Back up because the Group Chat podcast is back with another episode that'll have you texting your buddies faster than a last second Saints missed extra point. Join host Casey Gisclair alongside the outspoken trio of Damian St. Pierre, Nick Abair, and an echo filled Tommy Bodeau as they break down and argue about all things sports and entertainment. You don't want to be the dude at work who missed their hot takes. Everyone's talking about it. So why aren't you listening? The Group Chat Podcast, presented by Bayou Sports and One More Round Studios. Proudly sponsored by the law office of Tommy Bodeau, Performance Auto, and Martin's AC and Electrical. Now play some Creed and let's get to trolling.
Oh, well, that sums it up pretty well. What's up, guys? Hope everybody's enjoying their evening so far. It's Wednesday, so that means it's time to hang out with us here at the Group Chat Podcast. We are live in our One More Rounds Man Cave Studios. We've got a fun show coming your way. We're going to be talking sports. We've got a couple of different topics that we'll be getting into. We'll be talking about some boxing, New Orleans Saints. No primetime games. We'll talk about schedule release videos. We'll tell you who won our Little Debbie um, poll and tell you who's winning some Little Debbies in just a second. We were discussing, and Nick said a couple shows ago, man, why don't they just let the people juice up? Well, in New Zealand, they've got that idea. We're going to have an Olympic Games in a couple years where they're not going to be drug testing for anything. So we might see some world records get broken there. We'll talk about that. We got another edition of Underrated, Overrated music this time that you guys are going to be hearing from us.
I'm not a fan of that list at all. It's
No?
way too much thinking.
I was about to say, yeah, there's a lot of these that I think are really freaking good. So we'll get into that. We have our first Not Mott's mailbag. It's our mailbag, our Not Mott's mailbag, brought to you by the LaFouche Concert and Events Club. We appreciate Kyle and the folks there for their support. And we've got a ton of questions. And then for those of you who are going to be sticking around to the live and to the late hours of the evening, you're going to see our little games, which we're going to be playing also. So we've got a lot coming you guys' way. Let's lead off with this. Well, first and foremost, boys, how we doing today, Nick? And with this Casey, Nick here, Damien here. What's going on, fellas?
Pretty solid day today. I got to be honest. Pretty solid day. A lot of stuff going on at work. I'll tell a story a little bit later. My team got me out of a jam.
Yeah.
Pretty solid story there, but quick day, and anxious to get in saddle here and rock and roll.
Yeah.
Same worked. Worked, did some video, did a little promo for us to get some people to check out our TikTok. So if you're listening on Facebook and you want to check out our TikTok, it's Group Chat Podcast 73. You don't have to watch on TikTok. Watch us on Facebook if you want, but just go to check us out and give us a follow.
Sweet.
Our soundboard is back live and ready to go tonight, so get ready for that.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. New and improved. Awesome. We need a soundboard sponsor. Hey, look, shout out LaFouche Concert and Events Club coming to us for that sponsorship. We appreciate you, Kyle. And we may disappoint you later in the mailbag, but that's what we're here for, to disappoint everyone involved.
For sure. Let's lead off today. Well, first, I got to tell you guys about my day. I got hung up on today. That was fun. Usual stuff. Making some things happen. Congratulations to Nyla Lyons. I was just writing about her getting her second Division I scholarship offer. That was really cool. A lot of my stuff work related has been based on stuff I was doing here in the last week, which was involving the high school playoffs. But fellas, I got a lot of free time. Like, school's freaking over. There's no more school sports. I'm going to be doing some summer league basketball, 7-on-7 football, all that stuff. But I'll tell you this. We were talking about this before we hit record. About Tarpon football winning their spring game 42-0. Yeah, man, we're excited about Tarpon football coming up.
I saw it had to be on Bayou Sports. Shout out Bayou Sports. All that and that team. BJ Young had a quote saying, I don't know if we're going to go out and destroy, or don't expect us to destroy HL. And then I see the score the next day and it's 42-0. Shout out to the defense. Obviously, we knew the offense had a bunch of firepower, but question marks may have been on the other side of football stemming from last year. And seems like, at least in the spring, they got that fired up and taken away.
About my guy Chubby T, who lives, a couple houses down over here, bro. What a play. Juking that dude out of his cleats on the sideline. You have not seen that play, go to the Bayou Sports Facebook, just scroll down a little bit. He caught a pass over the middle, right around the 20-yard line. Guys pursuing him. He
On the
just hits the brakes, and
Ooh,
then the
whoop.
dude was shook out of his shoes. Man, I didn't know my guy was slippery like that, brother.
Oh yeah, looks like a young Reggie Bush out there from the old USC days.
Let's
Not
say he
the,
would've
not
ran
the
out of
Lions
bounds.
days, not the Saints days, USC days. Boy, looks like a young Reggie Bush.
Absolutely. So we were looking
I
forward
agree.
to that. Oh, this we get us in trouble with that. The people on Facebook are hearing that too.
I believe so. They heard the opening,
Beautiful.
so we should be able to hear that.
Beautiful. Let's lead off.
TikTokers are missing out on that, but
Yeah.
just picture Richard Mott agreeing with everything and Keg laughing at everything.
Just listen to the podcast. It's going to be up at least at the very latest on Friday, followed by a ton more content released throughout the week. We got some hot stuff right now. The AAU travel ball conversation was pretty hot. Our little games, the 1-star Homa reviews was
Which
pretty
was
hot.
just so rigged.
Nick's rapper wrestling game was pretty hot as well. The Casey came back in OT, and we invested in a few more toys, and you could see or hear some of the stuff that we are adding to our repertoire.
100%. I'm trying to get I think I'm going to get us another sponsor tomorrow, by the way. But if you want to be a sponsor, shout us out. Give any of us a ring, DM us, do whatever you got to do to give us a shout. I'm pretty confident I could get us one more in the next 24 hours. I'm working on that right now. Let's dive into it right here. We've got Shannon Briggs. Let's go, champ. He is 53 years old. Has not fought in, 7-8 years we were looking at. And he is eyeing a potential fight. There he goes. There he goes. He's eyeing a potential fight against Deontay Wilder. Damian, you and I have been talking on play-by-play about how, hey, look, Deontay Wilder's a little older, and, maybe we didn't want to see him fight anymore and all this stuff. But Shannon Briggs is not boxed in 9 years. The last time that he did, it was in Greenwich, England, against Emilio Ezequiel Zarate. As a guy who's an absolute nobody.
I was like, Emilio. If you know that, we could be friends. Hey, shout out! We got a live audience member. Probably our most chat commented person is now in the house. Murda's in the house.
Yes,
Good to see Murda. His golf game got canceled today, so he was probably a little pissy and had some extra time. Went grab him an adult beverage and came hang out with us. We appreciate that.
Boys, Deontay Wilder wouldn't have any problems knocking out Shannon Briggs, right? Shannon Briggs is 100.
So here's the thing about what's going on. So he's not trying to challenge Wilder now. I think it's a fight he's trying to get a little further down the road. And some correlation with some folks from around here. Victor has fought at this Texas Troubadour Theater in Nashville a few times. It's Jimmy Adams, who used to work for Top Rank, who's taken over this venue. It's Country Box. They have a band. They have a bunch of fights. Normally, the fights are pretty one-sided. 3-4 months ago, Oliver McCall, who was plus 50, came back. So I don't know if that got Shannon Briggs back in the mode of, hey, maybe I want to fight again. Shannon Briggs is one of the best and most entertaining trash talkers in the history of boxing. But it seems like when he gets into these bigger fights, he folds. He could beat the lesser competition with very, very much ease. His nickname, the Cannon, there's a reason for that. The guy could punch. He's sitting at a professional record of 60 wins, 6 losses with 53 knockouts. That just doesn't happen. He's got a lot of that over C-rated competition, and those 6 losses come from that A-rated competition. And he's probably going to get a couple fights, 53 years of age, and come back and maybe get one last payday.
Oliver McCall, by the way, just Googled. He's 60, and he's over here fighting. It says
so Oliver McCall,
Bull.
random trivia. Don't look it up, Casey.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, I'm asking you this. Do you know who Oliver McCall's last fight was?
No.
One of your best friends when we were in the boxing game. Stacy Frazier.
Oh, yeah.
And Stacy Frazier is pushing 50 as well. He was old when we were in the boxing game decades ago.
It says at 59, McCall becomes the oldest former heavyweight champion to win a professional boxing match.
That was stemmed from the Tyson match. Had to.
It's crazy, man.
So down the line, can we see Briggs? Can we see Wilder? It's a possibility. Neither one of them need to be fighting. Hopefully they fight with headgear, and that's how that ends up working itself out.
Yeah, Briggs is how
53.
53. He wants to fight Wilder. I don't think I've seen anything that said Wilder wants to fight him. He just kind of called him out. So I mean, that's what Shannon Briggs does. He calls out people. He stalks people. He aggravates the shit out of people. That doesn't mean Wilder's going to accept this fight. From what I read, it's probably not even going to happen. But there's nothing more exciting in boxing, or nothing more entertaining in boxing, than having Shannon Briggs on the trail trying to piss somebody off to fight him.
Wow. Say while chanting, "Let's go, champ."
That is my favorite tagline in the history of boxing.
Dude, when he did that to Klitschko and showed up, hey, I'm gonna eat breakfast like you, champ. Let's go, champ. Dude, that was now Klitschko would have killed him had they fought, but that would have been wonderful to see.
Did they not end up?
I think they did, but I think it was after the Let's Go. I think he wanted a rematch. The
I'm
Let's Go
pretty
champ was
sure
after.
Klitschko just destroyed him.
Yes, unanimous decision.
120, 105, 120, 107, and 120, 107. Better fight: Shannon Briggs versus Deontay Wilder, or Nick versus his phone voice messaging his TikTok lives to our group chat.
So I was on a TikTok live earlier today doing screen printing shirts for DTB Clothing. Check us out on TikTok, DTB Clothing LA
Should
on
we read
TikTok.
that? Let's have a live read.
Yeah.
And I'm not even touching my phone. My phone's on a tripod, and somehow it texted our group chat.
The
What?
green group chat, not the blue one.
The green one. Yeah.
So for once, we didn't have a lot of conversation, and I don't know, maybe we were.
Oh, so that big long text that was not meant to be sent?
No, that was just somehow my phone decided, hey, maybe we should text Damon, Casey, and Tommy, and it just decided to dictate everything I was saying. Typed it up, send it.
So just to get everybody in the loop, we were discussing the placement of a digital billboard for a local business and how we disagree with that. The next text that came in, LaFar Royals dance team. This is going to be at your father front. I won't call her back right now. Having some technical difficulties with my conveyor dryer. So we're going to see how that works out. Hopefully we could get through it with no issue. Why heater was supposed to be at 300. I was at 400 and lit. Follow your red plus at the top. Give us a follow up. Post videos daily. We record a lot. I'll forget to record a live, having to edit. How do you? Hopefully if heater cooperates.
Were you on
This
meth?
it had to be from my watch. I must have said something like Series or something. Because usually if I say something like that, my watch, like Siri, comes up on my phone or my watch,
So-
and it just decided, hey, I need to text these dudes.
I feel way less dumb now. As I was reading, I was like, why is this relevant to me at all? But okay, now I know it was a mistake.
And my condolences to Tommy's client that Tommy was working for at the time.
Oh yeah. Tommy lost his client 10 grand, he said.
Trying to figure that out.
I hope he was joking, but if not, he might have some explaining to do. Speaking of old boxers who are making their returns, we got one who is for sure making his return. That'd be Mr. Manny Pacquiao, who's returning at the age of 46 to fight Mario Barrio for the WBC welterweight title. Pacquiao's 46. I think he's been washed for quite some time, but now he's getting back in there. I don't know why. Damian, like we talked about this on the radio. I mean, he can't need money. I wouldn't hope. I speculate that maybe it's to help his political aspirations, get his name out there, whatever it may be. I know he's in the middle of a re-election campaign right now. Is this Barrio guy even somebody that could beat him?
Say it right.
Barrios?
Barrios.
That was a good restaurant.
Yeah,
the
it
line.
was. What are we doing here, boys? Like, we got a guy who's
Okay.
like a Hall of Famer. He last fought in 2021, lost a unanimous decision to some dude who's 26-4. Like, what are we doing here?
What is he politically in?
He's like a senator or something like that.
Shit. It's a hell of a way to get your name out there for political reasons.
Well,
just to
Casey made the point when he actually invited me to do radio on Friday,
Here
2
we
Fridays
go.
ago, that it was a close campaign,
Yeah.
and that he may be getting back in the game just to get his name out there a little bit more. But my point was, and Nick, you could elaborate on it. Does this guy really need the money?
I wouldn't think so.
You made American dollars, millions of American dollars, and you living in the Philippines where a grain of rice is
Right.
worth $100.
Yeah, so
No
money
offense
shouldn't-
to Filipino people.
offense to Filipino people.
Our
but,
priest.
Yeah. But yeah, he shouldn't need any money. I don't know if he's just living lavishly or what, but I mean the dude made a ton of money. And this got to be for either he's bored or political aspirations.
Hey, shout out Coach Ashton Dillon in the chat. Happy birthday, Coach. Appreciate you jumping on, man.
Yeah, happy
Ashton said
birthday.
if he could do it at 46, Pacquiao could do it at 46.
One thing
Ashton
that I,
still can't dunk at 46, and he couldn't do it at 18 either.
one thing I want to do here over the summer is I want to Ashton is a proud member of the state championship club. I want to shout out members of the state championship club, Ashton included. We've got a select few. I shouldn't say few. We've got a select bunch in our area that are members of the state championship club. We're going to give them shout outs.
Appreciate everybody in the chat. Corey, what's up, man? Appreciate everybody jumping on.
Yep. Hope Seth's feeling better, Corey. Gotta be getting ready for blue boot season, brother. It's getting
Yeah,
close.
We're gonna have to have him on the community spotlight.
100%.
I thought that was pretty cool. I saw Corey posted a framed jersey of his son with the blood going down. I thought that was
Yeah.
pretty neat, man. That definitely caught my eye.
Shout out to all of our people graduating, man. We got graduation for South Lafourche tomorrow. Thibodaux, I think, is tonight. Central Lafourche, I believe, was last night. All the Terrebonne schools, I'm pretty sure, have wrapped up. Man, crazy. Like a lot of these kids we coached like in bitty and itty bitty, and like they're freaking graduating. Dude.
That means y'all getting old.
Yes, 100%.
Hey, another birthday. Ashley, you share a birthday with a very special person in my life. It's my grandmother's 80th birthday
that's
today. We
awesome.
celebrated Saturday. Had an awesome time. Bunch of people that I didn't really know that they knew, but it was pretty legit.
That is awesome. Oh, damn. We got breaking news, Nick. Is that legit before we
I
shout
just
out?
got it
That was
too.
from Yahoo, I believe.
The Colts owner, Jim Irsay, has died, 65 years old.
That scratches half our show.
Brother, I'm gonna sound like such an ass.
Tell our favorite Jim Irsay stories.
Well, I know he's battled like some demons, dude. Like I just hope that this wasn't, that kind of death. Not that there's any kind of death that's good, but I hope it wasn't something that he did, And I hate to even bring that up right out of the gate, but this is a man who's been to rehab and stuff and has had some demons.
So 65 years old, and I'm looking at my watch because that's what it came in on the news. He's in a wheelchair on the
Man.
field, so I'm
He's been having
not
some problems.
speculating at all on what happened, but it looks like he had some health issues.
Yeah, no, that's unfortunate. That's terrible, man. That sucks for the Colts. And now I'm curious, like, I wonder if he has like any children. Like, what's going to be next for the Colts, and what's their succession plan, and who's going to be the next owner, and all that good stuff. But anyway, yeah, that is breaking news. Let's talk about Pacquiao. Is he going to beat this Barrios dude? Is he going to lose to this guy? What's he going to look like? Is there any chance he climbs back and gets a big money fight like against a champion? Is he doing this for PR? Like, what's the end game here?
So he selected a pretty active opponent. It's not a guy that's going to sit there in front of you, take punches, and make him look good. He's going against a younger guy. Obviously, at 46, there's not many older guys that's active, and it's going to be a battle. There's a reason that they're fighting for the WBC title. That's probably my biggest gripe, besides your sneeze. That's probably my biggest gripe is that being so stagnant for X amount of years, you automatically come into a title fight. Now I know these titles don't mean anything at all. Like I have one on order that Tommy should have brought me back from his last card show that he didn't. It's frustrating to see, and it's the big green belt. If you don't know what a WBC is probably the most prominent title in boxing right now, aside from the Ring Magazine title, which I don't even know is a thing anymore. But just to have that happen for that title fight, Barrios he's either the champ, interim champ, or number one contender. So he's obviously earned his stripes there. But for Pacquiao to come in and get that automatic title shot is not cool.
Barrios is coming off of a draw against Abel Ramos in a fight at Jerry World, 12 rounds. He won decisively on one card. Another judge had it 113, and he lost 112 to 114 on another card. Other than that, he had won 3 straight. So we'll see. Before that, Barrios has fought some of the elite competition, lost to Keith Thurman, lost to Gervonta Davis. So we'll see. We'll see what Pacquiao got. Look, I'll ask you guys this. It's in July 19th out in Vegas. Is this something you guys would be wanting to spend any money to see?
I'm
Is
gonna
there still money left in Manny Pacquiao? Is what I'm getting at.
So if I had to pay for it, I probably would, just because it's Manny Pacquiao and I've grown to enjoy what he does in the ring. But being that I don't have to pay for it, I'll just shout out Visions. I'll just not pay for it and watch it anyway.
Fair enough. Uh, oh, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, and then my next question. I know this isn't even on our little guide here, but when the two big stories right now that we're talking about are the 53-year-old fighting a 40-year-old and then a 46-year-old fighting, is this why the YouTube thing is real? Like, there's not a whole lot of storylines going on in boxing right now. And the last two big boxing fights that we had the fewest CompuBox punches ever. Like, the dudes didn't want to fight.
Yeah, the two actual boxers,
Right.
not the sideshows. Yeah, that's 100% accurate. And that's why they're getting some love and getting some TV time. And as a purist, a boxing purist, this bothers me to no end. That the most entertaining thing in the ring is Jake Paul.
So Shannon Briggs and Manny Pacquiao are sitting at home and they watching a couple weekends ago those fights, and they were like, "Man, I could punch 6 times in a round. I could do that too. Maybe I should
Right.
make a comeback." So that's what boxing is coming to. All the old guys are coming back because the current guys aren't good enough.
That's
Like, what's going on with this?
Hey, before we check out of the boxing conversation, our guy, friend of the show, contacted me this week. Victor Hernandez is scheduled to fight next Saturday at the Metro in New Orleans.
he beat the shit out of the dude he fought a couple nights ago.
Yeah, so kind of under the radar fight, which we're going to have Devin McGovern on next week. Next Wednesday, he's already said he's good. There's a possibility of having Victor and his team somewhere throughout the week. And luckily, his team consists of Christy Martin, who is one of the most famous female fighters in the history of boxing. So Victor on the 17th, that was
This past weekend.
This past weekend, had a knockout victory over, can we butcher this name? Wusai Johnson.
He's 3-36. We could call him whatever we want. He's so brain dead, he's not going to be offended.
So I did check out the card. Well, I'm not trying to, it doesn't matter if we offend Wusai Johnson.
I'm saying that like I could beat Wusai Johnson. I'm over
He
here
would
talking
destroy you.
That's Casey Gisclair,
Yeah.
cut off Louisiana.
A guy who went 3 rounds with Victor. I'm over here talking noise like I could survive a second against him.
So let me get into commercial mode real quick. So next Saturday, May 31st, at the Metropolitan Nightclub
Shout
in
out
New
Mike.
Orleans, we're gonna have Metro brawling. Victor Hernandez headlining, Garrett Payton, Cody Ziegler, Jacob Yazamato, Devin McKinley, and Sheldon Volaton. So I was checking this out. So Garrett Payton beat Steven in a close bout, and I've always just kept an eye on Garrett Payton afterwards. So Garrett Payton on BoxRec, which is the most viewed boxing matchup site in the world, is scheduled to fight Andalusia, Alabama heavyweight Dwayne McQueen.
He's a big dude.
Dwayne McQueen is 44 years old. He's got a record of 3 wins, 3 wins, and 7 defeats. Looking a little further, sometimes BoxRec you could get into a bad rabbit hole.
Been there, done that.
So 10 fights. I'm gonna rattle off his record, right? Lost first round knockout. Lost first round knockout. Lost first round knockout. Win first round knockout. Lost first round knockout. Win first round knockout. Lost first round knockout. Win first round knockout. Lost first round knockout. Lost first round
So
knockout.
this guy's never heard the second round.
That
bell.
is amazing. In 10 professional fights, he has not gone 3 minutes.
That's crazy.
Were they all pro debuts that he was fighting?
No, 6-0, 5-0, 0-2. He's fought 1,
He
2,
beat some dudes some wins.
Dang.
3 pro
Okay.
debuts.
I thought
He
it was
beat-
maybe
His most prominent win is Dustin Nichols. Now, look, we could go down this rabbit hole as long as you want to because I got some talking points. Dustin Nichols fought Deontay Wilder. Dustin Nichols fought Martin Verdon. Dustin Nichols is 396 pounds, and he
Jeez.
looks every bit of it. In fact, his fight with Dwayne McQueen at 372, lowest of his career.
So the big chunky dude that Martin fought like a couple years ago, that's him?
I wouldn't say chunky. He's got some weight.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to say fat and offend another boxer, but
Well, there's a very small population of boxers that have weighed in at 450 pounds.
Oh.
Devin McGovern. If you listen, Casey got 2 fights lined up. If you want to promote those.
So further down the rabbit hole, I was there on December 4th, 2009 at the St. Bernard Civic Center in Chalmette. Dustin Nichols, 375 pounds, fought Suji Fox from Columbus, Mississippi. I think I have that on video. Suji Fox was so aggravated in the middle of the first round, he just walked out of the ring.
Wait, hold it. This big fat ass dude fought Deontay Wilder.
I just, you don't listen to me.
Yeah.
You like Aaron. You don't listen.
Damn. Well, I'm over here scared because
It's-
I'm looking over my shoulder.
It's
Expecting.
on YouTube. If you check it out, Deontay Wilder versus Dustin Nichols. It is. And look,
I was gonna say, I'm
Nichols
not
actually
imagining-
stays in there in some of Wilder's
Where was
Like-
that fight?
some nightclub in Hattiesburg. Nichols actually does not look terrible in the fight.
Come on.
Wilder was very green, even though he had won the medal. He was still very green.
That's an amazing story that Deontay Wilder, how green he looked, still won the gold. No, he won the bronze, and then parlayed that into a very, very lucrative career in boxing.
What do y'all make of Clarissa Shields saying on X that she wants to go back and win another Olympic gold medal?
There's nothing that she says that she can do that I'm going to say she can. That is one of the most impressive female athletes in the world to me.
Nobody's
But-
gonna beat her.
But I meant more like the professional now boxing in the Olympics. That kind of was faux pas. Now it's become a thing though.
That's the only way the United States is going to win a medal in boxing.
Yeah.
I take that back. Who's Jenny Fuchs? Our old pal Jenny Fuchs.
Mhm.
She's pro now, but she could go back. She's solid.
That's
Hey,
interesting.
shout out sponsor DTB Clothing for the flash gear. Solid this year. And I hate navy blue, but I'm rocking the navy blue.
I
flag.
almost am always wearing D2. Did you make these?
No,
Might have been- no.
Didn't know.
Yeah.
Made this.
But that's it.
Fast Street USA.
Hey, there we go. I was rocking a DTB shirt yesterday. Let's see. We got the New Orleans Saints. Let's talk about a depressing topic. Get everybody bummed out. The New Orleans Saints, their schedule was released, and they don't have a primetime game for the first time in 25 years. They also are only favored in one of their 17 games, and they have the lowest over/under win total in Las Vegas of any team in the NFL. So the bookies, the sharps, everybody, like they're all over here saying, "Hey, Saints are going to be ass." Is there anything to be excited about, guys? Is there anything that you guys saw in the schedule that liked? Like everything right now, New Orleans Saints related is negative, except Billy Joe texting me every day and saying they're going to go 11-6. Everything is negative right now.
So Vegas is calling the New Orleans Saints the Four Horsemen because they're
Yes.
predicting 4 wins right now. A couple talking points that I may have looked up and whatnot in preparation for this conversation. At the end of the day, and I'm asking Nick, the panel Saints fan, for a primetime matchup, why? Who are we scheduling? Hey, look, we got to see the Saints against this team because we have this person. There's nobody on that roster to do that. Your highest hope is a. Did you know that Shuck is older than Rattler?
He's the oldest quarterback on the roster.
A seasoned veteran.
I learned that last night.
And what?
Anyway, is there anything to get excited about, Nick?
No,
Like, why would the NFL put them there? Like, why
right.
is this a surprise and
If
why is
it-
this a topic?
If you're scheduling a primetime game, you want primetime teams, primetime players, something that's going to draw people's attention, make them want to watch. And if the Saints are playing, Saints don't have a single person on that roster. Maybe Alvin Kamara, maybe that would be considered a superstar that you would want to watch. And there's no reason to put this team on primetime. As a Saints fan, it sucks, but I guess I'll be watching Saints 12 noon every Sunday, hopefully. And
If they sell
15
out,
games.
if not, it's going to be a blackout. You remember
Right.
those days?
Those
just
are the
for
good
that.
old days. I used to love going to the games when nobody was there. That's awesome.
Yeah, cheap tickets.
I was about ready to say that it's like the Thursday night games are usually awful and that it's a shame they couldn't even get one of them. But this year they even spruced up that. Like the Thursday night games are good this year. So yeah, I guess there is no reason for them to be on prime time.
One of the
or
last
national television.
times the Saints played on Thursday night was this is the only time I remember. I don't know why I was out of town or what I was doing, but I was watching it on an iPad. And Andy Dalton, I think it was against the Cardinals. That was one of the worst performances as a quarterback in the history of football.
That was
And
our
it was a-
best quarterbacks since Drew Brees left.
That's a hard point to argue.
So I saw this. Let me ask this. The Giants have a million quarterbacks, including now Jackson Dart. And there's a lot of speculation that they're going to cut Jameis Winston at the end of camp. Would you welcome him back into the city of New Orleans in that quarterback room?
I think he would come play here for free.
Jameis is awesome.
I love him.
Very entertaining. Not a great quarterback.
Remember the
Nah,
whole, bro, he got LASIK. He's going to be able to not throw interceptions. That really worked out.
He's gonna win you too many games to get a good draft pick, and he's gonna lose you too many games to make the playoffs. So he's gonna put us right in that zone where you do not want to be in the NFL. A guy like Tyler Shook probably is gonna lose us enough games to get a good draft pick. Let's
Right.
go with the rookie.
Rattler and Hayner won 0 games in their starts, so let's not discount them if we're tanking. Like, do y'all know the one game on the schedule that the Saints are favored in?
Jets.
There you go. Yep, the Jets, December 21st. Only game of the season. New Orleans is favored. You are a fucking home underdog in the opener against the Cardinals.
Chicken jockey.
It's
I'll be looking for the rest of them.
I think they only got the lines public.
3:05. I hate those 3 o'clock games.
3 o'clock with your 7-point dog against the 49ers. Seattle week 3. Nothing, so they don't have the line listed. But whew,
Why do you hate 3 o'clock games?
I don't know. I just like to wake up and watch the Saints get their butts kicked and then go along with my day.
Casey, what's the ultimate thing to do? Wake up and do what?
get pizza.
Yeah, that's where I was going with that.
Yes, 100%. That's especially when you're in the Lake Charles area. So, is it going to be Shuck? Are you guys convinced that Shuck's going to be the starting quarterback next season?
I am.
I'm not.
And I'm actively rooting for it. So let's either win with Shuck or suck with Shuck. One of those, I'll be fine with.
I'm not saying that I'm rooting for it or against it, but I do think Rattler's 7 games that he played last year, 6 of them starting, I do think that that's going to play a key role in having someone on there, having someone taking some snaps that has a little bit of experience, no matter what the age is, just the football experience in general.
Yeah, he's part of our studio audience here, but shout out our guy Murder saying the New Orleans defense couldn't even stop 10 inmates from walking out of the Orleans Pred.
Also, shout out to Murder for the hat and mustache on TikTok.
Can we talk about that? Was that OPP?
Yeah,
How does that
motherfucker.
happen?
Nick, you've been there. Is it
I
an easy
tried. I
place
couldn't
to-
get out of the OPP. I don't know how they did it.
Take a massive shit and the toilet breaks and you're good.
Is that what happened? They did a little.
Dude, just like freaking the television show Prison Break, they fucking pulled out the toilet, went through the pipes and all that, and yeah, crazy.
And did they? I know they caught 3 of them. Have they caught any more?
I think they got 5. Yeah, 5 of them have been caught.
And it's 20 grand a person. Is it 20 grand a person or
A person.
I don't even think, and you
The
don't have
ransom.
to apprehend them. You just tell them where they at.
Bro, we need-
Information
we need
leading
get
to
on
an
that.
arrest.
Sorry, found one dude on a bus, at a bus stop.
So here's my thing. Like, okay, I get it. The guards can't be like patrolling the halls, but we have on video them.
Why can't you?
sprint-
That's what you
well,
get paid
right.
to do.
But like we got video of them sprinting out of the. Is no one watching like the cameras? Like, what are we doing
I think they were all directing traffic at the Gaines Bridge.
at the Gaines Bridge? He said.
Sorry, Archie.
We got a question about this topic in our not Mott's mailbag, sponsored by the Lafouche Concert and Events Club, which will be coming up a little bit later on in our live. We got a topic here, New Orleans Saints related, and golly, there's a lot to choose from. Who's the New Orleans Saints' biggest draft bust ever? And this is based on, looks like this would be put out by maybe like a Bleacher Report, something like that, which released every NFL team's biggest draft bust. I got to tell you, I never even heard of the guy that they list for the New Orleans Saints, Sean Knight.
No,
Who's
no,
that?
no. I think he was drafted in like the 80s or something like that.
Of
We've
course,
had much worse since.
they got a couple notable ones. Of course, Jamarcus Russell, Ryan Leaf, Justin Blackman. Have you guys seen that picture of Justin Blackman? He got arrested
Yes.
recently.
Looks
Mhm.
terrible.
Right, he's like 32 years old. He looks like he's 100. Like
he
field
was
team.
so good in college.
Ray Caruth is. I mean,
That dude,
he
that was a
was-
story.
Did he
But
even
he-
play?
like he was a good player for a while. He just became a murderer. Like that doesn't make him a draft bust.
So automatically, when you talk about Saints bust, you're looking at Jonathan Sullivan.
That's my guy.
That's the number one. And then some other ones on this list: Stanley Jean Baptiste and Stephon Anthony. after 20. That's a 2015 guy. I can't even tell you who that is.
Okay, let's talk about
Stephon
Jonathan
Anthony.
Sullivan.
Oh,
Biggest bust in Saints history. Jonathan Sullivan. He was picked 6th overall. The Saints traded up to get this guy. In 3 seasons, he started 16. He started 16 games. Traded up, so we blew a lot of other first round picks if we had to trade up to get this guy. 16 games in 3 years. I don't know if he played anywhere else, but he was out of the league shortly after.
So it looks like he
Damn.
played with the Patriots for a little bit.
He never actually played with the Patriots. He went to the Patriots and never actually played.
He was
and he
inactive
got
for a
cut.
game with the Atlanta Falcons.
so if you're the 6th overall pick and you don't even make it to your second contract, that's bad. That's real bad.
So I may ruffle some feathers from the guy at the end of this table, but I'll tell you who's in my top 5 all-time Saints bust, and it's Reggie Bush.
Ooh.
Dude was rated as the number 1 pick overall.
He had his moments.
Texans passed on him for Mario Williams. He did have his moments. For a number 2 overall pick that was rated as the second coming of Jesus Christ.
Without him, we don't win that Super Bowl.
Yeah, you do.
No, we don't.
You just could have ran Pierre Thomas on screens the entire offensive play call. You'd have been fine. He'd have got more yards. He wouldn't have went backwards.
Okay, another bust was the kicker that we drafted in the first round in 1979, Russell Erlexaben. I don't even know how to pronounce his name, but we drafted a kicker 11th overall.
Dude, can you imagine the back? Dude, Kuiper would have had a fucking stroke if someone would have picked him.
Stupid it was our GM or whoever made that decision. A kicker.
Have we changed since?
Yeah, it was still Loomis, a young Mickey Loomis back in the day, trying to. We're going to go ahead and get the kicker situation, and the guy wasn't even a very good kicker either, from what I'm.
Yeah, it said that he played only parts of 5 seasons and made very little impact.
Let's go ahead and take that Norwood guy first overall.
Well, who was the rate? Sebastian Janikowski was drafted in the first round, but other than that, I haven't heard of any kicker. Other than that, to be
Look,
drafted in the
at
first
least Janikowski was good for a long time. This dude that the Saints got wasn't even good.
He was
Man.
good and drunk for most of his games.
People that write for the Saints are such homers. Top 10 Saints bust of all time, and there's only one person that's not in the 70s, which is ridiculous, and that is Wesley Carroll,
Yeah.
pick 42. But
They're afraid
outta
Mickey's going to lift that press pass, say anybody that was picked in his regime. How about Trevor Penning? Trevor Penning's terrible.
The jury's still out on him.
No, it's not. They already declined his 5th-year option. He's not going to be paid. He's done. That's why they picked an offensive lineman this year.
He's got a mean streak, Casey.
he's terrible.
Yeah, he is pretty bad.
That's another guy they traded up to get.
Oh, this might be a little bit better. Since 02, we're not going to list stuff that's in the freaking 40s. Bro, if I could get more ads, that would be awesome.
Shout out to the Saints for passing up on Terrell Suggs to get
Yeah.
Jonathan Sullivan.
Yeah.
That was smart.
Passed on Patty Mahomes.
Who we got? Rashawn
Sullivan,
Lattimore.
Courtney Watson,
Who is that?
second
round
round
pick.
60. Chase Lyman. I had high hopes for Chase Lyman. Josh Lay. I'm not sure who it is. Antonio Pittman. Where was he drafted? He was,
See, that wasn't a late round pick. I mean, that wasn't an early round pick.
no,
That was
that's
a
a
late round.
4th round running back. Cedric Ellis was bad.
Big sad.
I loved him. He was the 7th pick. He did nothing. Chip Vaughn. High hopes for Chip Vaughn. I was such a Saints
Troy
fan at the time.
Davis.
Charles Brown.
Oh, this dude here,
Martez Wilson.
Nick Toon.
I love me some Nick Toon. as well.
Everybody, every preseason had to hear about how Nick Toon was about to break out.
From me.
Yeah, there's Al Qaeda apparently we drafted in
Yeah.
2017.
Muhammad Hassan.
Marcus Davenport. That could be
Yeah, that's up there.
the worst.
See, but this is stupid. How you got a guy that's
Whoa.
a 6th round pick?
Zach
on the
Bond
list?
was on that list.
This is stupid.
Zach Bond led the league in tackles, I believe, last year for the Eagles.
Don't trust any New Orleans Saints beat writer.
But like they got a dude on the list who's a 6th round pick. How could a 6th round pick be a bust? You're not even expecting him to make the team.
So what we need to do, Chop is the ultimate bust caller. Like that's where I learned that term. We need to have Chop on and have his own bust segment.
100%. Yeah, we could probably get that sponsored.
James Harden, number 1.
All right, let's review some chats because apparently we are like they're a little behind.
Had a little prison discussion
Yeah,
earlier.
prison discussion. John Pete blackmailed a worker to remove the back wall by the toilet and turn the water off. Murder just shot all your chats, bro. Cedric Ellis, John Pete listed.
Somebody noticed. Somebody noticed.
Appreciate that. That's probably that's Travi in the house.
Travi, yeah.
Travi likes a good cream pie, he says. What else we got? Dick Nolan picked up that kicker from Mr. That looks like Mr. Neil Adams, boy. We got Mr. Neil Adams in the house. That's pretty legit.
Saw them today. I went visit them today. Saw Janelle today. Went get my sponsorship check for them sponsoring our playoff coverage. I really appreciate you guys.
Then we got some Drew Brees. Hey, Drew Brees was a bum. Chase Daniel
Who said
and
this?
Seneca Wallace were wrong.
Who's this?
Who's Chase Daniel?
I don't know. I thought he had
Chase
an S.
Daniels?
Anyway,
Yeah. John said Ricky Williams. I don't agree with that.
I would agree with that. When we gave up so much to get Ricky Williams,
but
and
it's
he
not
kinda-
his fault that
he
y'all
kind of
gave
left
up that
us,
much.
and we didn't. I don't know what we got. Did he leave? He didn't leave free agency. We traded him.
it wasn't 8 first rounds. It was 8 picks over 8 picks.
The whole
over a span
draft.
of time.
But look, dude, Ricky Williams had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1,000-yard seasons.
We had him for 3 years, and then he went to Dolphins and
Had 1,800 yards the
830.
next year, then randomly retired, then came back, then randomly got suspended for a year because he likes the weed, and then was like good into his 30s. At 32, he was rushing for 1,000 yards.
Strange dude. though.
Look, well, he ended up in a wedding dress on the cover of Sports Illustrated. Of course, he's strange.
I remember, and this is back before I understood, like the young kid in me. I didn't understand what a second and third round pick, man. I'm over here like, hey, man, like, let's just get the star player. I was fired up when the Saints got Ricky Williams. Now I was freaking 8, but I was jacked up. I was like, man, it's go time, brother. We're
I
gonna
wa-
make it happen.
I thought we had a star in the making, which he was good. He was good. He just wasn't great.
Yeah, the
I don't know
rest
if
of
he
the
was
team was
8 draft
terrible.
picks great. And he had-
Who's the quarterback for New Orleans?
so that's what I was about to say. Who was helping him out?
They were 3-13 in year 1. The quarterback
Heath Schuler, I
was
think.
the Billy Joes, Billy
Okay.
Joe Tolliver,
Of
Billy Joe
course.
Holbert. Werfel played 4 games. Eddie
Work.
Kennison was the leading receiver.
That's
Don't,
the LSU
don't
guy.
trash Eddie Kennison.
I didn't say
on this
nothing.
show.
Keith Poole was the second
Dude,
leading
I love
receiver.
people Arizona State. That dude was awesome.
Freelander late to the party. We would definitely mention old SJB.
Poor Ricky Williams, man. Like, come on, man. He had 10,000 yards rushing in his career.
But he had 2,000 yards for the Saints, and we gave up a ton for him.
That's Mike Ditka's fault.
Yep.
Mike Ditka's a bust, not Ricky Williams.
Mike Ditka's character in Kicking and Screaming with Will Ferrell, top 10 of all time on my list. It was awesome.
Dude, do you guys remember when Mike Ditka got in trouble with the league because he like bet with one of his assistant coaches that they were going to lose the game and they ended up winning? And there was like a shot on the sideline of Ditka paying the assistant coach. We know some guys who are always expecting the worst on the sidelines. We've seen a few of them.
I know a guy.
I know.
I'm
I know a guy as
becoming a
well.
guy if I'm not there already. Already got 6 losses pegged for this weekend when the schedule came out.
I know a guy after scoring a first touchdown who has the rest of the season going downhill after that. So, yeah.
Don't score that first touchdown again. All downhill after that.
We got it here. Did you guys see some of the NFL schedule release things? We got one that had to get removed because we were arresting Tyreek Hill in one. The Bills one, to me, was the best one because it had AI, but it was Allen Iverson. And Allen Iverson has no ties to Buffalo. And he genuinely was like, what the hell am I even doing here? He played the role well. Thought that was awesome. The Falcons had Mario Kart, which was pretty cool, but it was a little bit difficult to figure out who they
And
were
I took-
actually playing.
And I took that personally. Falcons.
Yeah, did you?
Why?
Sir Saint. Sir Saint was there was a podium with 3. So the Falcons are at the top. The Bucks had the second spot. The Panthers had the third spot. No Sir Saints off to the side. And I took that personally.
Sir Saint is way overrated.
Oh, we're going to have to do mascots one day. Philadelphia Fanatic,
That's
Sir
when-
Saint.
So the only schedule release video I saw, I don't even know what team. I want to say the Chiefs, where they had the hydraulic press. Was that the Chiefs? Did you see that? Had the hydraulic press, and it would smash some random
I
thing
did
that was
see
affiliated
that
with the
one.
team.
I think that was. I don't think that was. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think that was the Chiefs. But I do remember seeing that one.
The Bears, when they accidentally sent the email out of the schedule to every Ben Johnson on their mailing list.
But they missed one. There's a Ben Johnson who's the head. It was the
It
Chiefs.
was the Chiefs. I love when I'm writing you wrong.
But that was last year.
Don't matter. So somebody stole the idea. I might have watched last year. I don't. I hate the NFL. I don't know. I
Yeah, so that
thought it
one-
was pretty cool. I did watch one from way back in the day, and it kind of spun off of a viral TikTok video now, where they showed random people on the Nashville street, whatever the popular street is in Nashville,
Beale
logos
Street.
of the teams, and they would come up with some whatever first popped in their head. That was pretty entertaining, but that was
Yeah.
from years and years ago.
There was some that were real bad. Like
It
the
was the
Eagles one was
Chiefs.
bad. Yeah, it was the
The-
Chiefs, but just wasn't this
The
year.
Ravens one. Did y'all watch that when it was like a really serious like thing? I didn't even get to. There was a punchline at the end. I didn't get to it, but I don't know. I didn't like the Ravens one. The Eagles one was just like a flex.
Yeah,
It was just the Lombardi Trophy with
Yeah.
the Ric Flair theme song, and it just said like the credits at the end were their actual schedule.
y'all lost Kellen Moore, dude. Y'all cook. Nope, never mind.
What was the
That would be all right.
What was the Saints?
Did y'all see the Saints one?
Was that at a funeral?
It was Kellen Moore doing a Kellen Moore was doing a press conference, and he had his anger translator on the side of him, and Kellen Moore would just do coach speak for whatever somebody would answer. It was all like the New Orleans reporters. There was Nick Underhill. There was
We just
Bobby
trashed every one of
Hebert,
them.
whoever else, Fletcher Mackle or whoever, and they would ask him a question, and Kellen Moore would give him the coach speak answer, and then the guy would just basically say what the coaches would really be thinking, or kind of times 100. But he would just go off on the reporters, and Bobby Hebert was in there, and he kind of punked out Bobby Hebert at the end. Which I mean, it was
That had to be terrible. It's the
Yeah,
only
so
dude.
it
in New
doesn't
Orleans
it
sound
that
wasn't
does that.
great. It was yeah.
You know what's a pet peeve of mine, or becoming a pet peeve of
The
mine?
Saints.
What's that?
Not, I mean, beside the Saints. When somebody says the guy or the guys, I don't know what it is, but pet peeve of mine.
I'm looking at our TikTok stream. Boy, it does look like we got some Hooters on that television screen.
Might draw some viewers, man.
We're gonna be talking about that in just a second when we talk about Brittany Mahomes. She got some Hooters. We'll be discussing that in just a minute. Schedule releases. What would be a cool idea, like for like Flash or something? Like, is there anything cool that you guys got? Like, what would be a cool down the bayou schedule release?
Negative drug test screenings. That's a joke. We got some love on our AAU drug
Yes, we
testing
did.
programs. What would be cool?
We could maybe think on that. We could
Having
revisit
like
it.
the St. Lafourche seniors with their report card saying they're in 5th grade, and we're putting together our team, showing up to tryouts.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. How lame is that people like legitimately do that? Show up and play 10th graders in like a 7th grade bracket. And that happens all the time.
All the time, every weekend. AAU.
Gotta play the game, man. Just go win.
That's crazy.
Man, me and Carlton had that conversation today. Shout out Carlton Ingram, Amy Ingram's father, good friend of mine. That's a guy that you always gonna hear the absolute truth from. There's no sugarcoating. So he texted me about some things on the show. We started talking, and just take your lick, boy.
Yeah.
Getting whooped, take your lick.
Yeah, that's crazy. We shout out to Christmas tree cakes. Not these oatmeal cream pies. Your silver medal.
Guess what? That box is empty, and it's empty for a reason.
Yeah, silver medalist is the oatmeal cream pies. It was Christmas tree cakes that won our Little Debbie poll, getting 27% of the vote. So it's not a decisive win. It wasn't like it got 80% of the vote, but we have 5 boxes of Christmas tree cakes to hand out, don't we?
We do. Do we have the winner pick?
Yeah, we do.
Is it in the?
Yes.
I mean, I remember who we said it was. If it's not in the
Oh yeah.
somebody from
yeah,
LCO,
yeah.
right?
Yep, somebody from LCO wins something. Marcus Danos from LCO has won our 5 boxes of Little Debbie cake giveaway. Marcus participated and checked all the boxes in order to be eligible for our prize. So make sure in the future we do these giveaways, which now that we have DTB on as a sponsor, hopefully we could do some shirt giveaways, would be awesome. Make sure you pay attention. Make sure you read. We want comments and the voting participation. So there were a few eligible. And before we started live tonight, we did a random number draw on Google. If you don't believe us, you could check our Google history, and you can see how
Check our Google history.
see how really weird we are.
More legit than the draft lottery.
So Marcus wins. Marcus, let us know what's your favorite, and we'll get that to you.
Yes, 100%.
We'll probably find out through like a chat or something that he went.
Nick has to go do a little Shaws on TikTok. They're wanting to know, why do they always want to know for humans?
I mean, we're live for 3 hours at a time.
That's what I'm saying. How could we be robots? Like, are we? I don't know.
Who came out third?
The Fudge
Got a
Rounds
tie.
and Choco Gel tied for third.
Nick, surprise! Choco Gel got 9% of the vote.
Choco Gel did have a very good season, and they stunned some people at the end. But you can't go against Choco Gel.
Should we just take whatever was sixth place and just give them the bronze medal? Or is that only in wrestling?
We could talk about that. I tell you, you had a bad showing. Peanut butter cream pie, only 2% of the vote. We had over 100 votes. Honey bun, strawberry shortcake, all in that 2%.
How?
Nutty Buddy, 2%.
Nutty Buddy shoulda
Regular
got
brownie,
less.
2%. Very, very bad showing by Zebra Cake with only 4% of the vote.
But zebra cake kind of is in the family of Christmas tree cakes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cosmic Brownie, strong showing despite Nick's displeasure in him. 6.8% of the vote.
Regular brownie, 2%?
2%. And Jelly Cream Pie, another 6.8. Star Crunch, surprising, only 4% of the vote.
That's crazy, man. Thanks to everybody for voting. We're going to be doing more stuff like that. Man, I don't know if like people in New Zealand listen to us, but last time we were talking about PEDs and baseball and, the Hall of Fame. My guy to my right, Nick said, just let him do steroids. To hell with it. It's going to bring excitement. Well, there's these people in New Zealand who got the memo. We are going to be having what is called the new and enhanced games. And according to ESPN.com, so this is picked up by a major outlet, they're going to have, I said New Zealand. I don't know why I said that. It's in Las Vegas. Of course it's in Las Vegas.
It's right around the corner from New Zealand.
Yeah. I don't know where I got New Zealand from. They're going to be called the New and Enhanced Games, May of 2026. It's going to be an Olympic-style competition where, listen to this, athletes will be allowed, if not outright encouraged, to use PEDs like steroids, testosterone, and growth hormone that are typically legal to possess but are banned in sports. Organizers say they hope to remove the stigma of using these substances and promote safer ways to push the limits of human performance. What could go wrong in the Olympics where everybody's juiced up and, what could go wrong here? And ultimately, are we going to see a world where an athlete like sells out and goes try to break a world record while juiced up?
Every world record is getting broken at this games. Every single one of them.
Nick was very negative whenever I said they should allow boxers to juice. And now he's on the train. I like it. Appreciate you coming around, Nick.
We got swimming that'll be in this, track and field, weightlifting. Oh, the weightlifting is gonna be interesting. Gymnastics, combat sports. There you go, Nick. Whew. This is it's gonna be a shit show. Illicit drugs now, like recreational drugs, cocaine and all that, will not be allowed. So we're going to draw.
Weed's legal there.
You could juice up, you could do growth hormone, all that, but we ain't allowed. We ain't playing with the meth and all that.
So there are 4 bullet points on the Enhanced Games website: as performance enhancements, athlete safety, athletic competition, and private funding.
Athlete safety.
Athlete safety under the bullet says protecting athletes is our top priority. Every competitor will undergo rigorous state-of-the-art medical profiling prior to participating in competitions.
So I guess all we're going to find out is how much this stuff actually helps. Like if some dude who finished 15th in the Olympics breaks the world record in the 100, then obviously we know it's a huge boost. If that dude who finished 15th in the Olympics runs 2 100ths of a second faster, then maybe it's not that big of a difference. So I think that if this happens, I have a lot of doubts that this is ever going to actually get off the ground, even though it says they got money behind it, $500,000 purse for each event. We'll see. But I think that this is going to be quite a mess to say the least.
So it's going to be held Memorial Day weekend next year in Las Vegas. The announcement also featured a world first Olympic swimmer, Kristen something. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. Broke the long-standing 50-meter freestyle world record with a time of 20.89 seconds, surpassing the 2009 benchmark. So my next question was going to be, and look, the time was 21:03. So I mean that's a pretty sizable difference there. My question to you guys was going to be: do you think you're going to get some actual Olympic athletes there, or is it too gimmicky?
So it says here every event's going to have a $500,000 purse and a $250,000 prize for first place. Track and swimming, you could get rich doing those if you're good. I don't think there's going to be any biting. Combat sports, maybe. I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting to see. And of course, one of the groups that paid money to invest in this was a firm run by Donald Trump Jr.
Oh yeah. Make the
So
Olympics great again.
each individual event will carry a total purse prize of $500,000, with $250,000 awarded to first place. In addition to this,
And,
That's some bucks.
there's a very big statement here, and this is why maybe we could see some. There's a $1 million bonus that will be handed out to people who break world records. Maybe we will see some legitimate athletes start juicing up,
I have to dust off my track shoes.
putting the testosterone.
Look, captured my attention for sure. This is going to be pretty legit if it happens. This will be streaming on YouTube and the artist formerly known as Twitter, now known as X.
So that was going to be my next question: is would like a television network pick this up?
You got a year to get it done. I don't see why they wouldn't.
Phew, man,
If this gets big, it's getting picked up by a TV network.
who's going to be seeing some freaking? They're encouraging people to use PEDs. That's this is the world is going to be very interesting.
Care says these games need to be live streamed on this page with y'all reactions. I think that would be
I think
fantastic.
it would be very good. Let's see. We are here. Aaron D'Souza is the company's founder and president. He said, and I quote, "We are here to move humanity forward," D'Souza said. "The old rules didn't hold back athletes, they held back humanity." That dude sounds like a sleazebag with that quote, but in fact, okay, before you guys know, what do y'all think Aaron D'Souza looks like? I'm about ready to Google it.
Indian.
Indian?
Aaron D'Souza is probably
Not Jordan Souza, Aaron D'Souza.
Man, I don't want to go too bad. I'm going Jewish.
All right, let's see.
Dressy button-down shirt. Oh,
Oh, then we look like
Oh, I cheated already.
okay, so that's where I got New Zealand. He's from New Zealand. Okay. So yeah, he's a New Zealander. Operates a $52 billion company. So yeah, they got some money.
Okay, so Marcus jumped in, had no clue what was going on. Marcus, you did win the 5 boxes of Little Debbie, so you're just gonna have to let us know exactly what you want, bro.
Yeah. And I see some people talking about flag football. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that for sure. Very quickly, before we get into our overrated, underrated segment, I saw something, and this is not even on the list. I'm just thinking of this now. And we also got to talk about Brittany Mahomes' these
Changes.
these things here.
Oh, I agree.
Hulk Hogan is reportedly attempting to buy the Hooters franchise. Apparently, they're struggling financially. We did
all they do is they talk amongst themselves.
I was
and
just
they
about to
smoke weed
say
in the
we did a
bathroom
1-star
around our
review.
granddaughters.
Dude, if Hogan becomes the freaking Hooters guy, would that spark any interest from you guys at all? I mean,
I'm a Hooters fan in general, so putting one of my all-time favorite personalities and athletes at the helm of that would be awesome. And they would have to. So he's got a beer.
Yeah,
the Real
the
American,
Real American
beer.
beer.
So that's got to go right in line with what he's trying to do. And maybe he could get some water refills for Nick so he could stop complaining.
They
Did you
might
go-
be encouraging me to get beers instead of water.
Did you go to Homa the next day or that
We
weekend?
did. Where did we go?
Because we
Claire
we
was
need to
saying on
follow it.
social media that
we
it was
went
a place.
to Spigots.
Oh, that
which
wasn't
I have
bad.
no
That's not a
complaints
one
about that
star.
place. That's a
That is
good
not a
place.
one star.
That's a good place.
Very much so, a good place.
But we got a burger. It was big. We need to make burgers wider.
Make
not
burgers
taller.
wide again.
Wider, not tall.
I'm telling y'all that flat Shaw's at Sonic is legit. I don't know what it's called. It's legit.
I had Sonic last night because I'm a complete fat ass at the moment. They have a chicken tender with queso bacon wrap.
Chicken. Okay,
It's
let
like
me read process. Chicken
$1.49.
tender, queso bacon.
So-
that sounds good.
Put you a wrap, put a chicken tender in there, load it with queso, put bacon, roll it up.
Shit,
Not
messy.
not like this, just more like that. It was awesome.
doesn't sound too bad.
That's like $1.50.
Shit, yeah.
Pierce said, "Imagine rock and jog basketball in the Olympic PEDs."
Or what? What was it?
Rock and
Slam
jog
ball.
basketball. We need to do a watch along with some rock and jog basketball back in the day.
If we could find a way to like get that to where they won't throw us off of YouTube,
I
I'm
agree.
all
They
for.
won't throw you off. You could do review stuff like that.
Can you? Or do you need a phone charger? We have a group. Not only do we have a group chat, we have a group Life 360, and that alerts me when Murder's phone's dying when he's
What?
struggling.
You being for real right now?
Yeah, we
Yeah, why would
zesty hot glizzy. You don't know anything about that?
I know nothing about this.
you know where Jacob Gyro's at? I can tell you.
Okay,
Shout out Devin Bear too.
throwing up somewhere.
Yeah, look, that's where everybody's at.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, for a YouTube, you can watch other YouTube videos and I guess TV on there.
Gyro is
Sweet.
clucking at Benny B's right now.
Hanging out with Bud. I don't think Bud goes there no more.
But you can't do music.
Oh, Mustang
Here.
Sally.
Bro,
Uh,
I ain't pissing him off. That's on y'all.
It ain't on me. All right, let's talk about Brittany Mahomes. Some red carpet stuff happened involving a Patrick Mahomes charity event, and Brittany Mahomes gave birth to two things on her chest. She used to be not very well endowed. Now she is very, very well endowed. Boys, she looks, obviously the surgeon did a good job, but man, that's quite a noticeable change. This is like when the WWE diva gets jumped and is gone for 6 months and then comes back like this. Mahomes was written off of TV, and now she's come back with some hooters, brother.
Fun bags on a horse is what I'm looking at right now. Now, look, don't get me wrong. I love females, respect females, especially light haired females. Is that correct?
Light hair,
Yeah, light hair, blondes.
blondes,
take
yeah,
the blondes.
fair enough.
But Patty Mahomes, man, there's a reason he went by that.
I will give you a hot take, and I'm going to make sure that I say the sponsor right because I'm pretty sure that I'm going to say it wrong if I don't pull it up. So I'm going to just buy time while I figure this out. Hot take of the day brought to you by Martin's AC and Electric, established in 1967. The Mahomes family aggravates the shit out of me. Every one of them. Patrick, the wife, who's a Karen, the brother, who's a freaking pedophile. Dude, I'm done with them. I don't like the Chiefs. I don't root for Patrick Mahomes. Like, I'm done. They were a fun story. It was cool. Like, yeah, they got this new quarterback. The way that Patrick Mahomes talks is weird to me. Like, his voice is weird to me. Everything about these people breeds cult. I'm done. I'm out. That's my hot take of the day.
I can't get out of my head that he sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Right.
Did you see in that the schedule release video for the Colts? He came in and broke up the John Rocker Patrick Mahomes senior fight, and he was a frog.
Now
Like,
that-
a lot of people probably didn't get that, but that's what that was. He's a frog. He sounds like a frog.
If he's embracing it, then that is actually
no, he's
pretty
not
cool.
embracing it. The Colts.
Oh, the
No,
Colts.
no, was it the Colts? Yeah, it was the Colts.
The Colts were the ones who trolled everybody. Freaking-
Sorry, I didn't watch any of that. I just watched the 2024 Chiefs video.
All right, let's go into First, we got a sound clip. You got your sound clip for the
Ooh.
top 5 quarterbacks loaded up. Just let me know when you're ready. College football season is right around the corner. May 21, so figure June 21, July 21. We're like 3 months away from week 0, y'all. So 90 days away from us being really pissed off about LSU football a lot. Even after wins, I'm pissed off half of the time. So Joel Klatt, who I cannot stand, by the way. So, of course, he made a list that pissed everybody off. Joel Klatt had a list of the top 5 quarterbacks in college football. Take it away.
Hey, Joel Klatt here. Here are my top 5 quarterbacks going into next season, the 2025 college football season. I'm going to pump the brakes a little bit on a guy that I've liked for a long time, and I do think he's going to have a great year. But I'm just going to put him at 5. That's Drew Aller. So Drew Aller at Penn State is going to be number 5. I think Drew's going to have a monster year. His wide receiver core should be better. The next step for him, his team at Penn State, and his coach and James Franklin are beating teams that they are even with. Okay, so you got to go out and beat Ohio State at some point, Oregon this year potentially, and then succeed in moving forward in the playoffs even more so than they did a year ago. At number 4, Sam Levitt. He was terrific last year at Arizona State. I think he will continue to be terrific. He's got Jordan Tyson back, his best wide receiver. He's got Kenny Dillingham, his coach, right there by his side. And I think Levitt is not only a terrific player, but with those pieces around him still there, I think he's going to flourish and be one of the better players in the country. John Mateer, the transfer from Washington State, going to Norman and at Oklahoma. He's my number 3 quarterback. I was able to watch a ton of his film. In fact, every snap of the Washington State offense from last year, I watched because I was preparing for Washington State against Syracuse in the Holiday Bowl. And I got to tell you, John Mateer was a top 10 quarterback last year in college football, and he's going to return now. He takes his offensive coordinator to Norman in Ben Arbuckle, and he's going to have better players around him. It's a tough schedule, there's no doubt, and the spotlight will be on him for sure at OU with all the pressure that comes with being the Oklahoma quarterback. But this guy can run, he can throw. I've been very impressed with him. I think he's going to be tremendous this year. Now we go to the top 2, and at number 2, I've got Arch Manning. I just don't see a world that Arch doesn't succeed at Texas. He's got the pedigree. The games that we did see him play, we saw a guy that can put the defense in conflict. And I'm talking about with his legs and the ability to stretch the field with his arm. So he can throw the ball down the field and threaten every single blade of grass on the field, but he can also put edge defenders in conflict and be one of the better running quarterbacks that we saw last year.
So I'm going to stop that right there. Very strategic pause right there. And I'm hoping everybody heard it. The subtitles were coming on the live, so I'm assuming that everybody heard this.
Oh, I'm so pissed off.
So there's
right
a
now.
number, I could tell. So there's a number 1 quarterback, right? You got some people that are in this room that last year said he was a top 5 guy. He was a top 10 guy. So maybe you think that's where we're headed?
It's going to be some dude from Bowling Green.
Hey,
that
Joel
he's-
Klatt here. Here are my top 5 quarterbacks going, and that's
right there.
all the best parts of the comparison that I
There we
could
go.
potentially bring. So Arch at Texas with Sark,
Sorry about
all
that.
those pieces around
Technical
him, I think he's going to
difficulties.
have a tremendous year. And then the number 1 quarterback going into next season is going to be Cade Klubnik at Clemson.
Get the fuck out of here.
Cade is following in a blueprint of exactly
It gets
what it
worse.
takes to succeed in college football and have a monster year. He's experienced.
Clemson.
He's got his
Top 5.
coordinator back with him. He's got good players around him. He's on a team that's on the rise. I think Clemson's easily a top 5 team going into next year.
All right, I'm done. I can't listen to that anymore.
Drew Aller, Sam Levitt, Mateer. I don't know the Mateen Khalil. I don't even know
Never
who the
even
fuck
heard of
that
this guy.
is.
Oh, bro, I watched every snap.
Arch Manning, number 2. I like how he said he puts what is said puts the defense in bad situation. Like, dude,
How would you know?
He played like 30 snaps, dude. Klubnik, number 1. How could any human being? And I'm gonna go pull up Drew Aller's stats.
Look, he wasn't. He was good.
He belongs in the top 5.
Okay. So last year he had 24 touchdowns and 8 interceptions and 3,327 yards. Nuss had more yards, more touchdowns, and the same amount of interceptions as Allaire. I don't even know this Mateer guy from Washington State. Oh, bro, I saw every one of his snaps. Well, why the fuck Washington State didn't win any games? Like, that's the same thing that I say about Shuck. It's like, oh, bro, Shuck was so good. He played college football for 37 years and no one knows who he is. How could he have been that good?
I've been following Tyler Shook for the last
35 years.
35 days.
John Mateer at Washington State, 29 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Yeah, that's all right. But, okay, His last 3 games, lost to New Mexico, lost to Oregon State, lost to Wyoming. That's better than Nuss? Get out of here, bruh. Like, that dude's just making the list just to troll people, man.
Hey, look, you would think that, but look, May 20th, this article by Joe
Yeah,
Klatt.
that's
You know,
his
Joe
list.
Klatt has 6.
Who's that?
Nussmeier,
All right, so he's got Nussmeier just off the list.
just ahead of DJ Lagway, who has.
See, no, I don't even agree with that. Like, how's Lenore Sellers of South Carolina not on there? I would have him ahead of Nuss.
And this is why I brought the clip up, because I knew it'd get you fired up.
Oh, God, what are we doing, man? Arch Manning number. Oh, I see no world where Arch Manning's not going to be successful this coming season. He wasn't even a starter last year over the guy who was the starter last year? The guy I get him all fired up and flustered.
Quinn Ewers.
Ewers was terrible. He couldn't start over him. He was a 6th round pick. And, but oh, I see no world where Arch Manning never won a state championship in high school.
Played on a pretty field.
Would
So ESPN has a tier system that they released on the 19th. And
Number
this-
one in that, baby.
This is in no order here. So you got Klubnik, the Clemson quarterback. You got Nussmeier, Michael Van Buren Jr. I'm not sure who is.
Yeah, that's the guy we got from Mississippi State. He was their
Oh,
starter
that's
last
the
year.
okay. I see where you're going.
Yeah.
I see where we're at now. I guess that's quarterback.
The room.
rooms.
Yeah. Best
All right.
quarterback situation.
So you got John Mateer right there, Oklahoma State, Drew Aller, Penn State, and Lenore Sellers from South Carolina. Who wasn't he terrible last year?
Who's that?
Lenore Sellers, the South
Oh,
Carolina.
no. He was good.
good.
He ate us up.
That was the running quarterback that couldn't throw, or that was the guy that got hurt?
No. That Sellers is the guy that got hurt. We would have lost if he would have stayed in. If he would have stayed in the game, they would have beat us.
Should have beat us anyway.
Should have beat us anyway. Klubnik, boy. Oh,
I'm gonna be in the house at the fake Death
Will you?
Valley.
well, come on.
Yep, that's a bucket list of mine. Is to go.
Watching Dabo sprint from the locker room to the 50.
That is the one of the stupidest things
You know
in
what?
college football.
So we're playing at Pelican Park on Saturday. I'm gonna run from the parking lot pregame.
Dude,
And
that's
there's
gonna
there's
get
some sort of statue in front
everybody's
of
so
there.
hype.
I'm gonna rub the statue and then I'm gonna go in the court.
That is so dudes in khaki pants sprinting.
So
You know what happens there?
yeah, they get
The
to
last person that sprinted in khaki pants still deals with that today.
So, bro, Klubnik, number one, okay? He played 3 SEC games last year against Georgia, lost 34-3. Against South Carolina, lost 17-14. Against Texas in the playoff, 38-24. My math is he's 0-3 in the SEC right now.
It's about to be 1-2.
So now, now let's go play Ole Miss after that. Then let's go play LSU the week after that. Let's go to the Swamp. There's no Wake Forests and Florida States in the SEC.
He even lost to Tyler Shuck.
Did he? Yeah, he did lose to Shuck. That's embarrassing.
Hey, even the best of us lose to Tyler Shuck.
Shucking.
Let's go see
embarrassing.
Shuck's stats in that game. He probably ate him up. Shuck in that game was god awful. 17 of 32, $156, no touchdowns, no interceptions. He was terrible.
Sounds like a second round draft
Hey,
to me.
dude, 3 carries, 9 yards, and a touchdown.
Game manager, baby. How did they score 33 points if Shuck was awful? They ran the ball well. Okay, they're running back at 151.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's got Isaac Brown at running back. You don't want to throw the ball too much when you got Isaac Brown at running back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I said Isaac Brown did eat. He had 7 yards of carry last year. How'd that guy not go in the portal?
Freshman. Dang.
As a freshman.
I'm talking shit about this guy. This guy's a stud.
Let's get to overrated, underrated. We've got music. I'm gonna need to lean on you guys because I like every one of these, so I'm not gonna know how to rate these. This is tough. This one was harder than last week. Damien, you were the host of this last week, so go ahead, man. Let's kick off our overrated, underrated music edition.
So being that you don't know and I don't know, I'm gonna assume Nick made this list, and the list gets progressively worse as it goes. Just FYI, strong finish. So underrated, overrated music edition for today's episode, May 25th in the year 2025, and we're going old school to start. Overrated, underrated, the Beatles.
I mean, I properly rated. They're the GOATs. They're the best of all time.
Okay.
Murder, you saying overrated? I think they're the GOATs, man.
Was a huge Beatles fan for the
If
last.
you're about to
20
shit on
years.
the Beatles,
But
I can't listen to them anymore.
why not?
It's just all their songs just sound so like corny. I always, when I was a fan, I was like, man, these guys revolutionized music.
They did.
But then you listen to like other stuff from that era, and they're doing the same thing, just less drugs. I like the Beatles. I really, really like the Beatles. Let me get that out there right now. I still think they're overrated.
So the thing that's hard is that most people, not most, but a lot of people do consider them to be the best. So if you don't consider them to be the best, then you would probably be saying that they're overrated. Even if you think they're still top 5, if you don't think that they're number 1, then you'd probably be saying that they're overrated. But I do think that they're the GOATs. I do.
So that opinion coming from someone whose social media claim to fame is these guys, opinion null and void. Beatles, the GOAT, properly rated, not over, not under, properly rated.
That's what I said too.
They
yeah.
have some bangers.
They
but
have.
they
made a
some-
CD of just number 1 hits that had to go 2
Right.
CDs.
That's what I'm saying. Like I mean, I like the Beatles. I still think they're overrated. They had some bangers, but they have some other songs that are just like, bro, like I can't even listen to this.
I legitimately hate you right now.
There's a lot of people in the chat that are blowing up right now, but a lot of them are saying overrated too.
Well, yeah. Dustin Para, overrated. Marcus Danos, Mr. Debbie's, overrated.
Yeah, he ain't winning them Debbies anymore. We're gonna have to change that draw. We misspoke.
Let's move on before I get pissed off. Next on the list is Tupac. I'll go first because I got an opinion on
Go
this.
ahead.
So growing up, I was a fan. As I got older, not a fan. I hated everything that was around them. But now, hold on, don't judge. Now, severely underrated. Anybody, and I wish I could play that song. It's a GOAT. I wish I could play it right now, but it's got we curse, but it's got way too many curse words. Song, he hits now. He's way underrated.
Okay, so let me ask you this: is he still alive? Yes or no?
No, but I hated him when he was dead.
No. But what? Well, I'm asking. Like, there's all these conspiracy theories and like,
Oh, just in general?
yeah, like is he alive?
He's probably hanging out with Elvis at that church.
They got a lot of people that say he went to like the islands, and there's even some pictures that have surfaced of people that maybe look like him, whatever. Maybe AI, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna say overrated slightly because I feel like the death is why he's as popular as he is, but not by much. Because he is really good, so I'm gonna say slightly overrated.
I'd say slightly underrated.
Yeah.
Like the guy at that time, it was Tupac West Coast, Biggie East Coast, and if you had to pick one out of those two, it's definitely Tupac. Like,
I agree with that. I agree.
so
with that.
See, when I was a lot fatter, I was a Biggie guy, and now that I lost a little weight, I'm still fat, but I'm a Tupac guy now.
I think Tupac was ahead of his time. Dude's an amazing lyricist, and he could do like little love songs. He could do gangster rap. He could do it all.
Little love songs.
Yeah, he has some for the ladies in there in his catalog.
He and he's very much so still alive, by the way.
So, Nick, you said Tupac was a lyricist?
Hit him up.
One of my favorite songs, and I'm going to paraphrase this.
Please do, but I see the list that you got there.
That's why I blanked yo blank, you fat blank, take money, West Side, Bad Boy
Take
Killers.
money.
You know who the realest is.
Take money.
And the Beatles overrated. You're right.
Well, yeah, I love the way that we strung this. We go Beatles to Tupac, then now Tupac back to
Next one, overrated, underrated, Led Zeppelin.
I'll go first on this one.
Go.
I don't know how they were rated in the 70s. I imagine they were rated pretty highly in the 70s.
You weren't born in the 70s?
The last couple months of
Damn
the
you
70s.
old.
Yeah, bro. Well,
really.
yeah. Thanks.
Shit on the Beatles again, Nick.
So back in their time, I'm sure they were highly rated. And then I feel like they kind of fell off because when you think of classical music, they don't really come to mind first.
Yeah, Beethoven, right?
Classic rock.
You brought another side out of me. I'm here for the rest of the night.
Well, I think like in the last few years, they've had a resurgence, at least with me. and I think they're underrated because
You know what?
you ask people who's the best bands of the '70s, not too many people are gonna say Led Zeppelin.
You know what?
Oh, I agree.
Two songs that stick out to me the most, and I wish Tommy was here because I'd probably get him to sing it. Dire Maker, banger, and the Levy song. I don't know.
When the
that.
levee breaks.
That's a classic title. Those two songs are fantastic, and I cannot say even with just those two songs. And I know they got better stuff than that. Obviously,
Stairway to Heaven.
Stairway,
Baby. Yeah.
Denied, underrated.
Ramble On, banger.
Immigrant Song. Very good. Whole Lot of Love. Very
So
good.
Dire Maker is more of a slow song. I don't know if you're aware of that. I'm sure some folks in the chat are. Tommy and I used to listen to that on repeat.
Come on.
Why? No clue. It's probably listening to that getting his ass kicked at a 5-year-old baseball game that he's going to come tell us later that they didn't take score on.
Coach Tommy Votto. Yes, underrated. I'm a Zeppelin fan. I don't think they are given the respect that they deserve. And yeah, I'm with you guys.
Next, Nirvana.
This might break some hearts.
No, I'm with you, Nick.
I love Nirvana. If Kurt Cobain lives, maybe this band isn't as big. And
That's the same thing that I say about Tupac. I'm with you 100%.
if he, I guess you either die the hero or live long enough to be a band who plays in Las Vegas on Residence.
What?
It's story time.
I got all this stuff.
Oh,
queued up.
okay, go ahead.
So 12-year-old Damien, maybe 12. I don't remember. Birthday party at what's the
Creole
Bon Ton?
Lanes?
Bon Ton Lanes in Galliano? I believe that's what it was.
It was.
Was it Creole?
I have no idea.
One of those
The
two.
bowling alley down the bayou.
So I got like $100 cash. Went straight to K Jams. Bought every Nirvana CD. It was big Nirvana mark. Growing up, now not at all.
Come on.
Overrated.
I'm with you guys. What's the dude in the NBA that played for the Celtics?
Mookie Blaylock?
No. The dude that played for a year or two and like died.
Lynn Bias.
That's what this is.
I don't think he ever played.
Oh,
I think he died right after the draft.
That's what this is. Good stuff. Showed all sorts of potential, and the whole story would be different if the singer were still with it, or the guitarist was still with us.
I just don't see them lasting. I don't think they. Well, I mean, obviously they didn't. I just don't see them.
Don't see them
lasting. Like there was a lot of music coming out of that area, and I don't know if they were even the best. I mean, Soundgarden, Pearl Jam,
You know Pearl Jam's original name?
Mookie Blaylock.
I just said it.
Yeah.
Nirvana drummer.
That's Dave Grohl,
What is he?
an asshole.
You guys are.
I'm telling you, Nick pissed me off. It's over. Queen. I'll go first.
Oh, I'm ready. And
very,
I know
very overrated.
About to
Extremely
put on some
overrated.
boxing gloves.
extremely overrated.
Yep.
He says. No, dude, I'm with you, Nick. I think that they're really good. I'd say underrated. I like Queen.
One song.
Greatest band in the world ever.
Now that,
Ever.
that I ain't going. I ain't saying that.
Don't stop me now. We are the champions. You could just go on and on and on. This, what was that movie? Bohemian Rhapsody? Was that the movie?
I think it was just called Rhapsody, but yeah.
Awesome movie. Queen's my favorite band of all time by a lot.
Overrated.
I wish I could.
Severely underrated.
I wish I could tell. Buddy Miller told me a joke about that. I'll tell you guys when we hit stop. It's not appropriate at all for what we're trying to do.
It's pretty solid. Next, Luke Bryan. I'm gonna have to look him up and.
Is that guy that's on the flag?
Is it?
No,
Yes.
come on, bro.
Yes.
Well, I thought that's who that was. That's why he's
Yes.
on that list.
No.
Well, it's
So you wanna
supposed to
change
be-
it?
Yeah, Daniel Bryan or whatever the guy's name is.
So that is we have a flag in our studio of Zach Bryan.
Zach
Zach
Bryan.
Bryan. That's the guy that's supposed to be on this list.
Zach Bryan.
way, way, way underrated. The dude is a complete dipshit.
Zach Bryan?
Complete dipshit. Views and the way he acts, he's an idiot. Music, top of the charts for me. Concert, one of the best I've ever been to. His music is for now. It's hard to beat.
So just to be clear, we are audibling from Luke to Zach, correct?
Yes.
All right. Not all that familiar, to be honest. So I'll say properly rated. Luke Bryan, I was prepared, and I was going to say overrated. Zach, I'm going to have to do a little research. So my apologies on that one. The Audible kind of threw me for a loop.
I'm gonna send you some. I'll send you my playlist.
Yeah, please do.
I've never heard anything from either one of them.
Appreciate the list.
I was about to say you're the one who made the list.
And obviously, I don't
You
know the
just
dude
made
if
the
I
list.
gave him the wrong name.
I'm gonna switch the notes. Luke Bryan, not Zach. For the record, Luke Bryan way overrated.
Yeah, I agree.
Bob Dylan is next on our list.
Go ahead, Casey. You take
I
this one.
like Bob Dylan.
Marcus, I have just urinated on all of your little Debbies. Yes, I do agree. Zach Bryan is a tool. I agree. Like Mott says, but the music, I don't agree.
I like Bob Dylan, dude. Forever Young, I would say underrated. He's good. Like whenever I would think of someone saying like, "Hey, who are the dudes that were banging in the late '60s, early '70s?" His name wouldn't come up, but it probably should. Knocking on Heaven's Door, that's legit.
He did the Hurricane, correct?
Yes, yeah,
That's a
yeah. I would say underrated for Bob Dylan. I think he's one of the goats, and he doesn't often come up as one of the goats.
so the fact that my wife is probably listening somewhere, I'm gonna say underrated. That's one of her favorites, and I did have a Bob Dylan poster in our apartment in Lafayette, I believe.
Okay, so he's overrated. That's the correct answer for this. Overrated. Dude has maybe 3 songs that any of us ever heard of,
We just listed
and he talks
5.
weird.
He talks weird.
He sings weird. He has that. I don't like it. Can't get down with that.
You just said Queen was the best band
Dude.
ever.
Freddie Mercury's vocally best singer ever.
That's the dude that got hit in the nose in the ladder match. Oh, that's Joey Mercury. Never mind. You don't know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah.
But Freddie Mercury, #1 vocalist.
Hey, so Tommy's in
History
the
of
chat.
music.
Tommy, lay down the law. Dire Maker, Led Zeppelin, goat.
What's up, Coach Bado?
I thought he was coming down here tonight.
Next on the list, Tom Petty.
I'm saying overrated just because I hate that fucking song that Florida plays.
I like Tom Petty, but he's
So-
overrated.
Yeah, like just me being petty and as now LSU fan, I'm saying overrated just because of that.
He's got some bangers, but once again, I know probably about 3 or 4 songs of his. I'd say overrated.
Call Up the Instigator is solid.
He's some of these are
But his songs that are bangers are bangers.
So what you saying? What you go?
Still overrated. Did I say underrated or overrated?
I don't remember.
He's overrated.
I didn't realize that Won't Back Down was almost a 90s song. I thought that he was a little bit of a previous generation. I didn't realize he was this recent.
Okay, so everything below this list, below there, never heard of it. Wasn't that great?
What's the Mickey Ward movie with Mark Wahlberg?
Oh,
There's a Tom Petty song at the end of that, and that is a solid ending. I don't know if it's the end or right before the end.
the
it's a solid-
movie
it's a
is
solid go-to.
called
Fighter?
The Fighter.
Yep.
And then let's go Mickey Ward movie song at
Something about
end.
being by himself and whatever, and the scene has him being alone in the locker room.
Here
prior
I
to
go
getting
again on
announced.
my own.
There you go. That's
That's
not.
Yeah,
not,
my
no, that's
That's
like
not Tom Petty.
Poison or something like that.
White Snake.
White
Very
Snake.
underrated.
Going down.
Oh,
the
Tommy
only
is on his way
road.
down. Tommy, do we need to set up the microphone? I'm pretty pleased that Tommy's coming now. He gets to finally participate in the little games.
Yes, Tommy could play the little games with us. He could maybe even if he's pretty close, can maybe get in on some of Mott's mailbag.
Should have got in on the Life 360. I could have told you exactly where he was. Next, Metallica.
Way overrated.
Way overrated.
Dude,
Metallica is a top 5 band of all time.
I am never riding anywhere with you or listening to your shitty
Bruh,
ass.
I hated them when I
playlist.
was a kid, but they have
way overrated.
no
Way
way, man.
overrated.
No way.
Okay,
List,
so-
list
so-
3 songs without looking it up.
Unforgiven, Enter Sandman. Load.
I could list 2. Unforgiven and Unforgiven 2. Oh, bro, Virginia Tech. We listening to that before we come out.
The thing that pisses me off about them, they got Napster shut down. You remember that? Like,
I'll
fuck
never
them.
forgive.
They
them
are
for
the
that.
They
Edo
just said
Bandits
low
of
limit
bands. Yeah.
Oh, I agree.
Yes.
Underrated.
Next,
Underrated.
Green Day.
See, this is a little closer to my age group here, and I was not ever a huge fan. So I'm gonna say overrated.
I'm going overrated as well. I really enjoyed the Dookie album, and we went all political and all kind of drama. And now Billy Joe Armstrong could go play with uh, Freddie Finderglass, whoever the hell the Queen lead singer is,
Freddie Finderglass.
whatever his name is.
Freddie Mercury, bro. Green Day, I'd say, is underrated.
Oh man.
They, I love Green
That
Day.
dude's so woke right now. How
I
do you
know,
even deal
I
with
know, but their music is great,
that? Oh, bro, 21 guns.
but his politics is toxic.
Yeah, but now he changes the music to the politics.
Yeah,
Knicks are beating the Pacers 54-47.
Why
by
don't
the
we
way.
have that on?
yeah.
All
Carl,
right.
who Carl Anthony Towns is on a heater.
We
Three
can,
for
we
three
can put
for
that
two.
on.
One
Last
more.
one, and I will walk out of here.
Oh no, you're gonna get unanimous approval here, unless if Nick goes heel.
Creed.
Nick, if you do it, you're done. You are done.
Going straight
Pass
to
the remote
Rosselli's
over
and
here.
getting that sponsorship.
I'm gonna go off on Freddie Mercury in a second.
I mean, I'll tell Buddy Miller's story on the air. Yeah, I mean, underrated. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
Come on. I mean, woefully underrated. Their Thanksgiving Day performance at Texas Stadium for the Cowboys is the greatest sports musical performance of all time. Woefully.
I don't know if I'm going that high.
Woefully
They are
underrated.
definitely underrated.
Okay, so very underrated. Creed.
Hey,
When I'm working, I could put on some Creed, and it's like I feel like I know 50 of their songs. And it's all
Yes.
bangers, and it just makes me feel like a fucking man, bro.
yes.
Love me some Creed. Not a single issue with Creed.
I
Have
thought for sure
you-
you were gonna let
I was
us
just
down.
setting y'all up.
The Creed techno remixes are A class
They're
as well.
man, it's awesome to see that they're like touring again and stuff. Because I know that they had had some
In
issues
the last probably 5 years, they've had a big resurgence of.
because of us. It feels
I thought it was just us, but apparently it's nationwide. People love Creed.
hell yeah.
I need you to see, and that everyone watching at home can see this. What do you see how many times I have to press something to get to something that I want to watch?
And
right?
you're already there too. It's all
Great.
this stuff. Okay.
So what do I want to watch it on? I don't give a shit what I
it's
wanna
the
watch it
same
on.
game.
Oh, you want to
It's
join
the,
live? No, I don't. I
if-
want to watch it from the freaking
If you
beginning.
click True TV, is the Impractical Jokers like doing commentary?
I would watch that version. So story time. I actually went to see Scott Stapp at the Beau Rivage in Biloxi last year, and then Tommy and I are going in July. John Pete said July 26th. We're gonna
Hey.
be in the house,
Where that's at?
Smoothie King Center, which it should be the Superdome.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking Jerry World, the biggest venue.
They are touring, and I think they have a cruise as well, which I
Ooh.
They do, and I've been trying to get y'all to go on this Creed
Ooh.
cruise.
when
I don't
You've
know.
Never talked about
Nick,
it.
Well, I
I-
have
Nick.
put it in our group text thing.
The same one you got invited to play golf in Sunday.
I don't check that. Maybe
Nick,
about once a
I'll,
month.
I got a mean $1,600 to not go on that cruise,
Creed
baby.
cruise. I'll check out if it's still available tonight, and if it is, we all going. Everybody in the chat, Murda, you coming?
Everybody's going on Nick's down.
Queen cruise. If you can bring Freddie Mercury back to life, I'm going on a Queen cruise.
I want to say so many things right now.
So I should probably do an outro before we do the mail.
Are we done?
Yeah, we're done with the show. We're now on to Screw You, Mott.
Damn, only an hour and 31 minutes.
Absolutely, yeah. So we want to thank everybody, and please, we're gonna before I do the outro, don't leave the live. We're not actually going anywhere. We just do this in bits and pieces, so it's easier for Damien to edit. But
Before we go there,
Yeah.
So I do a lot of meetings with a lot of people throughout the day.
Sure.
Also, in the past month, I've been doing a lot of editing. We tend to say a lot of the same words over and over again that I tend to edit out. So now I'm seeing and hearing that in meetings, and I want to edit those people talking. So we say, we say like. I
So you-
stumble on my words. Nick asks a lot of questions in phrases that he knows what it is.
You're trying to edit.
So all of this
people
stuff,
talking.
I see the words sometimes coming out of their mouth, and I'm editing that and just making it quicker, making it more efficient.
And on that note, if you listen to our lives and then you watch the edited or listen to the edited,
totally different.
much better edited.
Thanks, Nick. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Yeah, 100%. We do want to thank the 11 people, the 11 psychos who are watching us live right now. We appreciate y'all's support. We're glad to have a very, very loyal group that is with us all the time on these Wednesdays. We've gotten into a groove of going live on these Wednesdays.
They do sponsors post
Let's
prior to
let's get some
closing.
predictions on these two series.
Sure, let's do it. Oklahoma City in 6 in the first, Knicks in 6 in this one.
What you got, Damon?
I do agree with you on the first one. I thought last night the Thunder just outplayed the T-Wolves. I don't think they got enough.
Wolves can't score.
I don't think they got enough gas
Yeah.
in them. I'm gonna go Pacers here.
Come on.
I really like the way they play. I think Jalen Brunson can't go left, and I think they're gonna exploit that. I just think that their pace of play and their style of play is gonna be too much for the Knicks, and they're gonna be representing the Eastern Conference in the
Is the
finals.
league going to let them win, though? Like, that's my concern.
Everybody, what do you want to see? What does the league want to see? The
New
Knicks in the
York.
finals?
Yeah, New York.
That's my take on this one. I mean, these are the two teams that I didn't think were going to be here, and I was rooting for in the playoffs. But I think in this situation, Big Brother NBA office is going to kind of nudge the Knicks into the finals because it's better for business. But I'm fine with either of these teams going into the finals. I'll say Knicks in 7. Let's make it a good series, 7-game series. On the Western Conference side, I think the OKC is just too much for the young guns in Minnesota.
So, like think of it like this.
Sweep, by the way. OKC 4.
Ooh,
Jeez.
Not even a gentleman's sweep.
Let's assume for a second Oklahoma City does win the other series. That's the smallest market in the NBA, minus maybe New Orleans, Milwaukee. Yeah. We ain't having Indiana and Oklahoma. Dude, the ratings for that would bomb. I think that it has to. They're going to do whatever they can to help the Knicks out. Maybe the Knicks just won't be able to survive even with the help.
Saying the NBA's rigged?
Oh, without
Absolutely.
question.
How disappointing are NBA Game 7s?
They're always 50-point games.
Yeah.
That's disheartening.
Or it's like the old, who the hell is that?
That's your guy from Mad Men.
Oh, I couldn't tell with the glasses. Or it could be like the old Lakers Celtic Kobe Bryant Pau Gasol Game 7s where the score is like 72-68. It's either one or the
Some
other.
gyro ball.
John Pete says league wants SGA and Chet as the new partners in the NBA. I'll leave SGA alone, but I'd rather see Chet Louvier rather than Chet Holmgren.
Well, I can't. Well, look, here's the thing.
Who's the old chief of police in Golden
Yes,
Medal,
sir.
by the way?
This is the second hot take of the show. I can't. I find no joy in watching
Bro.
Oklahoma City.
The NBA is so soft.
I see no joy in watching Oklahoma City because it's a bunch of Hardens on offense that are flailing trying to draw fouls, but it's a bunch of Draymonds on defense. They're just pushing you down and fouling the shit out of you. And I can't watch them. Don't find any joy watching them. I would love to see Minnesota beat them.
That was a hot take sizzle, which
Yeah.
doesn't sound good.
I would love to see Minnesota beat them, but no, ain't happening. Mm-mm.
Let's try one more. No.
That's that. What'd you say? My raindrops is frying chicken.
Frying chicken.
Mhm.
Facts. Marcus says the NBA is hard to watch. I like Mott says, I do agree with that. At times it's good. When it matters, it's really good. But these game 1s, game 2s,
What
some of this
just happened
crap.
on TV is my biggest complaint about the NBA. If you drive and just throw your
Throw it
hands
to-
up in the air,
Yeah, just take a
you're
bump.
getting a call every single. Star players get it 100% of the time. Most players get it at least 60% of the time.
And that's why I hate SGA. He
that
does
was
that
not a
all
foul.
game.
That was not a foul. What just happened?
No. Brunson drove into the lane, did a senton bomb bump, and just threw the ball at the goal. And well, he made the shot, but I mean, even if he wouldn't have, he'd be going to the free throw line. I'm with you 100%. Harden invented it, but now everybody else takes it out of control. Like
So
it's
you're saying
ridiculous.
Harden ruined the NBA?
Probably. Yeah. No, that was, like legitimately, probably so. He was the first one to bring it into the league, but oh
Shooting
my God.
40
wide
free
open.
throws a game.
Harden used to do the thing where he would grab your arm and make your
Yeah.
arm slap his arm. Like technically that's a foul, I guess, but how's it not an offensive foul when he's
And then
grabbing your arm?
swipe through.
Swipe through, yeah. And this also drives me crazy too. And you guys can't see this, but we got a center going ISO right now. You see what happens? He just throws it up and it's a terrible shot.
It's all about money.
Leads to a transition
Oh my
layup in the
God.
other end.
Pascal Siakam just did a layup from the free throw line.
All right. We got 14 not Mott mailbag questions. So let's.
All right, so let's do the outro for the podcast. Then I'll do the intro for Mott's mailbag, and then we could get rolling. I want to thank everybody so much for listening today. We've had a great episode. We thank you guys so much for your feedback on the live, but also for all of your participation on social media and for, just listening. We want to thank our sponsors as well. If you want to become a sponsor, man, shout us out. Drop a direct message to any of us on social media, and we'd be more than happy to assist you guys. So for Nick to my right, Damian to my left, this is Casey Gisclair signing off. Thanks for listening to the Group Chat Podcast.
Outros. This is what's going to be needed next for this next segment.
Viewer discretion is advised.
That's a perfect segue. And welcome everyone to the Group Chat Podcast. It's now time for everybody's favorite segment. It's now the Not Mott's Mailbag, sponsored by Lafourche Concert and Events Club. We couldn't appreciate Kyle and the folks there at the Lafourche Concert and Events Club more for their support. If you have a mailbag question, find us at Group Chat Podcast on Facebook. Every Monday or Tuesday or so, we usually post a little thread there, collect some of your questions, or you could just shoot one of us a text or whatever. Just find a way to get your question to us. We've got a bunch of them here. We'll lead off with our Little Debbie winner, Marcus from LCO, who Damian said earlier pissed on all of Marcus's Little Debbies. What is the GOAT of backyard toys? Marcus wants to know.
So I got to tell you, last week, ashamed of my performance. I was a Freddie Mercury performing. No.
So you were amazing.
I'm
last week, then.
editing that out. I do not do anything Freddie Mercury does. So I'm actually prepared today. So my favorite, I'm not saying is the GOAT. It's just me, right? That's what we're here for, to give opinions. Battery operated ride-along vehicles were my favorite toy. Probably because it didn't require any physical activity. And I was a 400-pound 5-year-old. I had the Bigfoot version of the monster truck type of version, as well as a Jeep Wrangler. Not a Jeep Wrangler. What's the Jeeps? Is it a Wrangler?
Yeah,
Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah.
Those are my two favorites.
So Marcus was suggesting that it was a Nerf football. Marcus, I'll do you one better. I liked the Nerf football that had the little airplane thing on the back of it. And I remember that it was an orange Nerf football that had like a whistle in it. So when you threw it, it whistled.
Vortex ball?
Yeah, that was legit. That was a big one in the neighborhood. But I'll change the question around and not go from backyard toys. I was a big, what's the thing where we would put the little basketball in the thing and shoot it and the goal would be revolving and it would keep score. What was that called? A hot shot?
Pop shot or something?
Pop shots. I was big into that. And then I also was a big Karate Fighters mark too. I know that's not backyard toys, but those were some of my.
Okay, this might show my age again, but
Jacks.
lawn darts.
What?
Does anybody remember lawn darts?
No.
These big darts with pointy metal tips that it was like heavier on the tip side, so you would be from far away, kind of like the beanbag toss that they play at the youth center, whatever that's called,
Cornhole.
Kind of like that, but with darts, and you just launching it across the yard, and there was like a little ring on the other side. You were going to try to make it in the ring.
And that's why you're a Freddie
It's
Mercury
banned
fan.
because it was so dangerous. But it was cool toys.
Okay, on that same line, and when you just said dangerous at Spark, how in the hell did they let us do archery in middle school or junior high school?
That's still a thing now.
How's that a thing? It's like, dude, literally, I could take that thing and point it at somebody and just like blast them right there. I get it; it's not all the way sharp. It's sharp enough to go through that target. How is that allowed?
I never thought about
Do they
that.
still do turkey shoots at Salafoosh?
Bruh, like you can't even bring.
You don't know?
Yeah, I don't know. You can't bring like a pocket knife or nothing, which hey, rightfully so. I'm not saying that you should be able to have one, but we're able to shoot bows and arrows at people. Like, come on, man, that's insane.
Also, another good backyard toy. Shout out to my brother Robert. He built a Flintstone mobile. Actually built a vehicle probably when he was about 15 years old, and we used to ride it around the yard. It was not motor operated, but it could be pulled. It's pretty awesome.
You're an old man, bro. Golly. Coon from Back Vachery wants to know true or false. Nobody eats the corn after seafood boil.
So this is a heavily debated. Kuhn texted me late last week asking me to get this in here, and I thought about it. And let me cue up the sound because I definitely agree with that. After a long thought out process,
I agree.
So I use the corn as a method to ice down the boil and just cool down the water so the crawfish could, or crabs or whatever, could soak up the seasoning. And there's always corn left, no matter what. Like nobody eats that. I've got to the point I have to make another dish because you got so much leftover corn. So my answer to this is
I'm good for one corn.
Look, here's my thing with corn, dude. It's really good, but it's a pain in the ass when it's on the cob. It gets all over your face, and in my case, usually my beard and my teeth.
You eating it the long way or no?
Like, bro, like it's just a pain in the ass. Like I gotta go to the dentist after. Oh, shut up, man. Do I need to do the chop to you? Like, it's just too much, man.
Take your business from launch.
Oh,
just keep going.
Yeah, I don't
Queuing
know.
up something.
Not a fan. I'm like you. I'm good for one. That's it.
It's so Tommy just said it in the chat. It soaks up the seasoning, and it's always I don't know. I like it, but one. I'm not gonna just get 5 pounds of corn in my tray.
This could be the
For
goat.
me, I really like cone.
What do you like about corn?
It's cone. A big rocket knobs, big heads to choose.
What?
You
Never
what?
heard what?
I don't
You've
know.
never
this.
seen that kid?
No, I don't know
Oh
what
my
that is.
god, that was the.
All right, hey, do y'all
was
know that?
viral.
Do y'all know the story about our friend Mr. Taylor Griffin and corn?
No.
Do we want to? He was supposed to be here today.
Turtle is afraid of corn, like literally. Like this is like a legit
Like a cat
phobia.
and cucumbers?
It's a big lump with knobs.
This is like a legit phobia for our guy Turtle. Yeah, like if you want to get him to leave, like serve him some corn. He's gonna go home.
So that's all I got to do to get him to leave.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
So
I agree, Tommy. Mushrooms are the goat boil product.
I like
100%.
Pro move on the corn. I saw stale cracker. I'll link the TikTok video. You cut the corn off the cob, post boil, and there's some kind of dip. And we made it after the last one because we had a ton of leftover corn, and it's solid.
Next question comes from Kyle from Golden Meadow. What's your favorite Golden Meadow Mardi Gras parade, and why is it the Crew de Couillons? I mean, he's a sponsor now. We kind of
Oh, yeah, he's our sponsor. What's his parade?
Crew de Couillons.
Crew de Couillons.
100%.
I don't even know which one that is.
Nick Saban out the park, baby.
Not happening.
Which one is that?
Not happening. Sorry, Kyle. Tuesday, Golden Meadow Men's Parade is the GOAT. The La Rose Parade's can't finish. And that is the only parade going worth watching.
Yeah, fair enough.
You may have a one-time sponsorship.
One time. I'll say this.
But we tell the truth here.
I do admire that Kyle just decided, like, hey, bro, I'm going to just go ahead and start a parade. Like, I think that's really cool. So, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, look, it's something different, but shout out our Mardi Gras crew, or our Day Fan Mardi Gras crew, since some of folks have retired. But Brock D led our crew for quite some time.
My
made
answer.
that a whole hell of a lot of fun.
My answer is whatever Mardi Gras parade turtles getting everybody hyped for. It's my favorite.
That's the parade I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Same
I
float.
agree. So that would be mine.
And look, it could be either as a rider or as a guitar player doing a broom on a porch. Like, whatever works.
The Friday night women's parade is usually really good too, but I never make it to that one.
Really?
Not since I had my shop and go to Meta.
That's
I
the
don't
second
think I-
best parade in our repertoire.
I See, I always have a freaking high school basketball game that night. It's always Friday in the middle of district.
See, Marty Keep chimed in, cut the corn off the cob and make afterball corn
I'm down with
afterball
that.
soup.
I'm down
Shad
with that.
So
bet.
I actually made an afterball corn soup, and that is really good.
Speaking of that, why you didn't bring us potato stew, bro?
That's the correct name. Good job, Casey.
Yeah, when it's a stew, but there's a difference between that and ragu
No,
patat.
that's the same thing.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
See, eating stuff like that is why this dude has to have a bidet.
John from La Rose wants to know, with the NCAA having NIL money now, will we see kids allowed to go straight to the NBA from high school again? Are you far against that rule now? I don't think that they would go. Like, there's no reason to go because a lot of those high school guys would go pro. They wouldn't be ready. They'd be sent to the G League, whatever it may be. Why not go and be the big man on campus and get all the pretty girls and be a star and be a celebrity and get the money anyway? So, yeah, I think that they could put the rule in, but I think far fewer people would actually do it because of the NIL. Now, look, we see it now where people are choosing to go back to school for their sophomore and junior seasons because they're making $4 or $5 million a year. So why not? Like, I think that if we put the rule in, that's cool, whatever. I'm not for or against. I'm indifferent, but I don't think that it would be executed because I think that people want to go to college now.
Oh, I agree.
That's my input. No, I don't think the NBA is ever going to allow that again because there's too much scouting and there's too much time invested into a lot of these folks. I think that's a big part of it, and I just don't think that high school kids are physically ready. I think that 1 year you may go be a one and done type of guy, but I think that year lets you develop in a league that's obviously better than high school.
Yeah.
Okay, so here I go again, asking questions instead of answering them. What is the salary of somebody that's like number one pick in the NBA draft?
Number one pick, you probably making like $8-10 million a year, something like that.
Okay. So what is if you would be the number one pick in the draft coming out of high school, you're going to get a big NIL deal.
Probably $4 or $5 million.
Okay, so it's about half.
Yeah.
And the competition's about half. So if you
The season also is half too. It's like
Right.
25, 30 games.
so you're working less, playing against less talent, and you have the ability to make a ton of money. So
and you're a star. Murder's over there doing it. You
Right.
are a star. Big man on campus.
You're either a big fish in a big pond or a medium fish in a big pond, still making bank. So, I mean, I'd say go to college and not go to the pros, even if that's an option.
And look, you brought up the number one pick. Like the dudes who are like the 15th or 20th pick, they are
That's a
making more in
no-brainer.
college. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Angel Reese made a mistake leaving early and going to the WNBA. I think she should have stayed at LSU for another year.
We didn't even touch on that in the
Yeah,
podcast
Caitlin.
segment. That's some good stuff that we missed out on.
Yeah, diving into all that with the fights going on in the women's basketball, the supposed fights.
Common foul.
It was a common foul. I'm an Angel Reese fan. I know y'all are Caitlin Clark fan. It was a common foul. Angel Reese needs to chill out with that. John from La Rose wants to know, is Charlie Ward, the Heisman winner and 10-year NBA player, the most underrated athlete of all time? If not, who is? Boy, it's pretty damn hard to argue. You got a dude who is a Heisman Trophy winner running the option at Florida State who just decides, oh, there's no option quarterbacks in the NFL. Bet I'm going to just go play in the NBA forever. And we don't talk about him often as being a dude that's like a freak. We mentioned Deion Sanders and Bo Jackson and all these guys. Charlie Ward is a very underrated athlete, John. I agree with you 100%.
So I'm looking at my Facebook feed, and I'll edit this part out, but my heart is 100% full right now, seeing all these athletes that I've been a part of their journey making the high school teams, and I've only seen a couple so far. Johnny Lee's one of those, and now the girls are starting to hit the social media waves. I've seen Alea Guidry. I'm seeing Kinsley Terrebonne. That is freaking awesome.
You don't have to edit that out, dude. That's awesome. That's really
And
cool.
I got a text, I think it was yesterday, from Claire that said, "Hey, Terrence made the South Lafourche team." I was like, man, I'm so proud
He
of
was
that
on
kid.
the fence, bro.
So proud of you, Terrence. Good job.
Anyway, back to the question. So I don't think Charlie Ward specifically got enough, quote unquote, as the kids say, flowers, but I don't know if most underrated ever. And I'm having a difficult time thinking of someone that's more underrated than him in the shoes that he's walked in. But I don't know about ever.
Yeah, he was good. He's up there with the best. But I'm sure there's some studs that were that good. Well, not maybe. I don't know, bro. He was good.
Bro.
He was good. He was a good quarterback. He was good at basketball. Was he a star in NBA? Not really.
No, but like, dude, he went from winning like, imagine if Tebow went from winning the Heisman to just being like, all right, bro, like after this Broncos thing don't work, I'm just gonna be a power forward for 10 years. Like no one saw that coming. I didn't see him having a long NBA career.
I'm giving his flowers. Successful career. Wasn't great. He was good.
I guess all these other two sports stars, obviously top of the brain, Bo Jackson, Deion Sanders,
Danny Ainge.
He's not on that level, which I guess automatically makes him underrated. Because he's done the same thing, as those guys. Maybe not at that level.
Was Kyler Murray better? Was he was the number one overall pick in the NFL draft?
He was supposed to be a dude in baseball.
When did he get drafted in baseball?
I don't think he ever played pro baseball.
I'm pretty sure he got drafted.
Yeah. He got drafted. They wanted him badly to play pro baseball. He's a good one. Thing with Kyler Murray is, I don't think he's a very good quarterback, but other people disagree and think that he is.
He's a good Fortnite player, from what I hear.
He was drafted 9th overall in the 2018 MLB draft.
Damn. Yeah. So you're the number 1 overall in one sport, 9 overall. That is pretty impressive. I ain't gonna lie.
What about Elway?
Elway was in there. Elway also powdered his way out of Indy to go to Denver. People don't give him enough grief about that. We talk about other people, but Elway gets a pass.
Oh, bro, he spun into the end zone in the Super Bowl.
I've been wanting to ask you guys this, and we talk about freak athletes. You guys worked with boxers. We talk all the time about, hey, could an NBA power forward play tight end, or could an NBA linebacker be a power forward? We talk about all that. The best of the best boxers, like Floyd Mayweather at his peak, 170-pound dude, ripped to shreds, great stamina. Do they translate to any other sport, or are they just born to be boxers?
It's a good question. That correlates into a question that we have later. Mayweather specifically, no. I think the biggest he's fought at was 154 pounds. I don't know what position you put a 154-pound guy at.
He has a soccer type body type.
Yeah. I don't know that he kicks anything other than women sometimes.
Definitely a Queen fan. Body type.
Oh my God. Next question, and this again comes from. Oh, this is from different. I thought it said John. It's from Joe from By the Popeyes in Raceland, who wants to know: you're down 1 with 3 seconds left. Who's the last person in sports history you want taking the shot? Chops is about Chops typing right now. You know, like when you're in an iMessage, you see the little thing that Chop. I see you typing right now.
Nick, you didn't. So this was my question. You didn't get the reference from who made it. Read that again, Casey.
Joe from By the Popeyes.
Oh, wow. Yes, the chicken place.
That's what I couldn't figure out.
Yeah, the chicken
place. If I say, hey, meet me at the chicken place, where are you going to meet me, Casey?
Popeyes.
No. If you're not from around there, you don't know what's around that area.
Wouldn't you just say Popeyes? The chicken place?
100%.
So we're going to get trained to be professional wrestlers. And the guy says,
I don't want to talk about him right now.
Just meet me at the chicken place.
Yeah, and then he hung up. Moving on.
We figured out what the chicken place was, apparently, because we went.
What's the answer to the question? Who's the least clutch player? I mean, it's.
Whoa. Did not say basketball player, right? Say athlete.
Yeah.
Okay. I have my answer queued up.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we're not playing basketball, it's Scott Norwood, right? He missed the freaking game-losing Super Bowl field goal. Ray Finkel.
Wait. So it's an opponent you want taking that shot?
Oh, wait. Did I read the question wrong? Did I read the question wrong? You're down 1 with 3 seconds left. Who's the last person in sports history you'd want taking the shot? So who? Okay, like, all right, Michael Jordan's number 1, Kobe's number 2. all the way down the list. Who's the last place on the list?
Emmanuel Yarborough from
Jesus
UFC 1,
Christ,
the
look
sumo
at this
fighter,
dude.
600 pounds, lost to Keith Hackney. I believe that was UFC 1 or 2 very early in those days. That is the last person in professional sports that I would like to take my last second shot.
Look at
what
that
if that dude
guy.
has a sick jump and you just never see him shoot?
He couldn't get it off in 3 seconds. Take him an hour to catch the ball and another 4 hours and a snack to figure out a shoot.
Wasn't he the guy that was chasing down Keith Hackney on that game?
Yeah, he
on that
lost. He
match?
got knocked out.
Yeah, Keith Hackney threw a lucky punch.
Back when UFC was a man sport.
Marcus just gave a great answer in the chat.
Ben Simmons.
Ben
Hell yeah.
Simmons. Having Ben Simmons on the Clippers the back end of the year, dude, it's so frustrating. He drives to the bucket, gets all the way to the rim, and he just has like this mental illness. He just can't shoot. He'll throw it to the corner. Like it's there's something going on there. But that's a pretty damn good answer. That's pretty damn good.
Who's y'all answer?
I don't want Jarrett Lee doing anything. And again, this is not we're playing. I'm playing
Right.
football now, but I wouldn't want Jarrett Lee doing anything for me.
That was a guaranteed turnover.
My guy is Chip Low Miller.
Hey, Chip was legit, man.
Chip shot Low Miller.
We
I thought the Saints were getting an absolute stud. He came over from Washington,
Mm-hmm.
and I loved him in Washington. Not so much as a Saint.
Pierce says Nick Anderson, shout out 1995 NBA Finals.
John Pete, UFC 3. That's
John
how
Pete,
far
why
that
are you not
was?
here, bro?
Yeah, John Pete, bring your little computer.
You are a himbo.
Next question. I like this next question. Olympic flag football, 10 players on the roster. 5 are on the field at a time, no linemen. Who are we taking to win the gold? This question is in reference to the Olympic Committee adopting flag football as a sport and the NFL saying, yep, the studs could play. So who are we sending out there in 2028 to absolutely fucking destroy the rest of the world?
Told you, did all my homework today. Ready? Quarterback, Joe Burrow.
Okay.
Receivers, I went with 3. I only went with 1 running back. Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, DK Metcalf.
Ooh.
And at running back, the fastest running back in the league, clocked at 22 miles per hour, Chase Brown of the Bengals.
Y'all laughed at me when I drafted him in the fantasy football draft last year.
Did you win?
Made it to the playoffs. I think I was second. We're not going to talk about
So
Second, and you lost.
it. Yeah.
does 20 okay, are we drafting the best team right now, or are we fast forwarding to 2028?
I went right now.
Okay.
I didn't really put that much thought.
If it's right now, I think Christian McCaffrey, a healthy Christian McCaffrey in flag football would be insane. But in 3 years, I don't know if he's going to be on the Olympic team. So I would go him as my running back. If I'm going to the future, I'm thinking your boy from Boise, Genty, might be that dude by then. I'm going Burrow also as my quarterback. I'm going Jefferson, Chase, third receiver, CD Lamb, baby. I got to go with my cowboy. And then defensively, can you imagine like the receivers and quarterbacks for like Team Iran and Uzbekistan trying to run from Micah Parsons?
You're
And
gonna
like,
be a dude from Iran that calls you and says that you have tax issues
No,
or
I
you're
did.
getting arrested.
like General Adnan and the Sheik are going to be trying to draw up stuff to keep Micah Parsons off of the quarterback. Dude, it's going to be nasty. We're going to beat the shit out of everybody. Now, look, I was concerned, hey, our NFL guys are not going to play and we're going to go and embarrass ourselves like we did in that tournament. They had a football World Cup,
That was terrible.
and we got embarrassed. But once the NFL greenlit the dudes go and play, bruh, like, can you imagine Team Portugal trying to slow down Burrow, Chase, and Jet? Like, who the hell they're gonna have?
Shout out LSU 2019 team.
Hey, baby.
Hey, Nick,
Yeah.
real quick. If a person says and puts on social media, I'm going to do something if I get X amount of likes.
It's coming, dude.
So luckily we live in 2025.
It's the embroidery that we're waiting on.
Oh, you have it.
We can get
Yeah,
that done.
it's the embroidery.
Every
that
time
we're
you
can
mention
get that
CD
done.
Lamb, I think of CG just Claire.
waiting.
That's what triggered that memory.
No,
So-
I got the cover all. It's the embroidery that we're waiting on.
Okay, so flag football, is it the rule where if you go 5 seconds or whatever, they can rush?
I don't know exactly how it works, but come on, dude. Like, they know.
Because that changes my quarterback. Because it's either Burrow if there's no rush or JD5 if they can't rush. Jaden Daniels. Running back, give me Bijan Robinson. Receivers, I'll go with Chase, Jordan Jefferson, and
Justin, please clarify.
uh,
Justin, you don't want Jordan
Justin
Jefferson.
Jefferson. Sorry, not Ricky Jefferson either. And I need another receiver. Who we got?
We sneaking in Murder tonight in the little games. He's got time. He's not leaving. You don't have to be there till 9:45.
I want to say Neighbors, but no.
CD
Can't do
Lamb,
that.
dude.
Tyreek
Tyreek,
Hill.
yeah.
There we go. As
Tyreek
long as you
Hill.
don't get arrested by the Coast Guard, he's my receiver.
Yeah, Tyreek, that's a good one. I was asked this. Okay, let's say we ran out a team in 2028. Like, let's say Goodell decided to be an asshole and was like, "Yeah, you guys, like, we're not letting the NFL play." If we ran out a team in 2028 of like Tom Brady, Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, LaDainian Tomlinson,
Ocho.
like, yeah, like, would our retirees beat Team Italy? Yes,
so.
right. Like, Tio's on YouTube all the time running 4.40 still today.
Yeah,
Like, there's no contact involved. Like, they're gonna still destroy everybody.
a lot of those guys still train daily just because that's their regiment for a decade or two, and they just don't ever stop. So yeah,
Man.
absolutely.
Yeah, I'm with y'all. There were some people on the interwebs who disagree. Like, oh, they washed up. No, dude. Like, who for Team Britain is guarding Terrell Owens man to man? Nobody. The part that they can't do and why they're not in the NFL anymore is that they can't be tackled. This is flag, baby. There ain't no tackling involved. Like, they're still going to run through you.
You have William Regal as the tight end.
Tommy brought up a good point. He said, "Y'all don't need a running back. No one time in flag." I'm not sure what he meant by that, but yeah,
Okay,
you
so
could just load up on receivers and get a fourth receiver instead
You
of another
can't
running
run
back.
in flag football.
I don't know.
I don't know the rules.
I think you can, but I mean, I think to his point, like, why would you when we got the
Give me,
mismatch?
My fourth receiver would be the guy from the Texans, but I'm forgetting his name. What's his name?
The Texans?
Yeah.
Nico
Why can't I think of this kid's name?
Nico Collins.
Nico
Col-
Collins.
I was about to say Stephon Diggs, because he's with it. Was like he's terrible now. Oh yeah, Nico Collins. Who's your? This is asked by the Thibodeau 7's grandmother. Screw that lady. What is your favorite LSU Tiger football player of all time?
So again, I'm prepped today. Current. Let's go in the past. My all-time favorite in the past is Kevin Falk. That guy drew me into being an LSU football fan, a homer, and why I am with the team, standing with the team like I am today. Current time, Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Guy just brought extra flavor, brought a skill set that LSU's never had before, and getting to see him was something special.
And everybody hating him, I think, made me like him even more. Right at the beginning, oh, bro, you got to bench him. You got to go to the nuz bus, bro.
Yeah, who's
And
gonna
that
be this
may
quarterback
be
this
why I
year?
like him so
Yeah.
much, because we stood by, and
Yeah.
I say we, me and you
Yeah.
stood by him, and everybody wanted nuts bus, and we got it. And results are
Same thing with Neighbors.
Fair.
When Neighbors fumbled that punt, what was it, game 1 a couple years ago?
Oh,
Everybody was done. with
multiple
this dude.
punts.
Yeah,
Fall-
yeah. It was-
multiple
yeah.
punts.
And then now he's one of everybody's favorites.
And Brian Kelly has been so spooked by that, we haven't returned a punt since. We fair catch every single one of them. We haven't returned a punt since.
well. We tried. No, that was a kickoff. The
Kickoff, yeah.
early kickoff matchup against Tennessee a couple years ago
That was
that I was
nasty.
unfortunately there for.
So me, previous era, and I feel old saying that this dude's a previous era. Chad Jones, baby, Dreadlocks of Doom. That play where Patrick Peterson's waving him into the end zone. It's one of my favorite plays in LSU history.
Baseball starts.
And then the
yeah.
fact that he just decides, oh yeah, I'm an outfielder, but hey, coach, I could pitch and go get these last outs in the World Series. Legend. I wish he wouldn't have got in a wreck on the way to the freaking NFL draft and screwed up his entire career, because I think he'd have been a freak in the NFL. Modern era, got to be Jamar Chase, dude. But Jamar Chase did kind of bitch out at the end of his career and sat out a year, but he was so good that during his, it's got to be Jamar Chase for me.
All time, I'd have to go Jacob Hester. Like, that dude just brought the energy and just the grit to the team that that picture of him just diving over the goal line against Florida, that is ingrained in my memory. Currently, I mean, I was trying to go not Jaden Daniels or Joe Burrow, but I mean, it's hard not to. Those are two Heisman winners.
Dude, I wish so bad that Leonard Fournette would have gotten like one of the Burrows or the Daniels. Because I was looking at Leonard Fournette's college stats. He had a stretch of like 4 or 5 games in a row where it's like 270 yards, 230 yards. Dude, if he would have had like a passing game to where they couldn't just put 11 in the box, he would have been a freak. And I see Murder in the chat saying, Honey Badger, my God.
That was my honorable mention.
Yeah,
Sorry, Matthew.
there's a ton of honorable mentions that could be chatted about here.
Let me real quick before we go to the next question, because I was doing this the other day, and it's going to blow y'all minds as to how ridiculous this is. LSU made it to the national championship game the year that they lost to Alabama in the 21-0 game. Let me read to you the quarterback performances in these games.
I don't even want to hear this.
So, all right, Jarrett Lee in the opener against Oregon, 98 yards passing. Jarrett Lee against Northwestern State, 133 yards passing. Then Lee caught a burner. He had 213 against Mississippi State, 180 against West Virginia. Mind you, we're scoring 40 and 50 points in all these games. Kentucky, that's Jordan Jefferson's first game back after the 4-game suspension. Lee's still the starter, 169. Then against Florida, 154. Then against Tennessee, 138. We're going in the wrong direction here. Auburn, 165. Then the Alabama game, the 9-6 game. Jefferson, the leading passer, with 67 yards. Then against Western Kentucky, Jefferson, now the starter, $168. The Ole Miss game, which LSU won 52-3 and took a knee without scoring again. They could have made it 59-3. That's a game Les Miles took knees with 4 minutes left. Jefferson had 88 yards passing, just a banner day. Arkansas, 208 for Jefferson. Then how about this? Won the fucking SEC championship 42-10 with your leading passer having 30 yards passing. Jefferson had 30 yards passing in that game. You win the SEC championship by 32 points. Jefferson in that game was 5 of 13 passing for 30 yards and a touchdown. How in the hell did that team go 13-0? Oh, because the Honey Badger was running every punt back for a touchdown. Then in Alabama, Jefferson has 53 yards and you get beat 21-0. Insane, man.
Hey, real quick on honorable mention, Josh Reed got to be up there. That guy was a freaking stud.
Always open.
Demetrius Byrd. Herb Tyler for me was a big one. Eddie Kennison, we mentioned earlier. Brad Wing. How can you not like Brad Wing?
Brad Wing.
Current day. Weeks. Ali Broussard. Glenn Dorsey. I mean, that's some freaking studs. Joseph Adai. How good was he?
Can I tell you guys a Brad Wing story?
Sure.
Y'all know why he went pro after his junior year? Everybody was wondering. Like, hey, why the hell is that guy going pro? Take a guess.
Too much drinking?
He had a 0.0 GPA. He wouldn't have been eligible. He had an F on literally every single class. Didn't go to class at all. So
got LaRon Landry, Skylar Green, Chad Lavallee. That's some freaking
Lavallee.
studs,
That was
man.
an
Who
animal.
was the little tiny receiver? Skylar. Yeah, you just said
Craig
Skylar Green.
Stelz. Stelz was a freaking dog.
Xavier Carter.
Xavier Carter, track star.
Talk about overrated.
Yes.
That guy took a knee on the one.
Yes, he
Oh, my
did.
God.
Yes, he did.
He was good on NCAA 2010 or whatever it would have been.
I like this one from Derek Cutoff. If you could have had any one local athlete to train to become a boxer, who would it have been and why? You guys are the boxing guys. You had your answer off the air. Is it the same? Has your opinion changed in the last 2 hours?
Man, shout out Nigel Bourne. Dude was a freaking stud. Worked the mitts with that guy. He had hammers in his fist. Could have been something if he would have stuck with it. As I think 14 years old, we traveled to Missouri for the ringside national tournament that he made. I think he only had 8 fights. Fought a guy from Seattle, had like 1,000 fights. Ended up losing. I think that got to him. And what could have been, man. Shout out Nigel Bourne, my guy. Now we meet up at Boogie's and he threatens to fight everybody for me, which is fantastic to have. And I enjoy that.
Nick?
I'm drawing blanks. I mean, we were in a boxing gym, but there was, if you wanted to box, you showed up and boxed. And
So think about that answer for a little bit, Nick. I'll talk about another guy that was in the gym for a period of time was Glenn Hughes.
yeah,
Really good football
That's
player.
Dre's uncle.
He had some boxing lineage. to his name. He was pretty solid as well, but just another guy that didn't stick with. You know, what would have been really good? Harvey Allen,
I bet. Oh my God, I
Corbin
bet.
too.
yes, both of those guys.
Like
would have been
Harvey
really
was at his peak athletically, like 150 pounds. So he would have been in a small weight class, would have been strong as an ox, fast as
Fast.
hell. Oh yeah, I could see that. I
No-
could see him being a big
good.
problem.
Another guy off the top of the dome, like Terrence Alario, tough as nails type of guy, not afraid of anything. I got it. I see on a weekly basis. Lance Reynolds, and there's another one. Just tough guys, man.
Bruce Lee.
Nobody could hit him in the face, so
You
that's
don't
a
get
start.
hit.
He's
you can't
undefeated.
lose.
Undefeated as an amateur boxer.
Next question. This from Big Steven Cutoff. Oh boy. What happens first? All the inmates in New Orleans are caught, or the Golden Meadow Bridge is reopened? Told the bridge is about 3 months away. So that means it's about 6 months away. Will all the inmates be caught in 6 months?
Yeah, definitely. But the bridge in Golden Meadows opening in how 3 months or
Say
whatever.
about 3 months. The Park
thought-
Shaws is supposed to come in
I
this
thought
week.
they were just
out.
done with it. I thought they
Can-
just gave up.
Can we get an over
That's
on that
still what
actually
I
happening?
say. I still think it's never going to reopen. But if you go by what our lawmakers are saying, the little part that they were waiting on is coming to Louisiana this week. Then after that, it's about 3 months. Did I ever tell you guys the secret about this? Is that if that ever does reopen, this is a real thing, y'all. If the bridge ever does reopen, it'll only be reopened for like a month or two because they're gonna have to close it to paint the bridge. Something that they could have been doing
They painted
for the
bridge.
last 3 years. There's a project in place. This is a real story. Call Joe Ogeron. Once the bridge reopens, it's going to only be open for about a month or two. Then they're going to have to close it down again to like sandblast and paint the bridge. That is a true freaking story.
Shout out the point, bro. I'm putting Joe
calling Joe
Ogeron's
Ogeron?
number in the chat right now.
So he's calling him.
This is public. This is not from my cell number. Feel free to shout out Joe Ogeron. Let him know your displeasure with the Golden Meadow Bridge.
And look, it's not his fault. He's at the mercy of DOTD, but my God.
I saw somebody went to the White House and screamed at President Trump to take care of that Golden Meadow Bridge.
The White House and the I need to pull. I wonder if we could pull that up.
And I also heard someone say, Curtis Ogeron.
So
God.
talk about him. There was a meme put in one of our bigger group chats of the inmates, all their mugshots, and he was at the bottom. What you doing on our street, Curtis Ogeron?
Dude,
And I'm not gonna. Well, it doesn't matter. This is who said this to me.
Oh, isn't it such a troll that the inmates pulled out the little toilet and then wrote in graffiti "too easy" with a smiley face? Just rubbing it in one last time. Nick, did you ever have any escape plans when you were visiting the facility?
Wasn't there long enough, but if I was there another day, I might have had some escape plans drawn up.
So we're all going. Inmates are gonna all be captured, right?
Yeah. What, are they still at 3?
Only 5 have been caught, so that
5,
means
okay.
we still got 5. And dude, how about this? Like the freaking police chief or whatever says they got information that all 5 of them are still in New Orleans. How? Not right. How could you still be in
Yeah,
town?
out
That was like
of
a
town.
week ago. Leave.
I'm going to blend in.
No, you're not.
I mean, yes, they are.
Fair enough.
All right. So Nick shouted out this lady. This is from the front lawn of the White House.
I told my mama that if I saw Trump at the White House, I'd give him a special message. So here's the White House. And here's me. Trump, fix the Golden Meadow Bridge.
I thought that was pretty clever.
That's good stuff.
The lady
I told my
is
mom-
on TikTok. Pink PINK 3400. If you want to give her a follow, shout out the Golden Meadow Love.
That's good stuff.
Flying termites out tonight.
Oh,
boys.
dude, there's
Oh, we have to
nothing
take
worse
the
than
lights
that.
off, bro.
There's nothing worse than that. I like this next question. It comes from Scott from New Orleans, not Scott Alexander. And it's also not from not Scott Alexander, which would be me. If it's 4th and 2 from the 4 and you're playing NCAA, there's 8 seconds left. You're down 3. Are you kicking the field goal and going for the tie? Or are you trying to go for the touchdown? If you're going for the touchdown, what's your go-to play to get it? That's a
Ties-
great question.
Ties are for sissies. I'm going for the touchdown. I got 2 plays, but there's still a chance that we're going to be in an online dynasty with each other, even though We probably won't.
Yeah, Nick, what are your plays, dude?
But I'm going halfback direct out of the shotgun. That's the I feel like that's the old Aaron Brooks Deuce McAllister play, where Aaron Brooks pretends like the ball goes over his head and it's snapped to Deuce. and he
That's
goes up the
just
middle.
that's just the Saints center being terrible and just snapping it wayward.
Either that or load option. That's hard to stop
Good to know.
to the strong side of the field.
So what I want to know is, and again, when Nick and I were discussing this before we hit record, what I want to know is, do I have a timeout? Because I'm pretty sure I could get 2 yards for sure, running a inside zone, and pick up the first down, get to like the 1, and then from there I could run like a sneak or something and get in.
That's a load option because the load option is probably going to take you to the sideline, so you can always get out if you need to.
Yeah. So if I don't have a timeout, then I'm probably doing some sort of outside run, or I'm probably going to go shotgun, spread it out, and send every one of the receivers via hot route on outs, and just
From
try
the
to find
four?
runs from the 4.
Jeez.
Little short outs, like they'll curl right at the end zone.
So, again, 2 answers. 2014 college football game, I'm kicking.
Kicking, because
Nah.
offense was harder.
Well, no, I could actually kick.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
This game, I cannot kick to
Yeah.
save my life. So, not happening. I'm going. Man, the option's really, really hard to stop before the upgrades or whatever. Now
Still
it's a
is.
little bit difficult. Probably go a little slant route in the hopes I could dump it off to a flat running back or take it in for the score if you got a running quarterback.
See, the thing, like I like what you said with the direct snap or like the jet sweeps and stuff. But there are some plays where like the DN just blows you up and you lose yards. That's what scares me about those on 4th down. So I don't know. That's a good question, Scott.
And one thing about why I would run the ball, like hopefully I'd have timeout. That would help out a lot. But my quarterback rating inside the 10 is 0. I probably have, since I've been playing this game, probably about 200 interceptions to maybe 2 touchdowns. So I'm not throwing the ball.
So I have a dynasty right now with Hawaii. I'm on like year 7 or 8. Every year, just about, my quarterback usually ends up with like 40, 45 touchdowns and like 10 picks. Almost all of those 10 picks are in the red zone. Almost all of them.
I get 20 picks a season.
Really?
Yeah.
So I throw short passes. I don't stretch the field, like little conservative dink and dunk stuff. But almost all my turnovers. That's a nice job by Halliburton. God damn. Almost all of my turnovers are in the red zone. So I'm with you there.
Hey, before we go to the next question, let's play a little game.
Sure.
We talked about the New Orleans inmates and not little games. Let's just play a game.
Sure.
Let's play I guess a selection. So there were how many? I got 10.
10.
So
We got 5 of them.
Jermaine, Antoine, Linton, Leo, and Derek still at large. Who gets captured next?
Go. Give me them.
Jermaine,
Jermaine.
Antoine.
These are all last names.
Definitely Antoine.
No, these are first names. Jermaine,
Definitely Antoine.
Antoine, Linton, Leo, or Derek. Next, who's going to get captured next?
Derek. Yeah, Murr says Derek's
And
last.
just for knowledge purposes, Linton's last name is Van Buren. So if you're a Seinfeld
Bad.
guy, you got to watch out for them Van Buren boys. And while Nick's thinking the 4 that were captured, so apparently there were 9. DeKinnon, Robert, Gary, and Kendall have been captured and brought back to Louisiana State.
Dude, all 5, and they've all been sent to Angola, by the way, which that ain't a good time. How like we were talking about a second ago, how can you still be in Louisiana, dude? Like,
What's your end game for this situation? Like you escape jail, you can never live a normal life again.
Have you watched the movie? You can do whatever you want.
they're all awaiting trial for bad stuff like murder and stuff. So now you're going to lose that. Whether you're innocent or not, you're going to lose that. You're going to have on top of this escape charge. You're not smart enough to like get on a plane and go to a place with no extradition, but you're still in freaking New Orleans. So right, you're right. What is your end game? I have no idea what they're thinking.
What was your end game, Nick?
Or when I went to jail.
What was that like? What talk to us about that.
It
week.
wasn't bad. It was like
Listen.
it was like a very bad vacation.
So it was
to
like being in
Branson,
Branson.
Missouri. What was worse, OPP or Branson?
Oh,
Missouri?
definitely OPP. But I mean, I slept probably 20 hours a day. I didn't eat at all because I mean, there's no bidets in prison.
That's
but-
going to be the opening of this.
There's no bidets in
segment.
prison, baby.
So I slept a lot. There was a lot of NBA on at the time. So I watched a lot of NBA games.
Were there like guys betting like drugs and stuff on the games?
Oh, there was a lot of drugs.
That's what they say. New
There was a
Orleans
lot
apparently,
of cooking in the shower, which, I mean,
like steaming vegetables in the
steaming, wetting bread, putting spaghetti in the bread, wrapping it up in a bread bag, and putting it in the shower to cook.
What?
This is going to have to be a whole segment.
I mean, I don't even
Mixed jail
understand
story.
how that's even possible or how that could possibly be good. And they would crush up Doritos and put it in there too.
I mean, crushing up Doritos on anything is good, but
a
bread with
doughy spaghetti sandwich with Doritos in it,
steamed in
is-
the shower, the jail shower.
like they would just wrap it up tight in the bag, put it in the shower, and just run hot water on it till it's cooked.
Did you like once a day
I-
call
Tommy, I
somebody?
didn't eat the sandwich, bro.
Did you call someone every day? How'd that work?
No, I mean I didn't know any phone numbers.
Oh,
Somehow I remembered Damien and I was an office number, and I called Kef one day, and I was like, "Hey, bro, what's up?"
Just
And-
to chat.
Yeah, and I just remembered my mom's house phone, but she had like the rotary dial or whatever, and like you needed the touch tone thing.
Oh, that sucks.
So
God,
I
that
called
sucks.
Janelle, my sister,
She
and
teed you up.
she got in touch with my mom for me. But like they wouldn't let me have my cell phone to call any
You
see
don't
any
say.
numbers.
You don't say. They
But
didn't give you
but they could at least like let you look at the numbers.
Let's talk about why I was in jail. Had a unpaid speeding ticket that I thought got fixed by some dude who was running for some in St. Charles Parish that I worked with. Never
Mm-hmm.
got it fixed, and got in a fight for Mardi Gras, and cops picked me up or checked my whatever. I had a warrant for a mile arrest. Thought I was just going in, signing a paper, and getting out.
Oh no!
Turned out to be a week.
During Mardi Gras.
St. Charles Parish couldn't pick me up because Mardi Gras was going on. They couldn't send anybody to OPP, so I made a vacation out of it.
You got a question from John. How long was Nick in jail?
I think it was 5 days total.
It's a long stretch, bro.
Dude, that's brutal.
So I had to go to court after, and like this was a couple weeks after. Went to court. I was in front of the judge, and like the judge said, "So how long you spent in jail?" I said 5 days. He's like, "Man, get out of here. You did enough."
yeah.
So I was like, "Ah, cool, thanks."
So, okay, how does it work? All right, so you said you watched a lot of NBA. Obviously, there's probably like a big open area everybody can hang out. Is there like a curfew? Like, hey, we're locking out shit up at like 10
I
p.m.
didn't
or
wait for the curfew. I was like, after the game I was watching was finished, I'd just go lay down and hopefully sleep. They would make the time pass a lot faster.
Damn.
But it's
5
like a
days.
courtyard almost, but inside. So it's like jail cells on one side, jail cells on the other side. Open area with picnic tables and TVs that you can just sit around. There was a shower in the back, but if you go shower, there was no curtains. You were just basically on stage in front of everybody else.
Ugh.
Yeah. So
Anybody try to befriend you?
I mean, there were some guys that were like kind of like took care of me, but they were like, "Bro, you don't belong in here," and they were cool.
So that was before you coached travel basketball, because I kind of figured you'd know some folks. That.
Should have did some recruiting in there.
Oh, that's messed up. Oh. We have a Flash alumni serving or about ready to be serving life, unfortunately.
We're not immune to that.
My homecoming king when I was in high school serving life in Angola for stabbing someone to death with a screwdriver. So yeah, hey, shit happens.
Hey, look, I've been there way too many times to count. I could tell you the reason that I stayed out was because of some of those visits. I had a family member that may have killed somebody. Probably not anybody knows. And I had to take that white bus, 2-mile journey
I ain't no fun, bro.
there. Wow.
Mm-mm.
That's very, very interesting and very, as a 10-year-old kid or 12-year-old kid, seeing some of those people, the way they got to live, and then seeing that warden with no teeth and smoking a cigar is something that never, ever gets out of my head.
Jonah wants to know, I love your random discussions. Talk about a random South Lafourche Biddy basketball player that you enjoyed coaching. Jonah also added, I didn't put this on the list, said, I will be asking you to list more random people in random sports in the future. So Jonah likes the randomness of our show. Name a random South Lafourche Biddy basketball player you enjoyed coaching. I got a few.
There's no way to name just one.
Donovan Hines,
Go Shoes.
That's a good selection.
kid that was living in Grand Isle. His mother, I believe, worked for the Coast Guard. Was it?
Yep, I think so.
So they came from, where'd they come from? It was not Louisiana.
Indiana. I wanna
Indiana,
think.
something like that. And look, we all coached the same age group. We're all kind of competitive in terms of wanting to win. And the first game of the season, we see this young man who has these bright gold shoes who could really play. And the little giants in us, we are like, hey, that kid's playing for the wrong team. Movie quote
They
there.
tried to get him.
Dude, do y'all remember like Donovan in All Stars when we would have like a big lead when we were playing like the white team, whatever, like trying to dunk in games and was not that far off.
It was so long.
Like I wonder. I know the mom used to be on Facebook. I don't think I have her anymore, but I wonder what he's up to these days. He'd be around that Terrence Petrie age, probably as a freaking star receiver. But he said that he liked like acting and stuff too. So I could also see him being a movie star or something somewhere too. Had a ton of charisma. Donovan Hines, my answer all day.
Core memory from Donovan was our last game. Everybody knew that he was going to be moving
He was so sad.
wherever that
Yeah.
was. The team got him
San
a
Diego,
ball.
I think.
I got the free solos
Yeah.
telling this story. After our last game at Nationals, man, very emotional locker room, knowing that he was going to be out, and knowing it was the last game that we were playing of the season, but then knowing that he was going to be gone and on to the next venture for the Coast Guard with his mom. That was some interesting times.
He said to us, he said, we've lived a bunch of places, but you guys are the first ones that felt like family. And when a freaking 8-year-old or 10-year or whatever it says, like, that's really cool.
Yep.
So
That was legit.
sucked that he had to move away. I wish he could have grown up with the rest of the crew here.
So to not piss anybody off, I'm going to list 6
Yeah.
that come to the forefront of my head. It might be 7. So when I first started, Terrence, Meathead, Buddy, 3 extremely Buddy Fonseca. He doesn't play anymore, but 3 extremely special kids that I developed a really good relationship with. And now I got 4 kind of road dogs that roll with me. And that's going to be Elia Guidry, Kinsley Terrebonne, and Leighton Full Adam LaFar. And then my last guy, I got to give him a special shout out because I know senior year came back to basketball after taking a couple years off, is Peyton Abear.
Oh, yeah.
Peyton's a dog, man.
Got my
But,
graduation card from Peyton today. It was
Same.
addressed to Coach Casey. Say, hell
Same.
yeah, babe.
like that list of kids that I just rattled off, and I know I'm missing a bunch. You got Landon Araby at Edie White right now. That's just A+ kids. And look, super basketball players, but super character players.
I had the fortune of coaching Terrence when he was so young that he was literally afraid to shoot. Remember when we had him on the B team in U8, he was like 4. We were telling Terrence, go shoot. The other team's in the box, like, go shoot. But I'm not open, Coach Casey. You're wide open, dude. Go shoot. And now one of the best players in the area by far.
By the time we ended our time with him, like 8 years old, he didn't need us anymore. He could have coached.
Nope, 100%. Let's say
So,
you.
I mean, you can't just name one person. Like I'm struggling to because there's so many. Like each All-Star team we did, like okay, so you got Terrence Petrie. Okay, we all coached him. Awesome kid, stud. Then me and Casey coached the team together with Terrence on it. That we were probably together for 3 months, but it seems like years when you like just looking back at the memories and all we had.
Dude, Nick Coleman was a
Nick
bitty
Coleman,
superstar that
Victor
year.
Nelson, Blaze Mayberry, Evan Louvier, like that whole group. I stayed with Blaze and Evan for years, coaching them, and like that's some of my favorite kids I've ever coached. There's Caden Orman, Chris Colley, like guys now. There's some good kids now that I like to coach. My son Victor St. Pierre. We have just there's so many kids that we have coached at some point that I don't know. It's like every year you find 2 or 3 more kids, or maybe even more that like, oh yeah, this is one of my favorite kids I've ever coached. And
Absolutely.
I look to even go further back in time, whenever I really, really first started getting involved, kids like Seth Bourne, Drew Rios, Brock Bayou, picked up basketball really late. That was an absolute stud. Cody
Brock was a
Bourne, all
dog.
those guys definitely left lasting impact on me.
Yep.
As a coach.
And like the team I just finished, kind of got a 12-year-old B team trying to beat 12-year-old A teams and all stars, and we didn't do very good. But there's some kids on that team that just coaching them, you could see them grow. And like William Griffin has no confidence in himself, and I'm like pumping him up the whole all-star season. I'm like, dude, you're gonna be the starting point guard for LCO in 2 years. And he's like, oh no. It's like I tried to put him at point guard, and he did not want to play point guard. So I'm working with him. I'm like, dude, I need you to play point guard. I need to give my point guard a break. And he didn't want to do it. I'm like, dude, you are going to be the point guard at LCO in a couple of years. You need to get used to it. You need to tell whatever's telling you that you can't do it. You need to tell that to kiss off, you know?
Yeah.
You are going to be that good. And by the end of the season, like I saw highlights of him from his mom posted on Facebook of him playing in Alpha Omega League, kids dominating out there. And it's like, that's my guy.
Look,
Love that kid.
another one with these kids that are about the same age group. There's nothing as a coach that used to fire me up more than when we would pass the ball on the wing and John David Guidry would make a three and he would
The Falcon
airplane
down. Yeah, JD's
all the
another
way
kid,
down the
man.
court. A lot of times he would make it at a big momentum time. So they're like calling timeout and then he's spiraling his airplane up and down. Oh, there's nothing that would get
And
me
his
fired up.
pregame wardrobe, top
Dressing
notch.
up. Yeah.
I
Top
forgot
notch.
about that.
Wearing the suits to the, yeah. Heck
Casey,
yeah.
how about our heels team that we didn't think was going to be much that came on really, really strong?
Yeah.
Two
guys
guys I
like
just named.
Ashton Guidry, a guy that came so
Gage
from
Melisson.
Gage, who had Barrick Revet on that team. I could
Yep.
could rattle that.
Wasn't
Alex Freelander was on that team.
wasn't
Coleman.
your cousin Merrick, right?
Yep, Barrick spin shot Merrick. It's awesome. Who we had besides Coleman that was our other stud? Evan.
I remember Evan, and
Evan, yeah.
Evan's gonna be the president of the United States someday. I remember him like always, yes sir, no sir, super polite. If you tell Evan to jump through, the glass backboard, he's gonna try. But I remember one practice, I think it was in 9 and 10. He kind of calls me in, and I'm thinking like something's wrong. Like, hey, Evan's not feeling well. But like, Evan wouldn't be getting my attention. Calls me, hey, Coach Case, come see, man. What's up, Evan? I said, yeah. Pelicans beat the Rockets the other day. It's like, I'm getting hard and hate even from my point guard. What's going on? So Evan does like to rib you a little bit at times. That was
Another kid that we didn't mention is our neighbor, Cameron Gisclair.
Yep.
Rusev.
We were big wrestling fans at the time. Cameron was a big 8-year-old wrestling fan at the time, and we connected. We talked a lot of wrestling with that kid.
I remember at your old shop in Golden Meadow, we had, for whatever reason, we had all of the boys at your old shop in Golden Meadow, like after a tournament or whatever. And I remember they were all playing like flag football or something in the little lobby, just killing each other. And I'm thinking to myself, like, dude, we're about to get sued. Like, just going at one another. Great group of kids. What's the most clever troll / heckle you have ever heard someone chant at a sporting event? This is from Mike from Galliana.
Yeah, waiting on me.
Whoever. I mean, I know mine. I could go first if need be.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Paul, I hope you get pink eye. Paul, I hope you get an ingrown toenail. This was the Jamboree circa like 2011. Our guy Nigel just laying into our guy Paul.
Who was up? Actual
Murda
referee during the
just
football game.
Sent us that from 2024.
Hell yeah, that is him
What it
too.
says?
That is definitely him. Athlete of the week.
Track and field, I could see that. He was a freaking stud.
Long jump, definitely. Hurdles. I guarantee you he's crushing in the hurdles. And
Of
what?
course he did.
Long
Hell
jump,
yeah, Donovan Hines, let's go. We got to get him on the show.
Dude's got to be 6'5".
Look at him, dude. He's big and strong. Like, oh man, I feel old as hell now.
You are.
Dude, Donovan Hines breaking records, baby. That's awesome.
Freelander, we're gonna get to that question because we could have chatted about that. So back to the script. My two favorite.
I start
sick over there.
No, I'm screaming at Paul and I'm throwing out my voice.
So my two favorite both come from South Lafourche football games, sitting in the stands. One of them, South Lafourche was playing South Plaquemine at South Plaquemine.
So I was there.
And we had a fan that repeatedly shouted, "Shoot the linebackers."
Why?
I don't know.
He was
Good question.
trying to get the coach to blitz the linebackers,
I gotcha.
but shoot the linebackers in this day and age.
It was awesome.
Hey, can I tell you a story about that real quick before your second one? One time when I was working in Homa, right after a school shooting, my stupid ass was trying to go to a school to get pictures of whatever. I don't know what they were doing at one of the Homa schools. And my dumb ass calls the secretary, I believe, at Lisa Park. Not Lisa Park. Not Lisa Park. Whatever. The place off of in between Vanderbilt and the light on MLK. Was it Southdown?
Yeah.
I call Southdown and I say, "Hey, are you guys free in about 30 minutes?" "Oh, yes, sir. Yeah. How can we help you?" "I want to go shoot some kids." She was like, "What? Do you want to do what?" And then I was like, yeah, I want to go shoot some kids, blah, blah, blah. Like, sir, like, is this a prank? And then I finally realized, oh, just Claire, there was a school shooting like yesterday. And finally I had to talk myself down. But yeah, they were about to call the cops on me because I was starting to shoot kids.
Commas, pal.
Yeah.
So my second favorite was at a South Lafourche Jamboree.
The same one.
Central was playing McMain, as they always did.
They absolutely were not playing McMain, but that's just what we said.
They were playing McMain. And the Central person, for whatever reason, I guess because we were talking trash, turns around and shouts at us. And I say us, I think it was us three there. "Home run, out the park, go Nick Saban."
Nick Saban out the park. Because all Central Lafourche fans are huge Alabama fans.
That's what's in my head. And my number 3 on the list comes from a travel basketball game during the COVID time period, where one of my witty parents.
You told us this story before we record.
There was an official that had a mask that was altered to be able to fit his whistle in there, and it looked a little awkward. Guy made some questionable calls. One of my parents lets him know, "Hey, if you take the off your face, you may be able to actually call the game."
Love it.
That was another solid one.
And that's a great parent, by the way. I know exactly who you're talking about. He's going to know the story. I'm telling you, you're an awesome parent.
Yep. Everybody needs one of those guys on their team.
100%.
Mine would be from the Saints game, probably circa 2010,
This is Keg's favorite story.
2011.
This is Keg's favorite story.
So we're sitting in the club section like some fancy boys, and Saints are on defense, struggling. The other team's just marching the ball down the field. We're putting up zero fight defensively.
That's per the norm.
And some lady stands up and yells, "Come on, Colston, do something." Okay. So we are on defense. Marcus Colston, receiver. And then eventually this lady left, and I was like, I let her know that I didn't appreciate her being around us.
I thought you said something like automatically to her.
I might have, probably did.
Have to get Keg on to give some credibility to that story.
And my all-time favorite fan heckle at any basketball game, when it's quiet, just yell, "Clock!" You'll never see somebody working the clock panic more than if somebody just yells, "Clock!"
Yeah.
I might try that this weekend.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I love when it happens during summer league and like the fans wrong. Like, dude, it's running time. Relax. Clock.
So quick story on that. So Saturday morning, our older Flash girls were playing, and we hit a hot streak that I don't know if I've ever seen happen before. In a running time, what were we playing? Murder 16 minutes, 14 minutes, 12 maybe. I don't.
So
remember
that's
what
like
it was.
one bitty quarter, pretty much, with the running time.
We hit 10 threes.
Whew.
And I'm talking about back to back to back to back. And the scorekeeper looks at me and said, "When y'all get this to 40, I'm turning the scoreboard off." I said, "Bro, whatever you got to do to get this game done with, like we're done." Like 8 in the first 5. Parents start moaning, the scoreboard. I was like, "Hey, look, they got it. game's over. Like we okay.
Do y'all remember when we had Terrence and DJ and them, and we played TPR in the finals of a Lockport tournament? And in the first quarter, we are beating them like 22-4. And DJ makes a 3 in the corner while kids tackling him, and it goes in, gets a 4-point play. Well, we were going nuts. And then Terrebone's like, yeah, it's enough of losing to y'all. We're gonna just go ahead and put y'all in the box.
Remember, there was one Terrebonne guy on the directly across from where our bench was, and he was talking shit in our parent section, and we were talking shit back because we thought we had this game.
Dude,
Did we? Did we?
I did. But I remember at halftime, I told him I was all the kids
It
were
was
all
tied at
dancing
halftime,
around.
probably.
No, it wasn't. We were up by probably 20 something at
Not
halftime.
at half.
No, not at half. No.
No.
And I told those kids, I was like, if you don't think this team's coming back with their best punch, you were crazy.
That second
Sit
quarter
down, let's
lineup
get ready to go.
was a little shaky. I made the lineups that year. Yeah, it didn't end well.
Hey, it was a great 6 minutes of basketball.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
Did you, Nick, tell them about how nervous you were before we played Slidell at Nationals?
Oh my God. So we were a pretty good team, but there's some teams out there that were just much better than us.
The Slidell
We-
Pelicans, basically.
We win our first 2 games at Nationals unexpectedly. Weren't expecting to win these matchups. I guess, we were the underdog in both of them. We won both of them. And then we are in the semifinals of Nationals having to play against a team that just 50-pieced us 2 weeks ago. And, like, everybody on Facebook's pumping us up, just like, oh, man, good luck. I hope y'all win. We're going to be watching. I'm like, oh, bro, that's the team that just beat us by 50. Everybody's watching now. We posted so many pictures and made it look like everybody's pumped up about us that we're going this far. And I know what's waiting for us at that Thibodeau gym. And it turned out exactly how I was expecting. But early that whole day, I was sick to my stomach, just nervous, kind of worried, and kind of knowing what was going on. But maybe we're better than we had played that couple weeks ago. Maybe we could beat this team. And it went exactly how I expected it to go.
Yeah, didn't go our way.
Hey, so real quick before we move on, I think we got a couple questions left. Scott Freeland in the chat. Greatest biddy game ever.
All right, so there's 2 for me right out the gate.
I know one. That's where I'm going with.
The Heels against Ashton and them.
Happy birthday, Ashton.
Yeah, talking about your close loss. You were involved in one too with Blaze and them against Victor and them.
Yeah,
that was a great game too. I was not involved in that. That was an
so
awesome
glad
game.
you caught that on video.
Yeah.
Randomly, you at the youth center videoing the end of that game.
Yeah, Victor, I thought was going to make a half-court shot at the buzzer and beat y'all.
I thought for sure we were fouling them.
So Casey, that game that we got an opportunity to coach, I felt like there were probably 30 people in the stands, but I felt like there were 1 million people in the stands.
Coleman's fouled out.
I think Evan may have been fouled out as well. And the time that those kids put in, we were able to develop a third ball handler, and it was
Gage
awesome.
and Ashton were handling the ball.
It was awesome to watch. And then unfortunately, the only referee that was there was Bruce Lee. So we had to deal with that, which is why all our kids fought out, I'm sure. But to be able to hold on with a talented team like Coach Ashton had at the end, putting pressure on us was pretty cool. Big moment for them kids.
There was their game at All Stars at one of the tournaments that I shot this year that went to like double overtime, and it was Deuce team. They made buzzer beater to send it to overtime and a buzzer beater to send it to double overtime, and they kind of gassed out. That was really good.
I think they ended up beating them the next day, I believe. That was Coach Deuce 10U girls team, and then Coach Mike's 10U East Bank team.
Yeah, that was some good shit. Look, it's not a memorable memory for us, but we blew a 30-point lead in the fourth quarter.
Against Harahan. Couldn't break a press.
Yep. I'm sure that the people watching that thought that was an entertaining game. Wasn't as fun for us.
Real cool moment the year that I choked at Nationals in the championship game. The game to get there, we were down 1 against Acadiana, who had look, we were stacked too. It was the Ida year where boundaries were open. So they had a couple kids from TPR. We had a couple kids from TPR. And we were down 1 with maybe 8 seconds left. And we fouled, put them at the line. Back then it was 1-1. The little girl misses the front end in a 1-1. We barely box out. Like I'm having a heart attack because we got an opportunity to get a shot up and we almost don't box out. And we do this drill. We call it 4-man fast break every single practice. and we ran that drill to a T. I remember, I believe Vivian Martin caught the rebound, outlet to Emmy. She goes down the court. Kinsley spacing out exactly how she's supposed to. They get it to her on the left wing, and there's a huge center that's protecting the rim, and Kinsley pretty much goes underneath her to make the layup. And it wasn't at the buzzer because we had to make a defensive stop, but we ended up doing it. And that was one of the coolest moments there. And that put us in the national championship game that I choked.
Man, the other thing about that Harahan game, Nick, is not that we blew the lead, is that, yeah, they were getting steals. Yeah, we couldn't break a press. They were also making like fadeaway 18-footers and like everything that they threw up went in.
There was a point during that game where I was like, maybe if we just inbound the ball, just throw it as far as we can, that would kill some time off the clock.
It's like a punt.
Because we would get it in. I mean, that game may have helped us at nationals because it was a couple weeks before nationals, and we figured out who can handle the ball, who can't handle the ball.
That's
and,
easy.
Yeah, we put it in Victor. We put it in Victor Nelson's hands, and he figured it out.
Hey,
our lawyer's here.
Boudreaux's here to play some little games with us. Oh, Lord, throwing stuff at us.
He's got gifts.
My man.
Nice.
I could
Appreciate
switch
that,
right
Tom.
now.
We
Oh, and we got a flag. The $45 flag that's messed up.
hell yeah. So Tommy coming bearing gifts. What's up, dude?
It's not bad.
That's legit, bro.
This one's good.
Yeah, that's legit.
Of course.
You're very much still not in the camera. Like,
Oh, I don't know.
there we go. Yeah. What? Yeah, that's legit.
Jump in, Tom.
You gonna play some little games with us?
I'm gonna play something.
Yeah.
I got these beers. Let's drink.
Grab you a headset. Yo, you and Nick will share that little microphone.
We have one more. Yeah, I got him on my phone. We got
Oh,
one more.
This is a good one.
Oh, what we got? What we got? Who's
Hey.
this? Jake Paul?
Hey.
Hey, jump on this one, Laurie Bar. I got a question. Jeez.
Bro, Otto
Okay.
is freaking coming out guns blazing.
We gotta dress up the table.
What's the slowest you've gone while traveling on 308 from down the bayou to Highway 90? This from Kenny from Valentine. Oh my God, they killed Kenny.
So I drive 308 every day,
Mm-hmm.
going to and from Homa or Gray. I truly believe that there are people that wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning
We scooching in.
specifically to drive
piss off the
under
people.
the speed limit.
100%.
So it's even what makes this even better is during sugarcane season, there's tractors.
Oh, this pisses me off so bad.
Tommy, you got we
What
can
I
do
need
that after.
We ain't gonna all fit.
Yeah, we're gonna fit. Tractors are 15 miles an hour max, and there's nowhere to get off the road. And then when there is opportunity to get off the road, nah, we're good. Tommy, what's the legality of tractors on a highway?
Some tractors are highway legal.
But shouldn't you have to hit like a requirement of speed?
6 miles an hour.
You were going 7 miles an hour, officer. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I need to say everything twice?
Yeah, the comfort level with the viewers would probably work on that.
Understood. I do know that tractors have street legalness and they have their own set of requirements. Unfortunately, I am not abreast of the exact specifications for tractor travel, but you might have a solid argument. If they're going abnormally slow, and what they usually tend to do is cause road rage in the people behind them, which leads to phone calls for me. So I will sit this one out.
And
Fair
why every tractor, Robert Trailer,
Track the trailer,
can,
RIP.
can outrun them?
Tractor trailer was a good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, was a good dude. Murder.
Tommy, we had this one, and I was hoping to see you chime in. You may have in the comments, and I just didn't see. 4th and 2, 8 seconds left. You're down 3. What's your go-to play on NCAA?
Some kind of at least 4-wide shotgun crossing route with my 2 slots.
See, I do a lot of that stuff too, but I would have in 4th and 2, I'd probably go 4 wide and run the ball up the middle. Spread them out, run the ball up the middle.
Dude, you don't get stuffed a lot when you try to run that inside zone play.
No, maybe I
Inside
just got a
zone,
good
yes.
offensive line.
Inside zone, like that nose tackle, just for some reason eats, and if he gets picked up, there's always that line. I like the slot crossing because I think we're talking about. I'm sorry, we're 25.
We
right?
could push over, bro. Like Tommy's way out.
Are we playing NCAA 25 or
Yeah.
Because on the slot crossing routes now, one of them has that choice route, and he could stop in the middle.
Tom, you go a little bit more than you in, bro.
Now
Hey.
he's in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey.
Oh, well, I gotta like.
Is
Me
that
and Nick
the-
are in jail.
Is that the crooked hammer hat?
Nick's
or is that
been
the
there
straight
before.
hammer hat.
This is the crooked hammer hat because I can get this one as dirty as I need.
Yeah, we got the full band together. That's what's up.
First time.
Okay, so Tommy set out the question about the was the slowest. Dude, the biggest thing that I liked about COVID was not having to commute every day because Damien, you are right. The freaking tractors are unbearable. And what you just said was so profound. They have chances to get off on the side and let you pass, and they just don't give a shit whatsoever. And that is beyond annoying. And that was the only positive about COVID was that I ain't got to deal with y'all anymore. And then now we learned, hey, it actually works better when you're working from home. So I've never had to commute again.
So Tyrus said, if you have an orange triangle on the back, you could go as slow as you want. I disagree. Have some freaking human decency and don't be an asshole and let people buy. Somebody has somewhere to go. It might not be sugarcane fields, but Jesus Christ, that's frustrating.
Don't be an ass. Let people pass.
There you go.
Put that on a
It's a
bumper
bumper
sticker,
sticker.
dude.
There's no hope with dope.
So I think I'm the only one that went to Nichols at this table. And
Shout
if
out
you go to
Nichols.
Nichols, that morning commute from Cutoff or whatever down the bar
That's
to
gotta be
Thibodeau,
brutal, dude.
nothing but sugarcane trucks in your way the whole
Yes.
time. So if you have a 8:30 class and you think of Thibodeau's 45 minutes away and you're gonna leave an hour before, you're gonna be
Uh-huh.
late to class every single time, and you're gonna have sugarcane all over your vehicle too,
So I've developed a
and broken
strategy.
windshields.
I've developed a strategy of people who not to stay behind. Oversized trucks could be dualies, could be jacked up trucks. You think those type of folks would drive a little faster? They don't. Anybody with a nickel sticker, do not follow those people because they're gonna go 10 under. And what's the last one? Obviously 18 wheelers and
Yeah.
like really, really oversized vehicles. Avoid all of that. And then you're still gonna get behind somebody that's not going the speed limit. It's frustrating.
Knicks are beating the crap out of Indiana now. This was a good game until the start of
out
the fourth
Brunson.
quarter. Yeah, until they took out Brunson, and the whole thing changed. Knicks are going to win game one more than likely. Still a little time for the Pacers to come back, especially what we've seen in the playoffs. Teams blow leads all the time, so I guess I shouldn't write it off just yet.
They'll blow it in the playoffs.
Shout out Mitchell Robinson
Chalmette, baby.
Not shooting free throws.
or zesty Carl Anthony Towns.
Ooh,
Are we done? Anybody else giving a take on this?
I think we're done. I think we got to play some little games.
Play some little
That was
games.
definitely a foul.
This will be my first and only little games.
Yes, we've got some fun little games. So thanks to everybody for sending a question. Thanks to the Lafourche Concert and Events Club for sponsoring our Not Mott's mailbag. And thanks to you guys for sending your questions. We're going to do this again next Wednesday. Hopefully we have another loaded up Not Mott's mailbag sponsored by the Lafourche Concert and Events Club. So for the crew here at the One More Round Studios and the Group Chat Podcast, you've been listening to our mailbag. Y'all take care. We'll be back next week.
Chat, don't leave.
Yeah, don't leave. That's just me doing what we need to do for Damien to edit.
We're gonna take a 5-minute pause.
A 5-minute shawl.
Nick, you have something?
Yeah,
So we got 3. How many you got?
just one.
So
He
we're
gonna
gonna
do
have
one.
3. So let me do one. You go in the middle, and I'll go after.
Okay.
But I need a timeout.
22nd.
And it's not a picture game. I have about 10.
You want to keep this on live or mute the mics? We good? Or just talk trash? We don't want to
we
lose
can just
anybody.
talk whatever.
We almost got 1,000 views.
Is there anybody in the chat?
Anybody in the chat? We're about ready to play some little games. Y'all don't go away.
Anybody need anything?
Bottle of water if you got it.
Aside from
Murder Sweet Thing.
hey, check out these sharks, bro.
That's legit.
Zubas.
One of those little water bears.
So we're gonna be back in just a second. Y'all hang tight. We're gonna play some little games.
That's going to be the play some little game.
Play some little games.
Casey, grab my water bottle.
Where we at? This the blue jug?
How many of them cream pies you ate?
All of them.
I'm gonna say it's empty.
Ah, fair enough.
How's the baseball team, Tommy?
Oh, we won.
Good.
You know,
You know what score this time?
the 7 and 8s keep score. I'm just not the official head coach. So
I got you.
you in the Infinity? Yeah, you got room. I think we should. I'm parked in the middle
Oh, we
of
just
Casey.
elbowed him in
You
the
think if we
face.
lower these lights, it won't look
No,
like
I'm on the
it's
side of
close?
Casey.
You ready for the sidebar tomorrow?
Can you see the?
I am.
You can still see the lights in the TV.
Yeah, it doesn't look like breast anymore. Keep going, keep going. If it could go down. I mean, if it needs to stay like that, it's not very visible anymore.
It looks like The Ring.
Yeah.
What's that movie?
John Pete asking you how you did at alumni.
We lost, John. Here's something about alumni, y'all. 2022 on it. They're never gonna lose. Darren and Pierce, Josh Pierce, and all, that's all the dudes that were freaking crazy good at baseball. Like they're never going to lose. And then the advantage that they have is they get on base and then they pinch run Austin Savoy. So, oh, great, yeah, like a guy who's gonna stretch a base hit and go first to home. So yeah, they're gonna win the next several in a row. We did make it to Sunday though, which is pretty good.
Do
A
we?
bunch of old dudes.
Do we not even have a team anymore? Because that was always our claim to fame.
Y'all, what's your
02.
y'all are now like 1990 to like 04 or something like that.
Makes perfect sense.
Y'all are the old men now. Who you graduated with?
That played baseball.
Oh, just in general, like just who some of the athletes. So you
Justin Dufresne, Jack and Justin.
oh, okay.
The Hanberries,
But none of the
Para.
I never saw none of them like play. Like I don't remember ever seeing like Jack and Justin or all
We
that.
have never. Well, none of them played baseball.
Yeah.
Our big baseball players were probably Para, Scott Landry. Damn, Scott, we didn't play baseball. Yeah, Travis Crotwell and all those guys.
So that's the thing. Like we won alumni 5 or 6 times. We didn't win a baseball game. That's like we just have a bunch of dudes that just got into adult
Think if I
softball.
bag this up, we'd be at a whole like we'd have a wider shot.
I don't see why not. I mean, it certainly would be a wider shot. Yeah.
You want to back up the camera just to make it a wider?
You can see it on here though. What is a different camera? That's
Bado
just the
says we
Twitch.
good, dude.
You could see us 4 in a laptop. On there you can't.
Budo says we are
Look,
good to go.
Because Damien's right here, Nick's right here.
No, TikTok one was TikTok was going to be TikTok is full trip.
By the way, the TikTok you need it still says pre-chat podcast with Damien and Tom from like fucking 3 weeks ago. And that's what pops up every time you.
Tyrus throwing some darts at Bruce Lee in the chat. Said
My wife
Bruce
is
Lee's team
so-
make it to Sunday.
Afraid.
Afraid of what?
Bugs.
Oh, the termites.
She turned off our motion light,
Uh-oh.
and I
I
just destroyed my foot.
was about to say, if you fall in Damien's steps, I know I got a call.
Can I sue myself?
Might be a conflict.
You need a.
Do I need a headset for this?
Or do we need headsets at all?
If there's,
No, it's just a comfort.
yeah,
level.
say if there's nothing
Grab
to
one,
hear.
Tommy. We got another plug.
Watch, now it's gonna start fucking echoing.
Oh yeah,
I doubt it.
echo. I had somebody ask the other day for your autograph, Tommy.
Oh, great. Who's that?
Stibe, Devin. He'd say, I want Echo Boy's autograph.
Yeah, who ended up winning alumni? Was it
2022.
2022?
And that's what I was saying when you was going inside, they're never gonna lose.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter which one.
Good thing I did my. John Pete said he would fix this, so I think I need to let somebody call in that's not me.
Just hold hands, bro. Tyler hands, bro.
What would you make of that most overrated player list, Tommy? Like it felt like that list was made by like murder. Somebody was just trying to piss you off.
That was a personal attack. I don't think Hansbrough is so overrated in the NBA.
He was okay. I mean, he was a role player for a little while.
I think the dynamic was going for like the most baddest dudes ever to play college who weren't
Yeah,
as good as they should have been in the NBA.
Tommy got to squeeze in a little bit more.
just a smidge more.
Me and Nick are sharing sandwiches.
There you go.
Are me and Nick the only two people who have been in jail?
You've been in jail
Mm-hmm.
for what?
Allegedly, DUI reasons.
Oh, all right, I got you. I understand. I
Not that one. That was a different one. I had to spend a little more time in the drunk tank than one would have likened. I didn't. How long did you stay?
In the drunk tank?
No, in jail.
5 days.
5 days.
I lasted about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Because I got bailed out.
We
I mean, that's what I was expecting too. That's not how it works.
Yeah,
after a wrestling show, we all almost ended up in the clank one time. Remember that?
Statute of limitations has expired on mine, so
Whew.
I could discuss it.
Termites.
Freaking termites, bro. By the way, we are about to play little games, yo. I know
when we were a kid, did we have flying termites?
I think I brought them whenever I moved from
'Cause I don't remember that.
Yeah,
No,
on the
that-
street lights all the time.
but not like swarming, like just like taking over everything like they do now. I don't ever remember.
Who is this
Global
fake
warming.
Pablo Escobar guard?
Brunson?
the most popular guy here.
26. Is that Nim Brandt?
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
They have Nim
Nim
Hart
Hart.
and Nim Brandt right now.
Look at Halliburton. That's a tough shot.
I love that dude.
I like that he's a heel when he goes to WWE.
Has Halliburton's dad fought Spike Lee yet?
He's
Because I
not
was
allowed.
really looking forward to
Not allowed
He's
in the
banned.
building.
Yeah, he's not allowed.
They should. That's not right.
So we're playing your game first, the AAU game.
Yeah, I'm just finding my little.
Oh, you
little
good? Take your time.
list here. Where the hell is this?
For 3. Oh, getting tight.
Can we have Mustang Sally as my intro tomorrow?
Bruh.
Dude, if you tell him to play it, he would be more than happy to.
I mean, it's either gonna be that or what he's been playing, the Matlock.
It was older.
Perry Mason.
Yeah, Perry Mason. Towns.
All right, we're gonna.
Masons are coming back and winning this game.
Yes, yeah, very much so. Reggie Miller all over again.
Well, stories write themselves.
Dude, if Halliburton starts talking noise to Spike Lee,
Nice switch. Got the man you want on.
You got Siakam on a guard. That's a foul, dude. Thank you. They in the bonus to go shoot 2.
Let me condense this list.
Now, keep in mind the line is 4.5 Knicks here. I don't know if anybody dabbled. I dabbled in the over. I've already won.
did y'all discuss the odds of the escapees that was posted on the fake sports book?
We did discuss who we think is going to be next. Dude, Tommy, how does that happen, bro? Like, how did they just fall asleep at the wheel like that?
Dude, the videos of those dudes running across the I-10 is great.
I saw they got video of 3 of them like
Nick,
in
you
the
got a
quarter just
extra
chilling.
little
Did
paper?
Did y'all see? I mean, obviously, I might have missed this point. It was going in and out. Did y'all saw how the most recent one got captured?
I didn't. No.
He passed out on a bus
we
bench,
talked about that.
Bruh.
literally, and
In
somebody got
New
the,
Orleans.
somebody
Okay, so you got a
called
pen in
and got
front
the
of
$10,000 reward.
No.
Said,
Should
hey,
have
one of you dudes
one.
Oh,
was
right here. Right here. I got
on the bench. 10 grand just for seeing some dude passed out on a park bench. Like,
you. That's a lottery ticket.
First thing they should have did was get the fuck out of New Orleans.
Yes. So, like, there's no, like, a lot of these dudes are, like, pinned in, like, murder trials and stuff. There's no way they're going to be able to have their trials in Louisiana anymore, right? I mean,
well,
All right,
yeah, I think they will.
yeah. Oh,
you
fair enough.
ready?
They all going to be guilty whether they're
Oh,
not.
yeah, they screwed themselves.
You know, it'd be awesome.
That's a big shot, bro. And he got fouled. They didn't call it.
Oh,
Oh, that was
The Knicks need to run every second off here.
Captain
Oh,
Zest.
that's a big bucket. That's a big bucket.
Where's my boy Mathurin in there?
oh
Bruh.
my God.
Playoff
Bruh.
Naismith.
Got to find somebody to put him on the line.
5 points.
They got 2 timeouts.
Why? I mean, I know Cat got that layup, but why attack?
Yeah, that was kind of a risky shot. If he misses that, it's a 3-point game right now.
That's a big big shot, ugly shots.
What is something you've held on to in your life, like Thibodeau is holding on to his hair?
My hair currently. Everybody who is still in the live, the few, hang tight. We are about to play little games. We're getting ourselves organized while watching the end of a crazy good basketball game. Later, Murder. Take care, man.
We're Murder with the low Air Maxes.
The size 14s.
I say little.
That sucks that we're all the way to the conference finals and basketball's in. And like I was looking and thinking, like, hey, what's the late game? Oh, there isn't a late game. We're down to just 4.
All right, you ready?
Let's do it.
All right. I think I got this right. So what we're gonna do? Well, let's preface this. So what we'll do? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 names.
Okay.
We're gonna guess if this is a AAU basketball team or a business.
This is gonna be bad.
This is gonna be great.
You doing an intro? I'm doing an intro.
Yeah,
What we
I'll
doing?
get it.
All right, cool.
Hey, this is Damien with the Group Chat Podcast, somewhat in the frame. Let's try this again. All right, I gotta go this way. Hey, Damien St. Pierre for the Group Chat Podcast. We are back with another edition of Nick Hebert's famous Lil Games episode. And this time we are going to be naming AAU travel teams or business names. So we got everybody in the house tonight, Casey, Nick, and Tommy. They're all going to get an opportunity to guess. We'll write this down. Well, I guess we could just go out loud and keep the track of the points. We have 10 names that could be either businesses or travel basketball team names. You're going to get a point for each. As Nick taught me last time, we do have some OT names if necessary.
That's smart. I wouldn't have thought to do that.
So our space is very limited here.
Yeah, I'm trying to type and keep track for us.
We're good. I'm trying to stay within the
I was about
microphone.
to die.
Right. First name, Hard Hat Hoops.
So we're all going to answer it, and you keep the scores on this side. I take a turn to answer.
We could do that.
That's an AAU team.
That is a store.
AAU team.
That is an AAU team. So we're going to go point for Casey, point for Tommy.
I want to say that I like even have seen them in like a bracket before.
Next
Do they all
name.
wear hard hats and constructional.
Oh, that was a thing back in the day.
Yes, it was.
that was
big
a thing back in the day.
They better warm up in the reflector orange vest, or I'm going to be very, very upset.
Next name, Gulf Coast Elite.
Business.
That's definitely an AAU team.
That is an AAU team.
Point for Tommy, point for
Wow.
Nicholas.
Wait, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say y'all got it right.
Do I,
Nick over here is
Do I need
complaining
a-
he got it right.
I'm not talking into the
Yeah, just talk as close as you can. Next name, business or AAU travel ball name, Big Shot Express.
I think it's an AAU team, but the last two are. So process of elimination, I'm going business.
I'm going business on that. Is it a soft drink company?
I'm going to go business, and I believe it's a trucking industry.
Everybody gets a point on that one. That is
Hey.
a courier service.
Come on.
Big Shot Express.
Have you ever had to sue them?
Not yet, but I am willing.
Next name, Grind and Shine.
Business, it's a details
Yep.
company.
Shine. Yeah, 100% business.
AAU team.
Nick does not get a point.
Hey, curveball.
Next name, Dunk Deposit.
Oh Lord. Because I could see this
The
going
Dunk
both
Depot.
ways. Yeah, I could see this being an AAU team. Too obvious. I'm gonna go business.
I'm going business as well.
I need to catch up. I'm going to AAU team.
Point for Casey.
Damn.
Point
Yes.
for Tommy. Tommy currently leads 5 points. Tommy currently leads with 5 points. Casey's sitting at 4, and Nick is in last with 2.
What does it say that whenever Nick was going 100% last game, I was furious, but Tommy's 100% right now, and it doesn't bother me at all. Maybe it's because you were talking trash the whole. I
Probably.
guarantee you, I'm gonna go
100%.
100%.
Next name, Bucket Built.
AAU team.
That's an AAU team.
AAU team.
Everyone is wrong.
Oh,
It is a clothing or gym. Bucket Built. So we are on number 6. Next name, Powerhouse Prime.
AAU team, 100%. That could also be a workout gym too.
That's a company.
I'm going to AAU team. I'm not changing.
I'm going to go to business.
Casey gets the point and ties it up with Tommy, 5-5 to 2. Number 7, Grind Time.
AAU team.
I say I want to think
Definitely
I want to say that I've seen them before. Yeah, I'm going to AAU team as well.
I'm going to have to look this one up. So I left the last word off to not give it. That is a business.
Oh, grind time. What?
Motors.
Motors. Okay,
Nobody gets the point. Number 9.
2 more.
This one's tough. Gator Grip Elite.
Whoa.
The obvious answer is AAU, but obvious answer is a business, but I'm saying AAU team.
Why would a business have elite at the end, and why would an AAU team have Gator Grip? This one is I'm gonna go AAU team, but I really don't know.
I'm going to go AAU team as well.
What you say, Nick?
I don't remember. I think I said AAU team.
What are you going with?
AAU team.
Everybody gets the point.
Why would you name your team that? Oh,
Their grip is so tight on the basketball, they don't have turnovers.
yeah, fair. Oh, Pacers are coming back, baby. Dude, my boy 23 is doing Reggie Miller stuff right now.
Naismith?
Yes.
Playoff Naismith.
Number 10, we got a tie going into the last question. Nick you feel free to play, but you're getting whooped. Make sure I read this
And
right.
he's doing this in New Balances?
All right, so we're tied. Gentlemen's agree. Well, never mind. There's overtime. I was about to say I'll let you guess first, and I'll go opposite no matter what. But to hell with that. There's overtime, so never mind. No gentleman deal.
Bayou Bounce Company.
Business.
It's a business.
Yeah.
It's a business.
Yeah.
So we are at 7.
I like how Nick just didn't get to play.
7. No, Nick's out.
Overtime. Me and Boudreaux.
I would have definitely said AAU too.
So we both win?
Nope.
Overtime, baby. I'm 1-0 in overtime, I believe.
Yes, you are.
You could have this mic, Tom.
Hey, I've earned it. Earned it.
Overtime. Elite Shots, spelled SHOTZ.
Oh, man.
100% an AAU team.
I think so, and I don't feel strongly enough to go against you and risk it all. So I'm going to agree with you. And if we're both wrong, we'll get another one.
You're both correct.
All right, yeah.
Next one. The Handle House.
Business.
That is a business.
All right. We're rolling through this. Pressure Elite.
AAU team.
God, I want to say it's a pressure washing company, but
Go for it. Risk it for the
I'm
biscuit.
not risking it on Pressure Elite. AAU team.
It is an AAU team. Getting down to the end of my list. Bayou Thunder.
Oh, that I think we played them. AAU team.
I can't think of a business that would represent, so I'm gonna go with AAU team.
I don't know what business would represent Thunder either.
How do you get a South Thunder?
I mean, you can.
Bayou Thunder Plumbing.
I think we played them. Yeah.
Oh,
Me and Tommy's like
That was so
all right.
LSU and Texas A&M 7 overtimes right now.
Triple Threat.
Ooh.
even though it's a basketball position that they teach you at Stars of Koto Camp, I am going to go with business.
I'm going to regret this. I'm going to lose the game because of this. That is an AAU team.
The official name, Triple Threat Tent. Tommy walks in, first game, first dub. Casey loses in overtime. I believe, I have to track the scores here, but I believe we're going to go 10-9-3 for Nick.
Oh, damn.
So that was a quick rendition of Nick Hebert's Lil Games. And now we're going to be back with the next Lil Games provided by the famous
Mr. Nicholas.
Nick Hebert.
Come on, Cat. Miss it. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, they called a timeout. Dude.
What you do here? You go for 2 or you hit?
Oh, you go to 23. Fadeaway 3 like we've been doing. Who's that lady?
They're going to double 23.
Then
Siakam's going to make it.
Siakam or
Halliburton.
Halliburton, yes.
Oh, Miles Turner's been nailing some threes too.
Bruh.
Are we finishing this game or are we going to the real game?
At least go through it.
Yeah, because it's going to be really cool in the middle of the game if they make a 3 and we're all going to go crazy in the middle. 8 of 9 from 3 today?
And what? He's just hit 5 of them in the past 2 minutes?
You can't let him shoot it. You got to foul him as soon as he gets it.
I guarantee Josh Hart's on him.
8 of 9,
God damn.
Extra cheese. Landry Shamet.
Is
Still
that who that
collecting them
is?
checks, baby.
So what's the game, Nick? At least give us that.
I'll intro you.
Nick's on tilt right now.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's got a race.
Not only did I come in here and take your mic, but I took your Little Games title, brother.
And I'm on the AAU circuit pretty regularly.
Hey, I'm a former AAU player. No big deal.
Yeah, who you play for?
I
Mighty
think we were the
Mouse
first
Company.
AAU. We were called the what were South Lafourche Cougars? That
Okay,
was
cool.
when we were named after Trevor Crosby and all. Vu's
Houston?
brother was our coach, RIP.
Maybe.
Allegedly, maybe,
But
presumed.
that was very interesting.
Oh,
They-
First foul.
2 shots. We still got 12 seconds. Like they're still gonna have multiple possessions.
is he shooting?
He's going to the line for 2.
Dude, he got that off. No,
No,
waited.
he
He
didn't.
waited.
Yeah,
Inexperienced.
he could. Yeah, he could have sold it like he was shooting better.
SGA would have died in the third row if that happened.
Did he step out?
Now you got to make them both here.
He's rocking the 2K shoes.
Buckets.
Is that Larry David, first row?
Neither team has a timeout. Did he step out? Oh, you don't have a timeout to challenge it though.
He got pushed.
The Menendez brothers are calling it.
So you can actually buy 2K shoes.
Yeah, the generics.
This is why we should have
8
Elam
for
ending,
9
dude.
From 3.
Yeah, oh yeah. This is gonna be a free throw contest. It's gonna ruin a great game.
One of my biggest pet peeves is they don't call lane violations.
That was a
Brunson just committed one.
They filing Cat again?
Oh!
Nobody was there.
Oh.
No.
Somebody got to get that steal, bruh. Freaking Willis Reed. So Anobi shooting 2.
It's not Willis Reed.
No, it's
Oh
all
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Walt
Walt
Frazier.
Frazier. My bad.
Clyde.
He was trying to throw it off that.
Yeah, my bad. All right, 2 shots.
What a jacket.
That is a nice jack.
What a goatee.
Right. All right,
See,
does he
we could
make
just
them
do
both?
we could just do live reactions. Y'all put on the Pacers next game. We just do live reaction.
Yeah, we're watching the craziest NBA playoff game in a long time.
Can I sue termites? With my
Bruh.
toes broken?
I'll say this because it's probably going to get addressed tomorrow. The sidebar, 12 p.m. KLEB, tune in. You could sue anybody for anything. Think of the dumbest thing that you've ever done or wanted to do or it's been done to you. You could sue him for it. The question is, will you have standing and will the suit continue?
Oh!
So yes, if you want to sue a termite, you actually can.
Sue the NBA for that lottery.
Can't foul anymore. Now we could go for the win. Give it to 23. Listen to this guy. Would you still go for the 3, even though it's
Absolutely.
The Nuggets would.
he's 8 of 9, dude?
7.3 to go.
Game 1, you got to steal it.
All right, let's see what they do.
Halliburton's going to drive.
You're not getting a call here.
Might need to get in a little hurt.
Oh, he got him.
Give it up for the win. Oh, that's a terrible shot.
Oh,
he made it.
Oh, look, he's like
Now they're calling it a 2, boys. They're saying his foot's on the
I
line.
don't know. You got to go see that.
They're saying his foot's on the line.
Crowd are calling it a 2. Of course they would.
Why would you do that in the first place, though?
That was a terrible shot. It did go in. Oh my
That
God.
was like that Kawhi shot from the corner.
It is a 2.
Oh no.
Yeah, it is a 2.
His foot's behind.
No,
The
that's
toe.
a 2.
No, that's a 2.
The toe never touched.
Bruh. He thought he just knew that they won it too.
Dude, why would
How did he get that over Mitchell Robinson? Bang.
That's going to be a good reaction clip.
How did they say that he's the most overrated player in the league? Yeah, it's a 2.
God.
If that dude's in a size 9, that's a game winner.
It's like Kawhi, like y'all
Well,
said.
no grown man should wear a size 9 shoe. Much less an NBA player.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, I agree.
Oh, I agree.
Do you know that the dude in the Shador lawsuit filed a new motion? So it's
Shador lawsuit.
the one that he sued for pain and suffering.
Oh.
All right, Nicholas, let's go.
Low games?
Hey everybody, it's Nick Aber, and we're back with another Lil Games for the Group Chat podcast. And we're currently watching the Knicks versus Pacers series. And 25 years ago was the last time the Knicks made it to the Eastern Conference Finals, and they played against the same exact team, the Indiana Pacers. So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna take it all the way back to 2000 and have some sports and pop culture multiple choice
This
questions.
is going to be fun. All right,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Okay, I don't want Tommy or Casey looking over my shoulder for some answers.
And just FYI, Nick's games that he runs, he tells us nothing.
Yeah,
No
no.
scoring
we get
system,
no hint, nothing.
So what's the scoring system? Point per?
So if you get the question right, you get a point. We have 20 questions.
All right. You need me to take score?
I got it.
Okay.
Doesn't even let us take score.
Yeah.
I was watching the clip from the rapper or wrestler game, and I'm like, bro, I hope I got those scores right.
Oh, trust me, I was on it.
Because if like Damian wins in regulation.
I thought I found you on the mess up, but it was on my end.
Okay, getting started. Question number 1. Who led the NBA in technical fouls during the 1999-2000 season, famously saying, "I'm not a role model"? A. Rasheed Wallace. B. Charles Barkley. C. Gary Payton. D. Allen Iverson.
The quote gave it
What
away.
was the year, please?
99-2000.
Do we just answer?
Just go in order.
Yeah, I would have said Rasheed Wallace, but the quote, "I'm not a role model," was Charles Barkley.
Yep.
Charles Barkley.
Thanks, Tommy.
Wrong.
What?
Rasheed Wallace.
Yeah.
So he just copied Charles Barkley's quote then.
Apparently so. So after one question, still
I'm looking at it.
goose eggs.
Yeah, like I believe that it was Rasheed Wallace.
Charles Barkley made that quote.
1993.
I have
But
no
the year,
doubt that
I
it
was
Rasheed
thinking the
Wallace.
year didn't make sense because the year was
That was probably in the late 80s, early 90s that
Yeah.
Charles Barkley said that.
Barkley was.
So
Barkley
why the
was,
hell did you go with this, Tommy?
because y'all were rushing me.
How are we rushing you?
Well, Nick's over here putting the mic in my face because we're sharing over here, and I felt committed to hurry up and give a response.
All right, 0 for 1, everybody.
He did say it.
Okay, question 2. Which player won the 2000 NBA Slam Dunk Contest, reviving it after a year off, and wore his jersey inside out as a tribute? A. Steve Francis. B. Tracy McGrady. C. Vince Carter. D. Desmond Mason.
Vince Carter.
Carter went inside out.
He revived it. That wasn't good enough for me.
What was the first answer?
Can you repeat the choices?
Yeah, the crotches.
A. Steve Francis. B. Tracy McGrady. C. Vince Carter. D. Desmond Mason.
I could tell y'all as a McGrady fan, McGrady never won one. I don't know about the others, but McGrady never won one, 100%.
So being with the swerve
Steve
type
Francis.
of crap that Nick's going with, I'm going Mason.
Steve Francis.
Vince Carter.
And it is Vince Carter. Casey gets
Like
the
that
point.
was the safe answer. I don't remember he did.
I don't remember.
Somebody's
that.
gonna have to hit the little shaws.
And
on
this
the
is, if
iPad.
anything's wrong with this, blame Chat GPT because it's not me.
Vince Carter never wore his jersey inside out.
Hey, Budo, can you go hit the close on the iPad, Shaws? That might
Next
end up dying, but
question.
whatever. That's TikTok. Thank you, sir.
Number 3. Which boy band's 2000 album, No Strings Attached, sold
Oh.
2.4 million copies in 1 week,
I don't need options for this.
This is the easiest question.
proving Frosted Tips were stranger than the economy? A. 98 Degrees. B. NSYNC. C. Backstreet Boys. D. Hanson.
Gentlemen, take it.
B.
Yeah, B. Final answer.
In sync.
Saint Pierre.
I'm with them. I'm trying to debunk the fact that Vince Carter never switched his jersey.
And y'all are correct. It's B. NSYNC.
He never wore his jersey inside out.
He did win it in 2000, though.
Yeah, and I think he might have wore like a different jersey, but never inside out.
The Knicks are about to rout these dudes in overtime.
Number 4. Which former NBA player played Monstar Bupkis in Space Jam and was still playing in the NBA during the 1999-2000 season? A. Patrick Ewing. B. Charles Barkley. C. Muggsy Bogues. D. Larry Johnson.
Damn, and I don't know the names of the Monstars. I was about to say I know the. Well, Tommy definitively said he knew it, so I'm gonna just piggyback him.
And he threw a curveball.
I'm going Ewing.
Ewing was for sure still playing. As Ewing played even when I was in high school with the Magic and the Sonics and all that.
I'm about to watch the entire 2000 Slam Dunk.
I'll go Ewing.
Larry Johnson.
It was Patrick Ewing.
Yeah, let's go.
So point Damien, point Casey.
So Muggsy
And we
was out the
taking
lead.
Tommy's point or Casey's point with the freaking Vince Carter crap. There's nowhere he did anything with a backwards jersey.
Larry
But he
Johnson-
won the 2000 dunk
Inside out
contest.
jersey.
Larry Johnson was still in the league in 99-2000.
Hey, counsel, can we put something on them for this Vince Carter question?
Yeah. Casey has an asterisk.
John Pete says he wore a throwback Raptor jersey that was the dinosaur.
Correct. Was it inside out though?
It doesn't matter. The,
Yes,
que-
it matters.
the question was who won the 2000 dunk contest and revived the contest. Vince Carter's the answer.
By wearing an inside out, like that was the key
I-
component to the
I
question.
was about to say, as Gyro just said in the chat, Tommy has messed up audio even when he's live in the studio.
Listen here, Gyro. If you want to come here and talk about it, we can.
Okay, moving on. Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. Who was the number 1 draft pick in the 2000 NBA draft, a class widely regarded as one of the weakest in modern NBA history?
I know the answer.
A. Stromile Swift. B. Kenyon Martin. C. Marcus Pfizer. D. Darius Miles.
Only one of those was the number 1 overall.
Kenyon Martin.
Kenyon Martin.
I'm with it.
I gotta kind of shout it out all at once.
Yeah. Next time we got to do
Take
this.
the
to where-
order, Nick.
Next time we got to do this where we get 2 points if we don't need the multiple choice. How about we do that?
Let's put an
Yeah.
order in.
Huh?
Let's put an order in.
What?
Like an order of naming, like answering.
How you want to do it?
I'm gonna just rotate.
Just rotate
So
them.
Tommy,
Alright.
Casey, Damien, Casey, Damien, Tommy,
Bet.
Damien, Tommy, Casey for the next 3 rounds.
Next.
So Tommy, you first.
Which WNBA star featured in a 2000 Nike commercial with male NBA players. Which WNBA star was featured in a 2000 Nike commercial with male NBA players, a groundbreaking ad for women's hoops? Do we need multiple choice?
Yes.
Oh yes, I don't know this one.
A. Lisa Leslie. B. Cheryl Swoops. C. Sue Bird. D. Diana Taurasi.
Cheryl Swoops.
Okay, it's not C or D because that's I think before their time. Lisa Leslie's not like she's a guard. She wasn't a marketable player because I'm gonna go Cheryl Swoops. I'm with you, Budo.
I'm gonna go Lisa Leslie.
And it was Cheryl Swoops.
Yeah,
I hate Cheryl Swoops.
Lisa Leslie was a center.
yeah, she was a center.
So you can't be in commercial if you're a center.
I thought Casey said she was a guard.
No. I said she wasn't a guard, so she wasn't marketable.
Cheryl Swoops had her own Nike shoe.
Yep.
So she should have been a Nike shoe.
Which pop punk band asks the deep philosophical question, what's my age again, even though we all knew they were 33?
That's about the time she walked away.
Casey, you first.
We don't need multiple choice on this.
Some 41.
Maybe we do need
I know.
I know as well. Are you
One-
I'm
1, 2,
next.
3.
Yes, I'm the order. You going with that before we move on?
Do you want
He already went with it. He said it.
Yeah, I guess I gotta go with it. Yeah,
It's Blink 180.
Blink 182. Yes, 100%. So y'all give me 1 point. I would have gotten that whenever I heard the multiple choice. They could get 2.
Wait, so they're getting 2 for this?
They didn't need the multiple choice.
So that's the thing? Okay.
Once I would have heard Blink 182, I would have gotten it.
You get 1.
If he gets a free hamburger, we all get a free hamburger.
Which terrifying mechanical toy pet was reborn in 2000, blinking and talking in gibberish, only to be banned by the NSA for quote unquote spying?
Oh, I know this one.
Anybody want
Wait.
to answer before?
Furby.
Tamagotchi.
They used to
What
say
year?
2000.
they used to say that the eyes in the Furby were cameras.
Give me the multiple choice.
Tamagotchi, Poochie, Furby, Robo Chicken.
Furby. 2 points. Give it to me.
Yeah, I'll go Furby for 1.
Damon gets 1, Casey gets 2, Tommy gets nothing.
What's the scores?
Tamagotchi didn't talk.
Currently, the scores are Damien 6, Casey 8, Tommy 5.
And how many questions we got left?
We are going to question number 9,
Out of 10,
20.
20. All right,
Oh,
bet.
okay.
Good Lord.
Got time. We're just in
Yeah,
the first quarter.
Nick's a 20 guy.
Okay, back to sports here. Which team's 1999 to 2000 season was so disappointing they had not one but 2 players fight each other during a game, then again at practice? The Bulls, A. Bulls, B. Warriors, C. Trailblazers, D. Pistons.
The Bulls were terrible, but that was the post Jordan. So I'm going to say the Bulls, but I have no confidence in this
Ooh.
answer.
What's the year?
99 2000.
Can you read the choices one more time?
A. Bulls, B. Warriors, C. Trailblazers, D. Pistons.
I think this was Tim Floyd Bulls shenanigans.
I think it's the Bulls too.
I'll stay the course. Look at this shit.
Y'all all wrong. It was the Portland Jail.
Oh, the
Blazers.
Jailblazers. Yeah. Yep.
No points for that one. Number 10, what future Hall of Famers team got swept in the 2000 NBA Finals, causing him to break a broom in the locker room, metaphorically and literally? A. Reggie Miller, B. Kevin Garnett, C. Gary Payton, D. Allen Iverson.
Go through the list again.
Reggie Miller, A. Kevin Garnett, B. Gary Payton, C. Allen Iverson, D.
Tommy, you were first. Casey second. I'm third.
All right. So
Reggie Miller.
yeah, Reggie Miller, because the Lakers swept the Pacers, but they didn't sweep the Sixers. So yeah, Reggie Miller.
That's where I'm going as well.
It was Reggie Miller.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a point.
You get a point.
Number 11, which rookie from the 2000 class was better known for his dunking in Nike freestyle commercials than anything he did on the court? A.
Oh man, I want to do this one without multiple choice, but I don't have enough balls. Go ahead.
A. Darius Miller. B. Quentin Richardson. C. Deshaun Stevenson. D. Stromile Swift.
I'm glad, because that my answer wouldn't even have been on the list.
Mine either.
I was gonna say Darius Miles.
Did I say Miller?
Wait, is it Darius Miles?
It's Darius Miles.
All right, no, fair enough.
Sounds
How
good
does
to
that?
me.
Do we just throw it out? Or is
I
that the?
didn't say the answer.
Oh, okay, okay. So I thought you were
It's
saying
A.
that was it.
A was Darius.
I think
Miles,
I think
not
it's
Darius
Darius Miles. Yeah, I think it's Darius. Miles.
Darius Miles, Quentin Richardson, Sherrell Swift, and who else?
C is Deshaun Stevenson.
Casey seems very confident. I'm going with him.
I think it's Darius Miles. I remember reading about him.
I think it's Darius Miles too. Sherrell Miles wasn't.
It was Darius
I
Miles. Everybody gets a point.
should have taken 2 points there. I knew that one.
Is anybody in the chat? John Pete?
Yep.
Yeah, John Pete's playing along.
Yeah, you saying it's right?
Number 12. Which 7-footer played all 82 games in 1999-2000, averaged under 4 points, and once made Shaq laugh mid-free throw by talking trash in French?
Oh God.
A. Rasho Nesterovich. B. Todd McCullough. C. Sean Bradley. D. Andrew Bogut.
McCullough was bad, but I think he averaged more than 4 a game. I'm gonna go with A, whatever A was. I'm sorry, I'm breaking the order. My bad, y'all. I'm going A.
Casey goes Rasho Nesterovich.
I'm gonna go with my initial thought, Sean Bradley.
Oh, that's off of Brunson.
Yeah, it is.
Todd McCullough.
And Tommy gets it. Todd
Attaboy, Tommy.
McCullough.
I remembered him being bad, but I thought he averaged more than 4 a game.
Number 13. What player finished the 2000 season with more personal fouls than field goals made? A stat line only a mother could love. A. Jahadi White. B. Jerome James. C. Greg Ostertag. D. Mark Madsen.
More fouls than field goals.
Yes.
I'm going Madsen.
Ostertag used to get a few buckets. Who's A and B?
A. Jahadi White. B. Jerome James.
I don't even know who they are, so I'm gonna go Madsen as well.
I want to go Jahadi White so bad, but I'm gonna do Mark Madsen.
And y'all all get a point. It was Mark Madsen.
Yeah.
Is it Jahadi White from Georgetown?
Didn't Mark Madsen hit a game winner for high school on his ass? Was that him?
I think so.
He had that stupid little dance in March Madness.
Question what?
Number 14.
All right, cool.
Who got dunked on by Vince Carter in the 2000 Olympics so viciously that his name became slang in France for posterized?
I will
Don't say
know it
don't
whenever
say
you
don't
say
Don't
the.
say it. Don't say it.
yeah.
Give me a second.
I'm gonna know it as soon as you say the
Damn it.
multiple choice.
If you
So
can
I'm gonna.
guess it before multiple choice, you should.
That's what
should
we
be
did. That's
over.
what we're doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, nobody else gets a chance if you can guess it before.
Okay, fair enough.
If you're the first one to say it.
But we changing rules in the middle of the freaking
Mhm.
game. I don't know it.
A. Jacques Dubois.
Nope.
B. Frederic Weiss.
Yep.
C. Jan Bonato. And D. Antoine Rigaudot.
It's B, 100%.
I'm sorry, what? Antoine.
He was on the French team.
B.
We all going B?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I kept wanting to say Andres Bargnani for whatever reason.
It was Frederic Weiss.
I knew that.
John in the chat knew it too.
Who won the 2000 Royal Rumble match? Entering. What a miss.
You called and one.
And one. Obi Toppin just posterizing his former team.
Who won the 2000 Royal Rumble match, earning a title shot at WrestleMania 2000? A. The Rock. B. Triple H. C. Stone Cold. D. Kurt Angle.
This one I don't know. I'm gonna go to the old. I'm breaking the order.
I don't even know the order right now. I'm going Stone Cold.
I'm gonna go the old cliche that Triple H would put himself over and say that he won. We're about to die on TikTok, y'all. So if we lose you guys,
Stone Cold.
All wrong. It was The Rock. Although technically both feet hit the floor, but kayfabe. So nobody gets points on that.
Here, a score update.
It is Damien 10, Casey 12, Tommy 10.
good game.
Number 16, Julie Chen Moonves has hosted every season of this
What?
CBS reality competition show.
You get the 2.
I was not expecting Tommy to be here for this one.
Thank you to my lovely wife. She is obsessed with that show, and I am always in the living room while she watches it.
It's a good show.
Here, and if you don't like it, here's a good thing. If you have no interest in the show whatsoever, There's a huge betting pool that some guy in New Orleans runs. It's pretty fun. You just throw up money and you blind pick your 5 house guests, and yes, like without after the introductions, you just get to watch their intro videos and you blind guess.
Remind me, I want
You could win. I think somebody won like $5,000 last year.
Is that the show that like after it goes off the air, you could watch like
The live feeds.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
okay,
similar
okay.
to Real World.
I got you.
There's too
when we
many
were-
people saying the show without repercussions right now.
Okay.
Brunson for the
this one-
tie.
This one might be another quick one. Oh shit.
Cats for the tie.
No.
Oh, dude.
Indiana wins
Hold
game
him
1.
down, Josh Hart.
Indiana wins game 1. He's out of bounds.
You don't even know.
You can't do anything in point 2. Game over. Ball game.
They could have put more time on the clock.
I think but they're giving it to Indiana though.
Indiana's fine.
Yeah.
Bro, why is your boy just like
Carlton for 3.
watch the next one.
Not
Look
Ingram.
at
He
Josh
just
Hart.
threw him
Carlton
Put
Banks.
this dude down.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, but he has a mustache, so it's okay.
Fair enough.
Dude, then they're just not
They're gonna
okay. Yeah,
review
now
it.
they
They're
go to
they're gonna give it. Adam Silva's calling in and say New York ball.
game 1. Gonna go to the Pacers, baby.
Okay, this one might be quick too.
Why don't I get 2 points for not multiple choice?
You're right. You're right. Which PlayStation console was released in Japan in March of 2000?
PlayStation 2.
Casey gets 2. Casey's up to 14. Tommy's at 12. Damien's at 10. We're on question number 18. Damien, you got to ring in early, get some points.
Bang. Like a Family Feud. Hit a buzzer.
Which of these tech milestones
we-
happened in the year 2000? A, the launch of the first cat meme. B, the birth of the USB flash drive. C, a toaster connected to the internet for the first time. D, Microsoft renamed the internet ClippyNet.
E, who gives a shit?
USB.
Yeah, it's USB.
USB drive.
Sure. Yeah. USB.
Not the first cat meme. It was USB. Everybody gets a point.
They have kept the ruling on the floor, by the way. The Pacers just won. It's over. You can't do nothing
This
in
one's
point
going
2.
to be quick. Get your answers in quick. What phrase became super popular thanks to a Budweiser commercial in 2000?
Bud, why?
That was late
Nope.
90s.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I had to throw a prayer.
Yes,
Tommy got
damn it. I was saying obnoxious guy in my head over and over again.
We got a tie score going into question 20.
Damn it.
Casey's got
Can I steal?
15. Tommy's got 15. And Damien has 11.
I got to steal.
You want to play on this one?
I got
Damien?
to steal.
Which team did Michigan State defeat in the 2000 NCAA
Duke.
championship game? No, it's not.
No.
Duke.
Thought they beat Duke.
All right, let's go multiple choice then.
A, North Carolina. B, Florida. C, Yukon. D, Kentucky.
UConn.
Khalid Elamine, UConn.
Bruh, y'all can't do this. I didn't have any extra questions.
We
Y'all
tied.
both wrong.
We're
It
wrong?
It was Florida.
You want to take the OT questions?
You got an OT question for us?
I can.
Yeah, get us one.
Indiana. man.
2000s?
Yeah.
The year 2000, yeah. We did.
Oh man.
One of the little iPad shows. Looks like we made 53 cents though, babe.
No more multiple choice in overtime.
All right, let's do it.
No more multiple
So
choice?
just the first one that answers it?
Oh god. This for you. It tanks.
Who was the MVP of Super Bowl XL played in 2006?
Do we get the teams?
No.
It was. I mean, yeah, it's still going to be rough.
Ben
the
Roethlisberger.
Cardinals and the Steelers.
No. Yeah, he said Roethlisberger.
It's not Roethlisberger.
It was the Cardinals and the Steelers.
Antoine Randall.
Okay, guess multiple
You got
times.
one. Yes.
Oh, you only got one guess? Fuck.
It's not Roth. This was
I just
Antoine Randall.
Nope.
Huh?
Heinz Ward.
Oh, is the guy who caught the pass? I thought that was Antoine Randall, but it was Heinz Ward.
What year?
Gyro got that one.
What year did Tiger Woods win his last major of the 2000s? It's a year guess.
Last major of the 2000s. Okay, just clear. Think back.
so from 2000 to 2010. Very good, Mr. Mack. 2007.
Did he win?
No.
I'm trying to think. This was
I don't watch golf.
he did go on a long drought in his prime. I want to say he won the Masters in 2008.
You're lucky that it did not require the tournament.
Yeah.
It was the Open
Yeah.
in 2008.
Let's
KC
go.
Overtime.
Let's go.
Dub.
Boo.
Next question, just bonus round. Who was the quarterback of the 2002 national champion Ohio State team?
Troy Smith.
Nope.
No, it was the white dude. He was terrible. Tressel was their coach. They had a white guy quarterback who was awful.
Craig Krenzel.
Crins, yeah, 100%. 100%.
All right, Nick, you want an outro?
And that was a long little game from the DTB. Oh no, what are we? Let's do it again. And that was another little game from the Group Chat Podcast. Thanks for tuning in.
Casey, do you have something going against using the Saints in the next game?
No.
Because I got a feeling I was going to go LSU, but I got a feeling Tommy knows nothing about
Yeah, no, let's do
LSU.
it.
I know too much from being acquainted with y'all, unfortunately.
This coming season is going to be litty.
By the way, my favorite LSU player was T-Bob. It's a good dance. I didn't think about that.
He saved us single-handedly, snapping that ball.
All right, we're going to go.
That's true. That gets overlooked.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Where is this? Yeah, here we go. We're going to stick to the offensive side of the ball. Just FYI, start thinking.
Okay.
We going-
2000s?
No, this
Or
is
all-time?
all-time
All right.
Saints statistical leaders.
All right.
We're going passing touchdowns. We're going rushing yards, receiving yards, and fuck it. We'll go 4. Let's go interceptions on the other side.
It's like a weighted scale. If we get number 1, we get
number
more points.
1, you get 5 points. We're gonna go top 5.
And we
Number
alternate
1, you
order.
get 5. Yeah, we'll
Okay.
get alternate.
Are we all
order.
making a list or?
So I'm gonna say the question. You can start giving names, and I'll let you know how many points you get.
All right. So can we do a random to see who goes first? But obviously Drew Brees passing yards number 1. That's the easiest one. Like we gotta figure out who goes first, right? Rock, paper, scissors, something.
Sure.
How we gonna do it? Think of a number from 1 to 10.
Does it have a little randomizer?
Yeah. I mean, whatever. It don't matter to me. Whatever we decide. Oh, that's a nice dunk. Golly.
That
So
was
we have to
better
name-
than his dunk contest.
We have to name all 5.
No. I think we just rotating,
Just
right?
going in order.
Yeah, like
until we get the top 5.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Kind of like the Sporkle game.
yes.
All right. I'm gonna write some. So 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go. Casey, pick a number.
From what to what?
1, 2, or 3.
3.
Nick, pick a number. 1 or 2.
1.
Budo gets 2.
I will pick 2, Bob.
All right. We're going Casey, Nick, Tommy. The order was 3, 2, 1. 3, 1, 2. Sorry.
All right. So I go first.
So Casey's gonna go first. So first let me do the intro.
All right.
Hey, Damian St. Pierre Group Chat Podcast back with another famous Lil game started by our buddy Nick Abair here. Tonight, we are going to name top 5 in random stat categories for the New Orleans Saints. We're going to go, obviously, like I said, top 5. Number 1 will be worth 5 points, and we'll trickle down from there. Predetermined order. We have Casey going first, Nicholas going second, and Thomas going third. So first category, we're going New Orleans Saints all-time leading touchdown passers.
Drew Brees.
Casey gets the 5-point off of this category. Nick is next. We're actually going in order right here.
Aaron Brooks.
Aaron Brooks is second. So Nick will get 4 points from that. Tommy?
Archie Manning.
Tommy will get 3. Now we got 2 more. We're going
now,
back to Casey.
so now it gets interesting.
Or do we want to go snake?
However y'all decide.
Let's go snake.
Yeah, that's fair.
So Tommy gets 2.
Tommy gets
Yeah.
1.
That's fair.
Oh, wait, 1 the second round. You come in the second. There's 2 more.
So I'll go again?
Yeah.
Oh,
It gets tough now.
Yep.
Bobby Abear.
Tommy gets 2 points on that. Bobby Abear is 4th. Nick got 1 more for the 1-pointer.
Teddy Bridgewater.
Wrong. Casey.
So I thought
It's
I
not
got
even
home.
close. Just FYI, Derek Carr's 7.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, you ain't got to be a stud.
Who the hell you said, Nick?
Bridgewater.
He's not even on this list.
Yeah.
It's 21.
Goddamn.
Jim Everett.
Casey gets the 1 point
Damn.
there. So Casey leading with 6, Tommy at 5, and Nick with 4. So coming in clutch here. We're going to go Saints top 5 all-time yardage leaders just rushing.
Just rushing. Okay.
So
bet.
Casey went first there. Nick, you are next in order. You are up.
Alvin Kamara.
Nick gets the 5-pointer.
Mark Ingram.
Tommy gets the 4-pointer.
Budo again.
Wait, no.
Yeah.
It would be you.
Yeah, you
Oh,
got-
it'd
you
be
got
yeah.
choice.
Bet. All right, gotcha. Deuce McAllister.
Deuce McAllister's 3rd.
Who's next?
It's
Casey
it's
got one
me
more.
again. I'm trying to
Oh.
think.
You got the opportunity for 1, Nick.
Dalton Hilliard.
Dalton Hilliard is 5, so Casey's going to get the 1 point there. So Nick, you got number 4.
George Rogers.
Very good.
That's
Nick.
nice. That's good work.
1960.
That's good work.
No, 1981. 81 to 84.
I was about to say Mario Bates for some reason.
I was going to maybe slide Ricky Williams.
Yeah.
We just went over that. He got 2,000 yards in
Yeah.
3 seasons, or probably a little more than
Let's go. All right, we're going to go wide receivers, yardage, top 5. Tommy, you got back-to-back.
Marcus Colston.
Tommy gets the number 1. Tommy gets 5 points there. You got another guess, Tommy?
No. We're not snaking yet.
We should snake till the last.
Okay.
So
Is
it's
it
gonna
going to
be-
me or Casey?
It should be me, then you
Okay,
snaking
yeah.
because you didn't snake the last time. Receiving yards we're doing,
Mm-hmm.
and he said Colston.
Yep. Colson was number 1.
Oh, Michael Thomas.
Michael Thomas is in 4th, so that's going to get you 2 points.
Damn it.
Eric Martin.
Eric Martin is 2. Nick gets 4.
Joe Horn.
Nick gets
Damn it. How could I forget Joe Horn?
1 more.
Who's up from Casey? Huh?
It's should be
Yeah, it should be you.
you about to.
Oh, me. Colston, Martin, Joe Horn. God, it's gonna hurt. Devery Henderson.
Nope.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark, stab out of left field. Jimmy Graham.
He is 6.
Oh, pain, agony.
Everybody went for the.
It's
Last one?
it's Nick 2 in a row.
So, Nick, if you don't get this one, being that I went through everybody, I'll start giving hints.
What is that little dude's
Treatley.
name? Ooh.
Anybody in the chat? Those number 5.
What is that little receiver's name from like 2012?
I'm thinking of a little receiver.
A little receiver for a little game.
You want a hint on your little receiver?
Yeah.
Lance Moore.
Yeah.
It's not it.
No,
That's
okay,
it,
that's what I
him.
was
He didn't play long enough.
All right, so this is 67 to 73.
Oh Lord,
Oh, it's so easy.
Who's next?
it's
Me,
Nick twice, and I don't even know any Saints.
Crazy Legs Kale. I have no idea.
history. Tommy, I have no
Danny
idea.
Abramowitz.
Danny
That's
Abramowitz.
what, dude. I was either him or Devery Henderson. That's why.
Let me get a quick score here.
Crazy Legs Kale was good, bro.
Crazy legs, Colin.
Pokey guy. Shaw.
I was thinking Reggie Bush.
Keith
the
Keith Poole.
was a dog.
Jimmy Graham would have held out.
I was thinking, I was like, there's no way Lance Moore has more than Jimmy Graham.
They got 4.
What's Devery like? 7th, 8th?
He's probably in the top 10.
I mean, didn't he come back? Like he left and came back. I think.
And when you said little receiver, my first thought went to stalwart, and I was thinking he didn't play long enough.
Well, that was his prison sentence was little.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Casey's sitting at 12.
Michael Thomas screwed me again.
Nicholas is sitting at 16. They got some high numbers.
Does he have a little cake?
Tommy is double checking this.
It is pretty impressive that we went through the first 3 categories and only got stumped once. We swept the running back and quarterback.
5, 9.
Oh, I mean, the quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah. Currents, before we go into the last one, Nick is leading with 16, Tommy at 15, Casey at 12. Next one is going to be number of interceptions. Top 5 Saints leaders in
Jesus
interceptions.
Christ. Oh, man. I think we're back where we started, huh? It should be me first, Nick second, Tommy third.
I believe so.
Interceptions of a Saint.
I would hope so. It's a Saints-based category.
But they have guys that were on other teams that had a ton of interceptions. They came to the Saints and didn't do shit.
This is going to be Saints interceptions. And this is going to be tough.
Yeah, I'd say
But
A lot of guessing.
there's still some guys that we should know. All right, who's up?
me. No,
Nobody?
I mean, I'm gonna give a guess, obviously. Fuck, Lattimore.
Nope.
I'm
He's 9.
Hmm.
Toys in the attic cook.
That was
He's
that was
7.
that was gonna be my
Yes.
that was gonna be my second guess.
That was my first guess. Dave Waymer.
Dave Waymer is number 1.
Ooh,
Hey.
damn! When did he play?
And Nick wins.
80,
Bobby Abear era.
80
Yeah.
and 89.
So that's a little before my time.
And I get another one. Give me Eric Molden.
Eric Molden not on the list.
You just made the list.
Not even in the top 20.
He was good in college.
He didn't play long enough. Oh God.
I think I might have one.
There's 2 that's notable.
Can I have a Gene Atkins?
You could have Gene Atkins for 4.
That
Actually,
means he's
Gene
second?
Atkins for 2.
He's 4th.
And I wrote down Gene.
Mean Gene Atkins.
Eric Allen.
Eric Allen not on the list.
That's-
Most of his
I got
damage came
one.
in
I got
Philadelphia.
Who's up?
Oh, you?
You
Darren Sharper.
not on the list.
Nah, he only played 1 year or 2 years in New Orleans.
Do I get?
Oh, I know
Am I
one.
snaking?
Fuck, I know one. Next time, yeah, I got it next time.
All I see is oatmeal cream pies on the screen right now. Robert saying Maxie. Maxie is not in the top 5. Maxie's actually
I'll
number 10.
go
I got one, y'all. I'm telling you.
Jonathan Vilma.
Jonathan Vilma not on the list.
It's you, huh, Casey?
Oh, it's me. Sammy Knight.
Sammy Knight, number 3.
I knew that one 100%.
Casey and Tommy now. No, Tommy's up 2.
It's Tommy's turn.
How terrible are Mike McKenzie?
Mike McKenzie is 12.
Jesus.
So we got
That
2
doesn't say anything about the Saints.
We got
defense.
2 and 5. I'll
So the
start giving
second
hints.
all
Do
time.
I get? No, I don't get.
2 is from 72 to 81.
No
and
clue.
5 is 67, 69.
Yeah, no clue. No clue on either one. I'll be guessing until this series is over.
What was the years again?
Number 2 is 72 to 81. And number 5 is
72 to
67
81.
69.
67. That's their inaugural years.
Yeah, y'all could skip my turn. I have no idea.
John Gilreath.
Nope.
Okay, I know it's the guy who ran back the opening kick. I think.
If we out of guesses, we could go one more.
I'm out of guesses.
So number 2 is Tom Myers. And number 5 is Dave Witzel. I have no idea. who
I've
that
heard
is.
Tom Myers' name before. I
So
would never
Tommy
guess
ended
that.
up with 2.
Just want to give a
Casey ended
Vince
up with
Buck reference because that was going to be my
3,
next
yes.
guess.
And Nick, big dogging at 5. So Nick's at 21. Tommy's at 17 and Casey's at 15. So we'll
Take the
go-
L.
Freaking Dave Waymer.
Let's go.
For those guys on the ground right here, that must have been the longest, like 2 seconds of
Yep.
their lives.
Yep.
Just trying to get the ball out your hands if you can.
Where's Sachs?
Oh, Pablo Steele Escobar over here.
Halliburton, 31 points, 11 assists. Most overrated player, my ass. Brunson, 43.
Neesmith.
Yeah, no shit. 8 of 9 triples. Somebody made some FanDuel cash today. That was plus a lot odds, I'm sure. Him making 5 threes, I'm sure, was plus a lot odds. It's going to be a good series.
Oh, here we go. All-time top 5 Saints in scoring history.
Ooh,
Scoring
I'm first.
history all time.
Tom is first. I think I know number 1.
Martin Anderson.
Martin
That was
Anderson
about it.
is number 1. Tommy with the 5-pointer pulls ahead of Nick.
I'm next. John Corney.
John Carney is 3.
Trying to think of kickers.
So Nick, you pulled back 24.
Martin Anderson.
Yeah, you up.
John.
I believe you up 1.
It's not him, but I'm going to think Garrett Hartley.
Garrett Hartley is 7.
All right. Bet.
You get 2.
Oh, me twice. Fuck, I'll go with people who scored touchdowns. Kamara.
Kamara is 4.
Yep.
Dang, I wasn't thinking position plays.
I know they didn't have too many. In the olden days, they didn't score or didn't get in field goal range to kick field goals.
Will Lutz.
Big Nuts Lutz is 2.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Oh, it's, I
Okay,
would have
so
never
Who you
thought
just
that.
said?
I said Kamara.
I went the wrong way.
You said he's 2, so he's second or he's 4th?
He's
I got
4th.
Okay, so I got 2 points. All right, bet.
And Nick, you just said Big Nuts Lutz.
And I ain't gonna lie to you. When I said Hartley, I was thinking of Lutz. I just said the wrong name.
All right, one more.
Tom Dempsey.
Tom Dempsey not on the list. Blake Groupie's 17.
Damn. Saints don't have a very good history.
No.
Deuce.
Deuce is 10. Taysom Hill's 14. by the way.
That's insane.
So we
That's
got number 5
insane.
left. I'll give you a hint. It is a kicker.
Oh, I know. I can't even think of his name.
Not Russell X.
Not the first rounder.
Doug O'Brien.
It is Doug Bryan.
Damn, that was the kicker in the
I was-
dark
he-
dark
to
days.
San Francisco. He came from the 49ers, and he was like the most consistent kicker until John Corney.
The darkest of the dark days. Doug Bryan was the guy. Shaq is a big ass dude.
I knew.
Golly.
Nick got it with Corney.
Casey got 2.
And Will Lutz was a.
That's what I mean, Lutz.
It's a Hail Mary.
No, look,
don't think he
I
played long enough in New Orleans.
I got Lutz and Hartley confused. I was thinking of Lutz, but I said Hartley. I got them confused. Hartley's the Super Bowl guy. Lutz was the guy that went longer than Hartley did.
Final score, the master of stats in Saints history, covered quarterback touchdowns, running back yards, wide receiver touchdowns, somewhat of interceptions, and Saints all-time scoring. Goes to the GOAT, the Saints former Saints season ticket holder, not current. 28 points. Nicholas Hebert.
I think we all won a game today,
I didn't win shit.
huh?
I haven't won anything since the wrestling game.
Yeah.
Choke City.
Choke City.
And
We
that's
ready to
it.
go to bed.
That is it for Little Games. Saints edition.
Awesome.
4 hours.
And I think that's it for our Facebook Live. Thanks to the 5 people who are still hanging in there with us. We've been recording content for the last 4 hours.
It's got to be John Pete, my brother Robert, Jaro.
Jaro's still commenting strong. Your
I
brother's
think
still
I'm in
coming.
there because we're reading the chat and maybe Damien too.
I was not in there, but
We appreciate you
333
guys.
comments, 5 shares, and 1,000 views.
Talking is
So guys, if you're watching this, check us out on TikTok. We are Group Chat Podcast 73 on TikTok. You can find us on Facebook, which you probably already have. What else we got?
Spotify, Apple Podcasts,
yeah.
Podbean.
Everywhere that you could get a podcast.
Give us a like. Give us a listen. Subscribe. All these numbers help.
Give us a rating if you can. Those
Yep.
are always fun.
Yep.
Go give Tommy a rating on his little lawyer Google thing.
and don't hold the echo against our rating. We really would appreciate if you didn't do that.
We're going to get that fixed.
Claire's in the chat too.
Yes, she is.
Shout out Claire.
She apparently baked a cake while you were gone.
Yeah, bring us a
She was
piece.
telling us about that. But she only wanted to bake a cake if you were going to stay gone. That was she said, is Nick
Yeah.
coming home soon? I want to bake a cake, but like, I ain't doing it if he's coming back.
Yeah, and she's texting me saying, "Hurry up, these kids acting so bad." But so
You know
Oh,
that
whatever.
happens.
With the bidet.
You will go to sleep or I will put
Kids
you to
all
sleep.
up in the bidet.
I
right
heard
now.
you guys had some bathroom issues this week, Nick.
what happened to us?
So Claire was saying that the kids don't want to flush the toilets.
Oh God, they
Better call Vado.
they prank each
Love it.
other by not flushing, the
Leaving
toilet when they go-
deuces?
Yeah,
That's a pretty good prank.
stupid.
Oh, that's a great prank.
I agree.
Wait till they learn about the upper decker.
They better not be upper decking their own house.
Do the new smart toilets have upper deck?
There's no deck.
capabilities? Yes, there's
it's
no
just
deck.
it's just club seating on that
Shit.
toilet.
Just excrement on the floor. next level.
Fair enough.
Did y'all see the video I sent y'all after the last podcast of the bathroom tour?
No, I didn't get
Bro,
that.
y'all didn't get that?
I didn't get it.
I didn't
Bro,
get no
I'll
bathroom
put it in
tour.
our group.
Probably the freaking green
The
chat.
group chat podcast Cribs edition.
The green chat.
I didn't get that, dude.
You can play this on the TikTok or whatever on Facebook.
Damn, send us
Let
a
me
tour of
find
the
it. Where is
bathroom.
it?
Still waiting on some potato stew, by the way, Nick.
This is it right there.
Potato stew and a little cake.
Look at that.
Fancy little bathtub.
You soaking that little tub, bro?
That's
Fancy little
nice.
shower.
That's nice. Getting to the main event. I know it's
Oh,
coming.
the volume's off.
There it is. So you can't upper deck that.
Got a little remote.
So the bidet has a thermostat?
Oh yeah. Seat warmer, water warmer, flush with the remote. Posterior wash.
Y'all are ridiculous. And you said that the cheap, that's the cheap one that has all that?
No, this is not the cheap one.
Oh, okay.
What you do when that little remote breaks?
This is
Be in a
where-
bind.
Got a little
this is where
night
we
light
at
on
right
it.
now.
Nick won't be able to flush his toilet either. That whole house is gonna be full.
This is where we at right now.
right, right.
I sent this to y'all right after.
No, dude, we didn't get
It's,
that.
it's probably because they green text over here.
If y'all want to
Had
see
to
Nick's
be.
little toilet, drop a like in the chat.
Y'all, it's like, do you just not use toilet paper at all?
Yeah, you still got to clean, like just to check as a
Just to make sure?
yeah, and to dry off.
Excellent comment.
Even
JP.
though
from prison showers to bidet. The story of Nick Hebert.
you know you made it,
Yeah.
but
fair
yeah,
enough.
but prison was not a good week.
So you're not like Michael Scott, or
So,
the employees. You don't think prison was awesome?
There was a toilet in my little cell that I had to share with somebody, and
My
it
little
didn't get
cell.
used the whole entire week.
You just held it in.
You don't eat. I didn't really eat anything.
But even still, dude, like you still gotta fucking do something.
Nothing.
Wow.
Kind of takes a little while to adjust. Like you go on vacation or whatnot. I could see that.
Like,
Not anymore. On vacation, it's
yeah, yeah.
you drink enough that first night. That next day, it's over.
Let's get out of this live, please. We've been here for 4 hours and 14 minutes, and things have gotten really bad. Thank y'all for listening. People wonder, like, why do you guys do these big, long? We break it up into portions, so we're gonna spit out content now all week. We got our week's worth of stuff, and we'll be getting that out where you guys get podcasts. So for the boys, Damien to my left, Nick and Tommy to my right. You guys have a tremendous week. Happy summer, everybody. School's out for just about everybody at the end of the week. And that should free us up to maybe do some more stuff. So y'all take care. Thanks for listening to the group chat. Take care, y'all.
School's out for the summer. That's a Queen song.
No, that is